All right.
Love you guys.
Get
Go
outta
ahead.
here.
You can
Get out of here.
get on over to your side. Say goodbye.
Lauren, as they're leaving and they can't really hear me,
Yeah.
I think they made the desks so close to the couch because they think they might be going out a couple times.
Right, in preparation
Yeah,
for
you know,
it?
I think they might go out a couple times. You know, Hal and Timmy, I think they got a chip on their shoulder. They want to win this year.
And it kind of sounded like that. I would agree. Do you guys agree? It sounded like they kind of want to get the title back.
We know how competitive Hal can be, and I was talking to him earlier. He was thinking up of strats. He was warming up in the range. He was like, "I'm ready." He was telling me all about this new controller that he's been using. And everything.
yeah.
He's pumped.
Listen,
Came prepared.
in like these GOAT talks for like sports, video games,
Yeah.
you always talk about like the GOAT is the most competitive person like that you know. And I'm not
Facts.
kidding. He is in every way, shape, or form the most competitive person I've ever met in my life. It's not
He's got to be.
100%. And that's why he's the GOAT of this.
I know we're going to be talking about how much fun it is all night long, except maybe it's not as fun for Hal because he seems to be sweating the whole time.
True.
Trying to make sure that the trophy is theirs at the end of it all. I mean, Rain, are there any duos that you're looking forward to watching tonight as well?
Yeah, I mean, I think Xynew Zap, that's a good shout out. I also, you know, ran into Albralelie and Guhrl the other day. We were going to dinner, and they're in good spirits. They're players who have played together as well, offline, online. I think there's a lot of synergy here. Also, the Verhulst family representing yet again. I me this is, you know, it's
don't
not
miss,
it's
bro.
not on
Wait,
the
they're
circuit,
here?
but it
Yeah.
might as
Yeah,
well.
they
be.
don't miss.
God, I love
I
this.
saw them. They're
mean,
somewhere.
Anywhere and everywhere they're traveling. So Evan's going to have the family buff. I heard, you know, from his brother, he was working out earlier. He went to a separate gym to go work out. So you know Evan is locked in. So I think those are two good squads to look out for, guys.
So is you know, maybe a little bit of a repeat? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what
Hal
happens.
would love it. Hal would love it.
That boy's going to rage quit. Wait, I have a question. Who are we cast or cursing tonight? Because we got players from all over the world this
it's
time.
never intentional.
Yeah, I mean, no. It's
Drac.
but who do we think is going to win? We got...
I'm caster cursing Drac.
Dude, that's because you hate
Off
him.
word. Off.
Obviously. I hate that guy, too. Honestly, for me, it's really cool. We have one Tappy and Euriece.
Yep.
Right, from Japan.
Yep.
One Tappy, one of the most handsome people I've ever seen in my life.
Fair.
Also now here in Chicago, we have Kazakh
An OJ.
as well, and
Yeah,
OJ
yeah,
playing on a
yeah.
squad tonight. And we have Haik here, too. So we have a lot of people from around the world competing here. Mixture of pros, mixture of content creators. But also at the same time, we have a full-blown pro team. Xynew and Zap playing together who qualified to
Literally.
qualify.
Talk about diversity.
Easy.
Yeah, a little bit of everything.
Every team is even, but I'm going to give it to Xynew and Zap tonight. That's
They're
my
going to be one of the
take.
tougher teams to beat for sure.
Yeah, I would have said the same thing. And you know, it's going to boil down to how well they're adapting to this format. Let's take a look at what we're talking about. We said we'd kind of explain it to you guys a little bit more. Obviously, this is the overall situation. We've got those 19 duos, 9 rounds of gameplay, 1 point per elimination, and of course, placement points. That's the part you should be familiar with when it comes to Apex Legends. But then it will be that 1 modifier per round. And hopefully, everyone's hanging out with some chat. If you're here live in the event, pull your phones out as well. If you want to be participating in what our players will be playing tonight, as long as you're in chat, whether you're on Twitch or YouTube, you can influence those modifiers. So that's going to be really cool. There'll be options for each, you know, game, and it'll be interesting to see what chat chooses. I know you're going to try and influence the direction that they go.
I do like to do that a little bit.
When doesn't he?
I mean, I have to, you know. Make sure you guys head over there, but make sure you vote for what I say to vote for. Only sometimes, though. I'm going to let the chat, it's a democracy here. We'll let them relax and have a good time. So make sure you're over at the twitch.tv/Red Bull, and then Red Bull Gaming on YouTube. Hit the votes. Do it, man. Just chill in the streams, have a good time, and then be able to dictate some of these crazy modifiers. And some of them that we know of are pretty ridiculous.
Absolutely. And we made sure we got the first round of voting for the first game done already, so we already know what chat has chosen.
Oh, it is already.
Yeah, so we're good to go
Hell
for
yeah.
the first game. So we're going to pull that up so you guys can see what's going on for anyone who doesn't know. Our very first game out of the gate is going to be, I think it's going to be a fun way to kick things off here, because it will be limiting our players just a tad.
See, like, you're hinting at things. Oh. I was going to say, 'cause I don't. Oh, I like that, though.
Oh, so, okay. So
Wait, we going to OG?
Exactly.
I like this.
Legend
Yes.
restricted. Okay, so
Yeah.
for everybody who's not picking up what we're putting down here, Path and Wraith means every single duo has to be Path and Wraith. Obviously, a little bit of a nod and homage to Timmy and Hal themselves. Get it?
This
Yeah.
is why you're the professional. I blanked
Couple
out on
teams
that.
get a buff from that as well, though.
True.
We
They do
got
get
Caution in the building. OG Pathfinder player.
Dude.
Alp.
Genburten can play just about any character, so they're going to be strong, I think, in this one,
Facts.
too. This is the first OG game, right? There's
Yes.
no other rules but the Pathfinder and the Wraith?
Yes.
Correct. Yeah, and we're on World's Edge too. So we're going OG. And this is where Hal thrives. Now, the one thing about today too is it's 20 squads of duos, I believe, 20 full teams, so 40 players. We're going to have, I believe, just the normal dropship. So you can technically fight for
Yeah.
a POI if
You can
you
land
want
where you
one.
want.
Is
It's
it worth it?
Probably not. I feel like it never is. Oh, it's 19.
19.
So it's not really worth the fight, in my personal opinion. Like, what are you going to fight over? Scraps and a shield cell at survey camp?
So, in talking with Hal before this started,
Yeah.
he said that game one, him and Timmy were going to run everybody over. That was his exact words.
I love him so much.
All right. Well, we're gonna see if that
So
happens.
do with that
Rain.
what you will.
Strong.
Rain, we've got the modifier. How are you feeling about it?
You know, I think this is actually kind of an OP modifier. These are two of the legends that, if we're going in a blank slate, I'd probably pick in duos. You've got mobility from Pathfinder, you've got interdimensional rift, you've got not only that, you've got iframes, and you've got another ultimate for mobility. I like it. I think this is going to be fun.
I think I'm excited to see how this ends up turning out. It's going to be a really good way to kick off our Red Bull Legends in because, like you said, Wig, our players are in the dropship. People are already getting themselves onto the map, so let's dive into our first match of the day.
Let's do it,
Excited,
baby.
man. It's going to be fun.
It should be a good time. I love that the first name I saw, the biggest name on the screen, Team Liquid 0, right there on the drop, so the only one that you can see. That boy Hal has all odds against him tonight. I want to point out to you something that made me laugh so hard.
Off spawn.
When we were in that meeting, they were like, do you, like, you know, they're making the rules, whatever, and I was like, they're like, yeah, we don't want, like, players maybe, like, finding a loophole, and I was like, I think the one person that's in charge of the tournament where you have
You're right.
would do it. There's one person, it's Hal. That boy will do anything to win, and I want to see tonight if he gets sweaty. I mean, we got a little bit of prize pool on the line as well, but bragging rights. It's a
It's
fun tournament.
always the bragging
But on
rights.
Twitter, man, you
It's
like
always
to get
about it.
active a little bit. You like to tweet something with a trophy. It's a good feeling for these guys.
Yeah,
He's
looking
got
at the first zone here, too.
Yep.
Might be a skyhook zone.
Dude, I'll be so happy. My favorite zone on World's Edge, by far, it's not even close. I absolutely love Skyhook zones. There's
Doesn't
nothing
really
better.
look like there's any contests either.
No.
And honestly, in a game mode like this where you're playing duos, you can get a lot more loot because you obviously don't have that third player there. So
True.
it makes sense why teams wouldn't want to contest off the spawn.
Yeah, we got Peep and Snip3down ready in Skyhook, so on the west side. And then I believe who's over?
There's no one
It's
even on the other
OJ.
side.
OJ and Kazakh over at Trials.
Oh, yeah.
No one Skyhook East. Babynikki over at Survey should be an easy rotation as well. We got Al and the boys over at Countdown too. So Guhrl might be able to move in a little bit quick here as well. Now Guhrl might be the biggest sleeper in the whole tournament. I gotta say.
Agreed.
Dude, she fries. She was one of my favorite players to spectate when she was doing her Challenger Circuit runs. She was so much fun.
I mean,
She
meanwhile,
gets competitive, bro.
Dude, she does. She does. She's a sweetheart, but you can tell that she loves winning. Like when she does not win, she gets a little bit pissed. I love it so much.
and then on the flip side, look where Timmy and Hal are, all the way down at Dome, a
True.
polar opposite of where they need to be for.
They landed at Stacks and rotated back that way. I wonder if they knew that Xynew and them were over there.
I wonder. I mean, that's got to be the hardest team for them to 2v2 tonight. Zap and Xynew, I mean, they got a player over on SR. They're absolutely killing the game already there. Dropping, I mean, they won, what, 5 scrim games in one set that one time?
Yeah.
Like, they're on fire when it comes up to their straight 3v3 gunfights. Duos, I don't think could get harder. I feel like it's got to get a little bit easier for a professional to understand 2v2s.
Yeah.
Less abilities, and especially with Pathfinder and Wraith, you don't really have much to do in a gunfight other than just Q or grapple. That's really it.
Yeah. There's a lot more ways to maneuver in a 2v2, a lot more room, and there's not that X factor that can just, pick you off on the side.
100%.
So they got to feel a lot more confident going into the fights.
Yeah, and they're already getting scoped out right now. iiTzTimmy and Hal already finding out SR. I want to point out that also
Great armors,
inside.
too.
Ooh.
Oh boy, and there it is, baby. We
That
started
Zap going
off,
down
man.
first.
That's what I'm talking about, baby. Dude.
They
I mean,
also have Hackis and Enoch in the area potentially looking for a third party,
Oh, yeah.
hearing this go
Hackis
down.
has blue, too.
Yep, and they're armored up. I believe both of them have blue right now. This should be really good for Hawkins' team. Oh,
Finisher.
Oh, the disrespect.
Dude, that boy Hal is low-key smiling for a little bit over there. You know that made him real happy. Xynew already dipped, by the way. So he's low-key sweating it out right now. He's already gone. You can go craft. Even though it's duos, you can still craft. Same thing stands in the private match. Get the banners up, you should be good. Well, actually, no, you can't craft. They're support characters. Pathfinder can't get banners.
Oh.
I watch this game every day.
Yeah, it was just reflexive thinking that you could just go craft a banner and come back.
Yeah, you can't do. No, wait, no. Can you do that? You
Yeah.
can't craft.
You can. Well, you can't.
No, I watched this game.
You can't.
How many hours, dude?
You can't do a couple of
Pretty
the
sure the
support ways
difference-
of acquiring the banners.
So he can craft them, I'm pretty sure. He
Yes.
doesn't get the Moby.
Yes,
How
exactly.
do I forget that? Wait,
Oh,
what team
100
already
banger.
dead? Fun already dead. So Fun's gone. And we're starting off now with Hack sweeping. And Enoch stuck
movement.
underneath. The swing gonna come out from Hal. Little Q action to spot out Enoch.
And Enoch just gets left for dead.
Baby. And Enoch's got to get off battlefield, man. He's got to get back to the Apex roots. That boy just got one clip. And this is the Hal loadout for ALGS right now, by the way.
Timmy's looking to run down Hawkins
Yeah.
too, man. They're not letting him off easy.
Well, they hit their long-range shots instantly and just sprinted at them, trying to clean these up as fast as possible.
I will say, if there's one Pathfinder here that might be hard to catch, it might be Hawkins, though. He
That's
can
what I
match
was gonna
Timmy's
say.
grapples.
It's Caution and Hackers, man. Those are going to be the two artists for these guys to catch. And he hitting the zip line. Don't do it to him.
Oh,
Not the spray.
No way.
he's out. He's out.
He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. He should be good. Wait, he's dead. How?
Someone
Up
else.
the air.
Hal hit him
No,
with the
triple
T-take.
take.
Oh, my God.
Where even was Hal?
Brother, he was on
He
the
was
left
farther
side.
back from Timmy.
Yeah, he was
Yeah.
farther back for sure.
Sniped out of the air, dude.
What is that? 3 KP already for Timmy and Hal?
That's insane.
Yeah, that's just how
He
it's
did
gonna
say
be
they were going to
sometimes.
run people down, dude.
They did. Oh, there you go. So Hackers and Enoch now gone. I did see in that map right now that Zapdo is back up. So Xynew and Zap will be back in. It's not going to be a skyhook zone. We will be going over to Countdown. And if you can look at the God spot right now, it's going to be Monsoon. Probably in the best spot in the game. Kind of pulling to Fisher/Countdown. But it depends where this goes for the zone 3. If it goes zone 2, backside Fisher, then I think Monsoon best spot. If it doesn't, I think Sykes in the best spot in Countdown.
You know,
Yeah, I
one
mean, Zero and them are in a pretty good spot, too.
True.
Well, I was going to say one thing we could pay attention to as well, since it's early on, we can reiterate, even though, like you were saying, that Zap and Xynew are back up to a duo, that still is points towards Timmy and Hal in
course.
the overall. So even
Yes.
every single elim is going to be useful when it comes to them trying to get the trophy back under their umbrella. You know?
Exactly. And Drumbum is finding out the hard way right now that you don't peek certain areas with Monsoon in the building. Because Monsoon is eons away and just one tap Drumbum in the face. So that's someone you don't want to peek, and he's going to learn that very quickly.
Yeah, it's one of those players, too, man. I'm sure that right when he ate that shot to the face, he probably knew that was Monsoon.
Yep. And he probably said sorry. I know Drumbum. He is a gentle giant. That man's like 6'9". He is huge. But he's a gentle giant. I know he apologized immediately for that one. We also have the Verhulst now. Verhulst on Pathfinder is pretty cool. I actually kind of like that. The combination of character players, pretty dope.
He used to play it a lot back in the day, like
Really?
Season 0, Season
Not know
1.
that.
Yes.
Well, you played against him on Xbox, correct?
yeah,
you did.
that's how I know that.
That's OG.
He was
OG.
That's
really,
a long
really good on
time ago.
Pathfinder.
Yeah.
His survivability is crazy.
Did you play against him in like kill races and stuff?
Yeah, he beat me every time.
You think so?
every time.
Who would have thought, bro? I would have never guessed that he would beat you. Wait, Stankiniii moving up. This team's also kind of goated. 2 friends of his, Watson. 2 really good rank grinders. Keon's also a beautiful pro player. Plays fantastic for his squad right now over at Grow Gaming. This team is maybe a super squad as well. I haven't really watched much Stankiniii in my life, but I know he's a good guy. I know he could definitely compete at a high level.
He did a lot of rank grinding as well.
Dude, he did. He did for sure. And I think he's a really cool dude. I think this team could definitely be underrated. Keon right now maybe has, outside of Hal, some of the most hours played in the last month and a half of Apex Legends. Keon is on this game every day.
He is a rank grinder for sure.
Yep, start of scrims too, to the end of scrims. Whether if he wasn't scrimming or not, he was still playing ranked the whole time. So hats off to Keon, man. I would have rage quit very long ago. Very long. I did. That's why I'm retired. Yeah, that's why you see me on the booth. I can't do it. And this is crazy. Well, it makes sense. Guhrl was a good path. But for me, there's no one better than Path. With Max, the Pathfinder GOAT. He's the OG Path.
It is pretty weird to see him off Pathfinder.
Right?
I'd be kind of interested to actually talk to them and pick their brain on that one.
I know Guhrl's really good. Don't get me wrong. But I don't know if there's anyone that amounts to what Alp could do in a competitive environment with that character. Timmy might be the only one, truly. And speaking of the devil, there we go. Hal does have that extra armor for his little amp up, so he will be on purple, while majority of the lobby is probably going to be on blue. There's not going to be many people on purple armor right now. Little Hal portal placement coming out. And Hal is, listen, I know it's only duos. We're having a good time here, but I'm still going to get some breakdowns. Dude, Hal's portal placements, ALGS, duos tournament at the Red Bull Legends Inn does not matter. That man will always put you in a good spot with a portal. And if he doesn't, he'll let you know and be like, do not take that, bro. That was awful. I'm so sorry.
The thing about duos too is there's a lot more open space.
Yeah.
Totally.
Right? There's teams that are in power positions can't really extend as much.
Yep.
What happened
Colson
there?
went down.
So I think they got killed from far away. I saw the knock from Drum, but they're still inside the building.
Oof.
So Autumn and Verhulst now gone. And they were inside Fisher. That might have been maybe a phony takedown. A little help with T-Law0 there as well. Not too sure.
Where did they die? Were they in Fissure when they died?
I believe so. They're in one of the donuts.
Yeah, I thought they were up, like, right where you see Phony, in
Yeah.
between T-Law, or Zero and Phony.
I believe so. I think they were over just kicking on the Fisher side. 16 squad, 31 still up. Now, it is obviously a game of points. I believe all points is ALGS style as long as the placement.
Yep.
So, if you're an avid viewer of ALGS, you know what it is. If you don't, here we go real quick. Every KP is a point, and then placement points from first place all the way down is a certain amount. First place is 12, second place is 9, third place is 7, and then it goes, what does it go, like 5? What is it, like 6, 5? Something like that. How do I not know
All
this?
that
Because I
matters.
do all the scores.
You do all the
counting.
math. I did fail 2-year algebra twice. I almost actually didn't graduate because of that.
No.
And because I skipped
No.
in class for a whole year.
Well, that makes
I got bullied by like a
that
5'3"
makes more
kid.
sense.
Yeah, I got bullied. I didn't want to show up. He was really mean.
Well, I mean, who's laughing now? You.
I don't know, dude. He's pretty successful. He's pretty successful. He also grew a little bit, which kind of pissed me off, too. Here we go. Caution now on the come up as well.
He's
Speaking of
been killing
growing,
it, dude.
dude, he's killing it. I want to see a Caution kickflip Sentinel clip right now. That's what I want.
Saw Caution in the elevator before we kicked everything off live, and honestly, looked very chill. Like,
Dude.
was not stressed or worried about this at all.
He's
No.
a very chill dude.
He really is. Doesn't really raise his voice much, unless he's hitting like crazy Apex clips, but he's very, very chill. I think the two chillest people I know in Apex, Apryze and Caution. But you could literally punch Apryze in the face and be like, dude, chill, man.
Oh,
Fair.
he kidnapped?
No way. Did he actually get him?
They cracked both.
No, oh my God, they did.
Oh my God.
Who
dude.
was it that he got, though?
I think it was Phony's teammate, wasn't it? No, it was
No,
not.
no, they're still up. It was.
It was Drac's teammate.
It was empty.
No, it was.
And now they're looking for Drac.
And Drac is running. He
No
ain't on Gibby. He
shields.
better run.
Oh, the shot from Hal.
Dude, how much
He's
KP is
dialed.
Is that 6 KP for these guys?
I believe
5?
so. And look at that
regardless.
zone pull as well.
I know.
All the way on top of Monsoon.
Yep, so Monsoon right now easing the God spot, backside Fisher. 0 with a beautiful zone call himself. It's really just up right now to Timmy and Hal to make a play for a God spot. Euriece, the APAC North team from Japan, moving on in here to take a fight inside Trials.
Also, one important thing for everybody at home to know is that the same way that it is in ALGS where they're in anonymous mode, so they don't know which teams they're taking out until the team is eliminated, that also applies here. So there is no targeting because they don't know who they're fighting.
Yes.
So this is just a crapshoot, you know?
True.
Sykes eliminated.
Yep, Sykes now gone as well. So 14 squads, 28. Now in these situations with duos and less players alive, once you start to go towards that end game and there's less and less players, you know, you're already starting off with only 38 at 60. So it's hard to get the KP. The fact that Hal and them have 5 to 6 right now is a massive lead.
Yeah.
Going into this round.
Well, they
3.
started out early, going for the KP right away. We saw that in launch site. And then you look at the zone as well for the next one. And there's a lot of open room, so I'm expecting a lot more fighting here in the next 2 zones as well.
Yeah. This is also really tough for all
Monsoon
Sky
picked off
teams.
Timmy.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Monsoon, baby. Let him know, man. Anytime that guy gets a kill with a charge wave, I'm a happy man.
Peep went down as well.
Yeah, he died to ring.
But if you look at the map, it looks like at least Hal and Timmy are in a space where no one's pushing them, so they should be able to get the reset. However, Peeps is not coming back, and Snip3down's alone with no health,
She rips
trying
the zip.
to get out.
Get it, get it, get it, get it.
He's so dead.
No! And at that same time, Monsoon just got 2 KP with a charge rifle on my boy Apryze and Naughty. GG's. Monsoon might have 3 to 4 KP by himself right now with just that weapon.
I feel like he thrives in these types of environments.
What he does best.
Because he has so much fun. He's just a man who wants to have a good time, but also give his best. And now we have Guhrl and Al here too. We also above them have Kazakh and OJ.
We also have a Mythic bin available as well. We've now reached that point in the game, so that could be an option.
It is an option. There is no gun restrictions right now, so you can operate with what you want. Whatever you find, you can pick up. Euriece now moving in. They have a great TP across.
That's actually a really good rotate out of them.
I would say probably the second best spot for the end game, right?
It's hard to push that side.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's easy. Hal has
Timmy
red
and
armor.
Hal have just been aggressive.
So aggressive.
Zero.
Oh!
And there it is, 0. 0 takes
Takes
him
him
out.
out.
But it's Drumbum already dead, so they're going to get eliminated. And Hal hits the reset with the portal. Wait,
No way!
third party, it's Stankiniii and Keon.
Oh.
They might not know.
And they don't, bro, but not Bronzey. It's going to be Phony across now as well.
Oh,
It's
there's
Timmy.
no safe space.
He gets us off.
I think he does. No, grenades.
Grenade.
The grenades aren't hitting.
Al now dead as well, so Guhrl's going to be eliminated. Two teams.
It's
just
Phony
falling
pushing.
apart.
It's Phony.
Timmy's got to run, baby. Timmy's got to run. He should be fine. Double
He
grab.
could also craft there too if he does get finished.
Dude, this is the
How's
most.
Kron for his life?
I was going to say,
He
that's
almost made that.
the Hal part number from ALGS just coming
Yeah.
in.
In the lava.
No way. He's dead.
And Hal and
my
Timmy eliminated, but they
goodness.
did have a lot of KP.
Yeah.
They did. It's a great game for both of them, man. OJ, I believe, also now goes
Yep.
down from RC. So we have Hal's team dead, OJ's team now gone. 100 Thieves, Genburten now moving in with Caution. This might be Caution's. Is this Caution's like first tournament? Or is he playing in some?
He's played in a couple other
Twitch
content
Rivals and stuff?
tournaments
Okay,
before,
yeah. He's really good, man. Such a good player. Keon and Stankiniii
Good
take
spot
the
for them
building.
as well.
Yeah, they take
Really
the building
good
that
rotates.
probably Hal and Timmy wanted to play at some point.
Ooh, Caution's down.
Yep.
Oh, Jen.
Oh,
Real
my
good
God.
shots, Jen.
Oh, the car, baby. It's one. It's 1v1.
And it's not enough.
It is not. Oh my God, that is devastating. Jen and Caution
Res
now
too.
gone. It's RC, it's Euriece and Reject and Tappy, kind of making it worth their while.
And look at Xynew Zap right in the corner, looking to see if they could potentially move in on that.
They're free.
And with how many players are not in the lobby? It's really easy to rotate. Well, easier, I'm not gonna say
Right, right,
easier.
right.
So once the rotation got set up in the beginning, it's really not that serious to move on in that fast. You can take your time with the reset and get some good loot.
Meanwhile, people, Tifa and Monday are the only ones that have a fantastic
Only ones in
spot.
zone.
Yeah.
Xynew just did about 7,000 damage with one R9 spray. Zap looking for the next little bit. Cutie's got to run. Oh, and Cutie's going to be going down.
the
Phony now with the
peek here.
swing. Not my ball.
Oh my God, Zap the Terminator.
Yup.
Remember, these guys had to get a reset zone 1 as they got ran at by Hal, and now look at them.
Yep. And
They're
getting a lot
sitting
of
pretty
KP.
top 4.
They have 4 KP too, man. They're chilling. Top 4 situation. So Phony and Cutie now gone. It's a pretty good team as well. Cutie's a rank runner. Don't put it past her. She can absolutely shoot.
Ooh. I think one Tappy just moved in on Monday and Tifa.
He did. One Tabby's trying to get
They
play on the
ported
back
back.
side of Fisher right now. Zap moving up, and you just don't want to fight this man right now. He is shooting beams, baby. As Xynew swinging to handle his light work, he gets a crack as well.
They're going to take him out. I think they have to. The
They
zone's
have to.
going to push him out.
And Xynew does have that power amp for the red armor. So right now that advantage is nice.
And a
he has
Kraber.
Kraber!
Roller Kraber though, Greek. I don't know if I like
Hey,
it that much.
they
I
can
gotta be
still
honest.
do some crazy things.
I've never seen you do some crazy things with it though.
Oh, you've seen me do some crazy things.
Yeah, not with the Kraber though.
You gonna let him do that?
We don't want to talk about that. Get a little henny in you, and you know what's gonna happen. Oh man. Well, Xynew's gonna move on up. They got to make a play to zone.
They don't have a portal. That's the
No.
only tough part here on this push.
They wasted it for the push.
Wait, they're sending it.
Oh, Stankiniii!
I'm not sure if I agree with this call. Zap got up out
And they
of
get
him.
taken out.
Stankiniii with the feed face special.
Bro, he was just flying and they're cracked already.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. I low-key like the vibes. The confidence kind of electric, but
Monsoon
they
needs to
just
get
felt
some angles here.
yeah, they're picking up the KP. There's Tifa with another knock. Tifa with a great chop. The Zap now going to be 1 with the battery being popped. He has 3 left for him. Just
He is in
case.
zone there, I believe.
And he's
it
not.
doesn't matter.
That's Monsoon.
And now the
Through
final fight.
crack. Through
You're-
the crack.
Euriece and one Tappy versus Monsoon and Tifa.
And don't forget how much travel time these boys over at Reject just had to go through. They
No,
want to
that's
make
not
it worth
heavy
their while being here. They just travel.
Euriece sends it. Monsoon goes down. And it's Euriece and one Tappy.
Yes! Wait, that makes me so happy, man. Let's go. Like a 17-hour travel day for those guys, man, to come in game 1 with a
Impressive.
W.
From the fissure side.
Yeah, dude. So sick. I love that, bro. Look at him,
They
He's
look
hype.
happy about it.
bro. Eurice's story, to me, is just not talked about enough. From a 16-year-old playing Apex to moving to Japan, creating a brand for himself over there with the biggest streamers, this guy is a
Started
legend.
out in Canada, right?
Yeah, dude.
But he like exploded onto the scene
Exploded.
when he showed up.
Yeah, he's unbelievable. Unbelievable.
So
There we go. Game 1 over. It's kind of a fun game. I ain't gonna lie.
The
That
OG
was-
way to play, too, with the Pathfinder, it's so nostalgic.
Maybe we go back to that.
I know I gotta stop calling him on Monday. I see the Monday. I should be calling him Monday.
Monday.
You know.
He
What is
changes
mine?
his name, it feels like every time.
Every time.
Same with Kimchi, dude. Kimchi changes his name every day in scrims. I'm like, who is this? I'll just impersonate somebody.
Chat always thinking it's a sub every time.
He makes my
Oh,
life
did
so
they
much
drop
harder.
blah, 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 did they do this?
At 7 a.m., I'm like, bro, this is just not, it's not this guy. It is Kimchi Lee. Please. I don't know what the scores were, though. Most KP had to be Hal and Timmy, right? 6?
We'll see. We'll see.
Euriece and them, they might have had a good
Towards the end, people were slaying. I'm excited to see how they feel about the first match. So I think we've got Fallout. Fallout, you look ready. Let's go. Let's dive into it. What do they say?
Awesome. Thank you so much, Glitter and the crew, all the way from Japan to Chicago with a game in win number 1. Euriece, welcome back to North America. Tappy, congratulations. How does it feel to take the first dub?
I mean, I'm like shaking from excitement, honestly. I think it's really good for like the first, to win the first game, just to get the, the momentum going, and I'm so hyped. I'm so happy.
I love it.
Yeah, Tappy's IGLing too with Japanese, and yeah. It was perfect. It was perfect.
Amazing. Gotta ask Tappy a question. Luckily, we have a built-in translator here, which is fantastic.
I got you guys.
You mentioned he's IGLing. I want to hear his perspective and how that game went from his point of view and break down the final circle and final fights.
Tappy どうだったIGL してたから最初の試合最初らへんから最後までどんな考え方してたって。
そんな緊張しなかったけど、なんかセオリー通りに進んだなって感じ。
He wasn't like really wasn't like not nervous. So he just kind of like went with it and it just like worked out.
Yeah, y'all are playing out of your minds. Great start to the tournament so far. Obviously a duos format, a little bit of a wonky format. What are your thoughts about the Red Bull Legends In competition?
I mean, it's really fun with like the different game modes that they're doing, and it makes you think like, since it's really different from duos, from going to trios to duos, there's a lot of like differences with it. So we definitely are thinking what we should do with like the different game modes that we're doing.
And last question, Tappy, I want to ask you, your first time in Chicago, I think. What's it like in Chicago for you?
初めてのシカゴどうですか？
めっちゃ寒い。Very cold.
Very cold, just like you, my friend, in that late game. That is right. Outside of that, you enjoy the food at all in Chicago?
食べ物とかはどうですか？
美味しい。ハンバーガー食べました。
It's really good. He ate like a lot of burgers and stuff. So yeah.
Welcome to America, my friends. All the way from Japan. Congratulations to them. Euriece, you're obviously returning back to North America. Talk to me a little bit about your journey going to Japan, content creator, from competing to content creation. What's it been like?
It's definitely been like a really long journey from like, going to Canada and doing a lot of like visa stuff and going to Japan and like learning the language itself and the culture. It's such a unique experience that like not a lot of people get the opportunity to do it, and I'm really blessed to be able to like do it as a living. So yeah.
Well, I appreciate the humility. You deserve it, my friend. You've worked your tail off. I got a lot of respect for you for a long time. And one game down, a lot to go. Let's take a look at the hardware and the trophy that you guys are actually going to walk away with. I don't know if you've seen it so far, but you guys get a game number 1 trophy right here. That's it. That's it. With the loop bin inside. How about you go ahead and open this up too? See what's inside. That's a magnet, a hard magnet. Congratulations to y'all. You guys take home one of our 9 trophies. If you win the overall competition, you take home the main trophy. And congrats to the first start. Let's go ahead and throw it back to Glitter at the desk.
The fact that the Lupins are the perfect size for a Red Bull can, that is amazing. I feel like maybe we should swap with somebody so we can go win one of the trophies.
You think we could?
If we
you better take one of us out if you want to win. It better be you two.
No, we're a team against
us 3.
Yeah, 3.
The only trio.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't even think we've come close to winning, dude. We play less Apex right now, dude.
Okay, all right, well, we can take a look at the points here. You wanted to see how everybody was doing, Wig. Well, we have the answer. As we get to take a look at the leaderboard, we're going to make sure everything's tallied up correctly. But the biggest question is, when we get to that point, is we're looking at the aggression. We saw how much it actually benefited Hal and Timmy to go in out of the gate and just rush at people, which I think some people weren't prepared for.
Yeah. Or, I mean, they could be prepared for it, and there's just nothing they could do about it.
True.
I mean, they're long-distance shots in the beginning.
Exactly. And also, early game fights with the duos, only 19 teams in here, it makes it for easier fights. Third parties not many teams can actually shoot you from afar. You know, and in a 3v3 environment or a 3-man environment with trios, a lot of teams, like from a neighboring POI, will get shots down with large weapons, but it's a little bit more space to work with, less third parties. So I think you should be aggressive if you're a pro team like Timmy and Hal. You know, if you're like Zap and Xynew, you should be looking for these early KP opportunities for yourself.
Mechanically, they're a lot more gifted than most teams in the lobby. So
Still good.
with just that chance right there, they should be winning a majority of their fights.
Agreed.
Well, I know that Rain Day was also hanging out watching that match the whole time, so I kind of want to check in with you.
That is right.
Talk to me about some of these highlights, your favorite
Sick
moments.
waterfall.
Sick water.
You guys like this? Yeah, this is all mine as well as this. If you guys need some energy, let me know. I liked what I saw coming out of game one. I think this was the first and most important game to set the tone. Like Euriece and One Tappy said, from APAC North all the way here to Chicago, One Tappy's thinking about hamburgers and getting wins. I know Hal and Timmy were probably thinking about, let's start off strong. And they did. They looked like the squad to beat. They were pressuring out. And Wig, you mentioned how this is a different dynamic because there aren't trios. I know Glitter wants to change that and send all three of you in. We'll figure that out if that can work. But the fact is the timing is different on these fights. And also, like you said, the isolation. It's also benefiting teams like Hal and Timmy who are going for faster fights to remove the amount of time that they allow other teams to join in. But as the ring started closing in, it was so difficult. One thing that was looking really good was Xynew and Zap's rotation. They got swung on a little bit with that Pathfinder, but it was all Euriece and One Tappy. I liked Monsoon and Tifa's positioning. I think that's a squad we didn't talk about enough.
Yeah.
But they definitely are in a good spot, I think, overall heading into their KP and, of course, the way that they played in game one. But game two, those rules are going to change, Glitter. So it's not going to be the same type of easygoing aggression that they had in game one.
Yeah, that's the aim here. Is keep everybody on their toes. All right, hopefully they've got their Red Bulls ready because they're going to need that extra energy as we head into even crazier modifiers throughout the rest of the day. So that is
Handsome. Sorry.
What, you just got
just popped up.
caught off by the
Chiseled
jawline? I was going to say, it caught you off guard. That's all right. It happens. It
Love
happens
for
to
the
the best of us. But obviously, you know, a lot goes into putting on an event like this, and we could not do this without our amazing sponsors. And today's players are competing in the Embody gaming chairs, the highest level of performance and comfort. And just a heads up for everybody, all Herman Miller gaming products are now 25% off right now through December 8th. So if you know you're thinking a little holiday treat for yourself or your friends, a family member, do it now. You can check out the latest colorways of the Embody gaming chair at hermanmiller.com/gaming.
Just might have to get myself a chair.
I mean, I have one, and I'm
have
going
one
to say
too.
they're great. Yeah.
We both have one.
Yeah.
I know you have one.
Yeah, I wish I invested in my back way earlier in my career. I was sitting on one
It's
of those
never
metal.
too late.
No, it's never too late. That money is the best money. If you're on your computer a lot, trust me, it's worth every penny. And 25% off, it's good.
That's a big discount.
Good holiday
Wait,
special.
the best time to have done that was 15 years ago. The second best time is now.
You're a genius, man.
Thank you.
That's why I love you, bro.
Sick
I
waterfall.
love my concierge.
Thank you.
Wisdom from Rain Day.
Yeah, he's a genius.
We'll get a bunch of those nuggets throughout the
Oh,
day,
yeah.
okay? He's got some wisdom for everybody, some
That's
wise
right.
words for any situation and every person.
Oh no, he's actually like one of the smart. Like he was
That's
talking to me
what I'm
last
saying.
night. He was
I'm not
saying words, and I was
exaggerating.
like,
Oh, you're too kind.
I can't even remember like ever reading that once. It's just like popping it out in a casual conversation. Man, smart as hell. A little bit of a random thing here too that maybe some of you care about, maybe some of you don't. Now we know that Japan and Japanese, you know,
Snipers
Monsoon.
only.
all I see is longbow right there, baby. Oh, Monsoon.
Monsoon.
Yep. All I see is longbow. Any Octane players.
So a couple
sign
things
up.
that I saw in the chat. No Vantage
Oh.
and no Rampart.
Ooh.
And
Love that.
Oh, wow.
I also believe I saw no Kraber in there.
What?
Yeah, well, it wasn't on the list. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
No, 360
Which, like,
no-scope.
it's good. It's kind of good that they did that because when you think of snipers only, I feel like some people would have definitely picked the Rampart at least. Vantage you could see as well. But I like those little modifier changes.
Yeah, and we're on Storm Point. So right now, if you get that infinite ammo perk, you're posted up on like a top rock or a god spot, you're gonna let it fly.
What do you think's
man.
the go-to combo here?
So I think personally, for like the easiest snipers for up close and far range and mid range, it's just an iron sight longbow, dude.
I don't know, dude. I think double Sentinel, charged up unlimited ammo might be the play.
I mean, for the long range shot, even close
You have
up,
one
though,
Sentinel with like a scope on it, and then the other one irons, just because of the fact that you can charge it would do more damage than a normal longbow or a charge rifle close range.
What is your favorite? What would you be rocking here?
For the snipers?
Yeah.
Favorite and your loadout in a tournament would be two different things.
Yeah.
Not for me.
Because I would run double longbow.
See, I'm a triple take early.
You can't do that though. It's
I know,
don't
that's
know
what
if
I'm
that
saying.
counts.
So I wouldn't be
so
able to
you're
choose that. Right. So I'd probably.
So we need a fourth player. We need to get.
No.
rid
I
of
I'll jump
think I
in.
might go.
All right, Rain's
I'd go
getting
for
in.
Sentinel then.
Sentinel.
Yeah.
Fair.
Rain, what about you?
Isn't it a different conversation if you're talking about what you would use versus now you're both using it? Because most of the time, only one of your teammates is on a sniper. Now you're both on it. So what's worse, 2 longbows or 2 sentinels?
True.
2 Sentinels charged up. He might be
2
right.
sentinels feels like the more impressive choice. I think I'm going with Greek on this.
Yeah, you're getting wrong, man.
Because you got to think, too, they obviously can land on the actual weapon racks.
Yep.
So it's a lot easier to get the gun that you're looking for.
Totally.
Well, we're about to see what our players
Dang.
decide to go with. Are they going to go with your plan, your loadout? Or do they have something else in mind as we obviously start things off with Timmy and Hal?
No. Yes, his long. It's so sad for a second there, dude. I was heartbroken.
So what is he using? Sentinel longbow?
My CEO,
You could also
please.
wait for the weapon rack
He's
to
contested.
recharge it.
Sure.
He's contested, by the way. I believe that. Yeah, they are. It's Alb and Guhrl right above them. So
they
his
could be on the ultimate
ex-teammate
height.
from 6 years
Oh,
ago
no, they're
now
sending
trying
him
to
right
get
now.
Oh my
He's
God, right in the
running.
corner!
They're
Right in the
running.
corner!
Wait,
Wait, there's no gun!
Alb has no weapon.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
man.
I don't think either one of them had a gun.
I don't think so either. I don't think they knew they were getting contested. Imagine they
And
did.
what a team to be contested by and
Yeah,
not
that
get the
sucks.
guns, bro. It was all about the weapon rack right there.
I know. I think that's why they probably did it in the first. That was a good shout from you, Reed. Honestly, the weapon rack was the game changer for Al and Timmy. Immediately picked up 2 snipers and we're good. So the first team now gone. Alb and Guhrl, which sucks. I think they'd both be really good in this game mode too.
Yeah.
Both really good sniper players. Some people that I think should shine, dude, caution. Nades and snipers. That guy's clips that I see on my Instagram all the time is literally just sentinels and frag grenades. This guy should be absolutely having a field day right now. I hope he can show out and get some more clips for himself. And what I was going to say before, too, by the way, for Euriece and one time that we're watching now, the ex-champions from Game 1, Euriece was a content creator for a while in Japan.
Yeah.
He's actually a professional player now in the APAC North Pro League.
Yeah.
And one tap, he retired. So one tap, he wasn't playing. He was coaching actually Riddle for a little bit, and now he's back. I don't know if he played for Reject this year. I can't remember. I don't think so. But I believe that Euriece, I know for a fact, is
He
100%.
started out as a pro player.
Yes.
Then went
Yes.
to content creation
Yes.
and then is now back as a pro player.
I thought he was back as coach, though. He's back as a pro player again. I'm not too sure, whatever.
No, I'm pretty sure he played.
That makes sense. But Euriece, yeah, really cool journey, too. To travel over to Japan and then become a pro player there is awesome.
And like you were saying, the fact that he learned an entire new language.
It's really actually
You would have
so
never
impressive.
thought.
I don't know if it's my age
With
getting
how-
to
with
me
how
where I
fluent he is.
start to like feel impressed by those things, but like I really do sit down and like that's an incredible journey for a
not
young man to
easy.
make. It really is. It's so cool. And speaking of young man, Apryze calls me a boomer 24/7, dude.
Valk Caustic.
I don't know how I mean the ability makes sense in close
That's a
range
pretty
and
good
game.
Caustic, though. I can't lie.
Oh my God, Marga his Rita.
Oh, they don't know.
Marga his
Oh.
Rita.
It's the second guy that might eat it.
No, they didn't go. What is that Apryze doing out there, man? What are we doing? We got Sykes above Gild and Bronzey. Now, Bronzey has more earnings than both of us combined. It's a tough,
Does indeed.
it's a sore subject for both of us. Honestly, it's pretty crazy. So he's not a noob when it comes to these content games.
He
He's
knows
a
how to
winner.
finesse.
He's a purebred winner when it comes to these content games, man.
Zero and Drumbum out in the
Wow.
kill feed.
Out early.
Is Hal smirking over there? No smirk yet from Hal.
And this is going to be a North Pad zone, mind you.
Correct.
And it looks
Which
like,
means Hackus is going to be happy.
yeah, Hakus
Okay.
and Enoch.
You see he's landing North Pad here too? Dude, he is such, I love him. He's
Listen,
such a sweat.
if he knows what works, okay? Why would you change it?
There's no one that knows better than Hackett. North Pad is their territory. We learned that the hard way at 100 Thieves last week in scrims. We landed North Pad, and Alliance hunted us down for like 4 games in a row.
I was going to say, I think in that specific set, there was also 3 games that ended there.
Correct.
All 3.
Shots coming down. Now Reject. Euriece at one tap. You got to back that out. Those little rocks right there. That Guhrl was not easy to fight against. One tap is going to be put to 10
And it's
HP.
OJ and them walking up, too.
Yeah, and these are again 2 players that are
Oh,
standing
they're
out.
sending
in
it.
the NBA.
They took the height.
They do. Double blue armor versus double white as well. Again, only snipers, so you have to really play your angles here and play a specific style to make this work.
This is your game 1 winners right now with their backs against the wall.
True, they could go out
Wait.
second last.
Oh, my.
And that's a great Sparrow ulti to force him
And he
into a
goes
knocking
down.
spot. Cosmic with a knock. It's up to Euriece. And And he can't make it happen. Euriece in one tap. He gone, man.
Oh, my God.
From 1st to 18th, just like that. Welcome to Apex Legends.
That's how quickly it can change, man.
Yep, that's how it goes. Timmy and Hal moving in. We have 3 teams. Who is whipping the Beamer, Benz, or Bentley? Phony. Of course it is.
Was it?
I've never seen that man drive in my life. I don't think I want to. Get the hell out of that car. Wait.
Probably the only car he could get in without a booster seat.
Dude, true. He is.
You're catching strays right now.
Yeah, it's a shame he's our best friend because you're just going to catch it on the broadcast every time. Phony, trust me. He gets his fair share off stream. He likes to talk a lot of that ish. He loves it. Hal now up top, so Phony, Cutie here. We also had Drac nearby as well over in Xynew Station. So we have a couple teams around the area. Keon Stankiniii is going to move in from Barometer. Gild and Bronzey over near Down Beast as OJ now is going to move up from Cenote after getting their 2 KP. So only 2 teams dead. 2 of those KP go over to Hal and Timmy, to the KP to Kazakh and OJ. Everybody else is still alive.
I'm more so interested if Timmy had taken the UAV or the console hit.
I wonder too. What would you do? Probably the UAV, right?
I think because they want to fight more, they did the UAV.
Yeah.
I personally would have done the console because I would have rotated.
True.
But there's a reason why I'm not playing and I'm watching.
Yeah, we're going to say that a lot tonight because I want to reiterate that again. There's a lot of reasons as to why we're not playing. The main one being is just we're not good enough. It is what it is. We have Snip3down here too.
Did they just force out Sykes and Fairy from that area?
I think they did. So
Okay.
Sykes and Fairy do bounce on back. They leave and go to the armory side, so they're going to completely dip on out for the Rock. The Rock's a good spot to be in. I actually really like this. They have the new castle. So
very hard to push.
Very hard to push, especially with the mobile shields and the new castle wall. Get some good angles. Kazakh and OJ now looking for their next victims here of Bronzey and Gild. Not as...
Oh, nice shots.
That's good entry. They pick up one on the Gild, and oh my,
That was
they just got
fast.
eviscerated.
Yeah, and I mean, listen, OJ, mechanical animal. He really is something special. So is Kazakh. He's no slouch, and he plays, by the way, Sparrow.
These guys like to fight, dude.
Yes.
And they're not going to change their ways.
And he plays 6 games of Sparrow every scrim set. So he hit him.
They are hunting down Drac Emtee right now.
They are. They want blood
The
right
second
now.
game in a row.
Yeah, this is the second game in a row. They're hunting him down. They should be fine. I think MT and Drac do how they do. They take the cannon. They're gone. Snip3down and Peep are dead. So Sykes and Fairy come back. And they're gone.
Whoa.
Good spot.
I don't know how they really lost that versus a Pathfinder and Wraith when they're costing a Newcastle, but it happened. They're gone. That Snip3down's probably lost right now. He's like, what even just went on in this situation? I would love to hear Peep's comms right now, dude. You'd have me weak. Tiffajessi Monsoon going to be chilling. So we see that zone shift. It's not going to be over towards this side, more near wall in North Pad. It's actually going to go back North Pad, pretty far deep. So it's going to be going to the back building.
One thing to point out, Hawkus and them are all the way in checkpoint, by the way.
True.
They had Godspot in North
Yeah.
Pad. I don't know if they had zone, but they are coming in now from checkpoint. There is no one in North Pad.
Very true. There is no North Pad. It's really just Confusingqt and Phony. There's the only 2. Phony loves his zones. He's inside the bunker, next to the ravine, so they're in a good spot. Autumn and Verhulst too. Front side route, side of checkpoints. Not bad overall for those 2 squads. But everyone else a little bit later rotates. We have a pile up right now where Monsoon and Tifa were coming out of Cascade Falls entry into North Pad. As Hal and Timmy are trying to avoid that traffic jam. I wish I could do this in Los Angeles. Just take an evac tower over all the horrible drivers that have to deal with, man. I'm in
That's
traffic
next after
for
the train.
hours, Glitter.
That's next after the train. You just have to wait a while.
What, 17 years? I'll be gone by then, dude. Oh, God. Imagine.
Solid rotate from the boys.
Very good rotation. And again, I mean, you got Hal. Autumn. Got to watch out here. All
They see
these
the armor
guys-
advantage
be
as well.
tough.
It's blue armors.
Yeah, they already know that recon too.
Oh!
Bounces an altar.
Yeah, he was already overextended. He came back.
Uh-oh.
The thing is here, you know, mentally, Hal and Timmy know that this is a team that's playing more scared, so they got to be even more confident now
Yeah.
because
Oh,
they're playing
the
Watson.
peak.
I like that swing, though. The confidence there by Evan likes to 100% not get locked down in the corner. He wants to make sure he takes as much space. And in these situations, with Hal and Timmy being on the outside of the bunker, they have the advantage right now.
I'm surprised they're not looking to take the fight from the trenches, though, because there's the most cover
Oh, look
there.
how low Hal is.
Wait, Hal's 1 HP. Timmy getting shots down. They're trying to get the
They
knock
got to
on
send that
Hal.
one. They got to send that one.
Oh, my God. Fun's going to be knocked to the kill feed. Hal somehow. Wait, Timmy now.
Get some off.
Dude,
They got to
Verhulst
send
is
it, bro.
down.
if
Verhulst is down.
If they lose this is going to be devastating.
Because you've got Phony. He's moved up so close.
Yep. And they're resing right now inside, I believe, right? Yes, they are right now. They're a little bit late. Autumn might get peeked. Phony's finally getting
Oh,
shots
they're
at
sending
help.
it now, I think, from each side.
Wait, and they got the res.
Oh,
the
my
no-scope.
God.
Don't do it to him, Timmy. Don't do it to him, Tim Tam.
Oh my God.
Oh, and Verhulst. And Autumn dead.
More kills for Hal and Timmy.
Yeah, I mean,
They have not let up.
that was really good recon from you, Greek. When you see a Watson team playing inside, super scared. I mean, it's like
It's just a charged
they're
Sentinel,
snowing.
bro, on blue armor. You're almost, what, 30, 40 HP off just a body?
Yeah, and I would argue that the power amp Hal has with the red armor right there is maybe the second best one of these situations for 2v2s.
I agree.
Because it's strictly just gunfights. There's not really much more you need to do in these situations. It's really just a lot of 2v2s.
Nice
The
shot.
158 from Yanya.
Presidente, baby. Come on, man. I love this guy so much. Such a humble individual. Caution going down on the kill feed, as I believe they're going to swing on up. Babynikki. Causa barrels one shot. Yanya looking to make a play. What do you think they do in this situation? Do you think they full commit or they just back up here?
I mean, honestly, they want to get to the purple, but the more body shots that they get on that team in the bunker, the less chance that they peek out and try to push them
And
in the
Phony keeps
gazebo.
looking. Phony keeps trying to sneak in.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. I love seeing my boy be a little proactive in a spot that he could actually just shift around and get more KP. And that's what I was
Oh,
surprised
look
when
at the zone shift.
Ew. I wish you guys could see what we're seeing. It is pulling to the exact opposite side of the gazebo in North Pad.
And look who's the only ones in the zone. It's really Hal and Timmy.
Yep, and look at this now. Phony
Enoch.
recognized. Damn, what is Phony hit beacon or did he just recognize that zone?
That
Him?
is such a quick
That was scary.
quick
I don't think there was a beacon for them to
No,
hit.
Phony's just him, dude. I swear. That guy really just has like a sixth sense when it comes to zone calls in Apex. It's truly remarkable. Land champion, don't forget it. Talked about it last night.
He is indeed.
Pretty crazy.
Multiple top threes as well.
Yeah, he's him. All right, Genburten, speaking of 100 these, bro, going to move on in here too. Caution on the Pathfinder, obviously. I don't think we'll see him off that a single bit tonight unless he's banned. Does have the overflow as well. Has a nice little gold stock on the Senti. Don't mind that.
There is
6
indeed
times.
no legend bans as well.
True,
In
yes.
This, in this competition.
Exactly. So you can play what you want, and that's probably going to be Pathfinder for Caution every single time.
Every game.
Every time. That's just how it goes. So right now, the only 3 teams inside zone is Timmy, Hal, Phony, Confusingqt, and Hackis and Enoch. We now have a Sykes backside rotate you guys can't see. And Hackis is stuffing it at the rim as Genburten's going to be put to 1 HP on the other side here too. So a lot of teams not going to make a play for this zone and starts to close on in with
Hackis
the round
might be
3.
on the ultimate height.
I think
it
he
looks
is.
like.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think he was.
You might have set a zip to it, but it's going to be Sykes and Fairy on that low ground side. And now they're actually getting wrapped by
Yup.
SR as well.
Yup,
This
as-
might not be good.
At the same time, Hal moving up on the phone. We have the new cat going down. Bangled the out, but we do have a Watson gen down, so it might be fine for him to survive. Don't count these guys out yet.
No stuns yet off the bang ult, but they are still moving forward. And they do get one.
They do get one.
Phony's trying to get out in the
way.
car.
And Phony's just Newcastle, no res, but getting the trying to. Your solo queue ranked teammates, dude.
Yeah.
That boy didn't hear it. He's I'm gone, bro. I do not care.
And it looks like he's getting jammed as well.
Yeah, I think Phony might get ran.
Look, Timmy's going for him.
Yep. Wait, Gen now 1 HP Monsoon with the lifeline. Yeah, that's an interesting pick. I like
They're
that
sending
a lot.
it. Caution's in there.
Come on, Caution, shoulders, what you got, baby? Nade comes out. This shot.
No shields for
The Newcastle slam. Caution might be caught out here. Nice, good shots.
Let him know, baby. Come on, Caution.
And Monsoon and Tifa eliminated.
Yup. GG's. This is where, that's the team I thought was going to thrive a little bit. It's going to be that Caution,
They're a
Genburten.
little quiet.
A little bit quiet so far. It's a
All
nice
it takes is a couple kills.
And as I say that,
Get it going.
Curse and Genburten's now dead, and they're getting swung. So,
And now it's just Hal and Timmy, the only team in the next circle and safe.
yeah, I mean, it's looking, not the Castle Curse. It's looking real good for Timmy and Hal here. I'll shut my mouth.
Just
This isn't really a great spot for SR either. Once that Newcastle wall goes down, Enoch could get a caustic ult in there.
Yeah, I think that might be the
Oh,
main
he
one.
used it already.
That's tough. 12% left in that bad boy. 88. Come on now.
And Jen and Caution eliminated. Yanya picking up some KP.
Yeah, that's how it goes. And the third party did come out. Just literally the most unfortunate timing for those guys. OJ trying to stay alive. Cosmic now rotating out. The Sparrow movement in the 2v2s is really good. I like how they're choosing this. The mobility that you could have with that character and the pressure you can provide versus another team with 1 Sparrow ulti is wicked. And then you can use the Newcastle ulti to jump like that to get to the Sparrow. So it's honestly a good back and forth that you can really work with the squad. I like this a ton. It has the unlimited batteries, which is fantastic. Because that means he use all of his shield cells to charge up on the Sentinel and just keep popping the bats over and over again. Doesn't have to worry about his shield cells at all.
I mean, yeah, 14 is a lot.
Yep.
That's going to last him by far the rest of the game.
100%.
Double ulti XL here, too, just in case the wall gets shot out.
Yep. I love it. So this right now, this team.
What is that in the car? It's Phony.
It is.
Just
Oh, yeah,
riding
he's still
dirt.
driving around.
Someone cue the song, bro. Who's getting spawned right now? Who is this?
It's Cutie. He got the reds.
Oh, no. Wow, she landed in
That's
probably top
crazy
5.
work out of Phony.
I might as well go for it, right?
Oh! Wait. No.
Fun just helped them out.
way.
The greed they talked about in the Bible. No shot. They overextend and peek out for the KP, and now it's just Yanya.
And Cutie goes down.
Anyway, Jesus.
Dude, just you look at the zone, and Hal and Timmy have everything. Everything.
All right,
Wait.
well,
Oh, my.
It's just shots. It's just shots on shot. Cutie up, by the way. Cutie is up. Yanya
that
now
was an
Valkyrie.
insane save out of
Falcon.
Phony.
Yep. Phony and them are in a good position. I actually don't mind their at. Timmy and them are holding the most space by far inside the zone. No one's even close to them. Doesn't mean a guaranteed win. Right now, Yanya's
How
actually...
was the car just floating there?
It doesn't go down. It's been like that since launch. I don't know what happens.
Are
But
they getting in the car?
they are getting in the car. I think I disagree with that play.
They might be moving it for cover.
They tried. And Fun is going to be dead.
All right, well, we've got them in the zone. Let's take a listen in with Hal and Timmy and see how they're going through these comms.
I'm coming back to you.
I am.
I got hit. He got hit by a Sentinel. Make sure North Pat doesn't push us from the east. I have Bango for anyone that tries to push us.
Yep. I'm starting to not like this charge rifle.
Yeah.
Actually, wait, no. I have a fast shoot now. On the right, kind of looking.
Where?
On the gazebo now.
Okay. Still on top of the rock.
I can't play on top of the rock anymore.
Yeah, that's fine. Hey, 150, nice!
Yep, nice. Cut the right.
Oh my god, he's one. I can't thirst that guy.
I'll try.
He's trying to res here. They're getting stagnated. He's still down there, I think. There's that, nice.
I got the kill.
I'm gonna look east, northeast, okay? You guys can look south, or you can look south.
Yep.
Hey, Valk ulted. Or one guy did. I'm charging it up again.
Yep.
There's people low ground here. Go. They portal here in open.
I can't look at that.
I'm bang ulting that.
On top of the gazebo.
These guys are gonna get farmed by the Bengal here. I killed one. They took the portal back in the zone.
Yep. He's ulting on the roof.
Look at this guy,
Ulting right here. Ulting right here. I think he messed up. Down low now.
Hold on, I'm reloading.
He got ulted. Do the guys in the gazebo.
Hold on, there's one guy. Two cracked, bottom left. I'm focusing the team above him.
Yep. What is he on his barrel?
Can we walk up? Walk up.
Both one.
Dead.
Castle, one more crack. One is me.
I'm charging. I'm charging up, okay? There's a guy in the corner here. It's all you right now. Timmy, just chill for a second. There's two teams.
Newcastle one.
He's resing.
Yep, swing back.
He's trying to res here.
Yep. That's all you. I'm playing self.
Here. And open here. Come on.
Is it Sparrow, Newcastle?
I'm pot about.
Pushing me.
Okay, you're alone.
I almost got Newcastle.
I cracked him. Behind the wall.
I got cracked here.
Just try and stay alive. I'm killing solo.
On me. I got one.
Okay, I'm coming. I cracked him again.
Get him.
Nice.
Underneath me.
Got him.
Cracked him. No.
Come on. Nice. Good shit.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Timmy right there.
Oh my God. There's
Getting
a lot of people in
the
that
first
advice.
dub of the day.
Holy moly is loud in here, man.
Only took him 2 games.
That's it. I think, what did Timmy say? 6 games they're going to win, and then Hal said 3?
I think Hal said all of them, didn't he?
No, he said 3.
I was trying to give a realistic
Yeah.
guess.
I said all of them. He could, well, no, he can't.
Could have.
Now I can't. Could have gone into
Let's
it.
go an extra one,
but-
man. I mean, that was beautiful. I mean, great rotations. Again, it's just classic, great style of Apex. Apex for AOGS style, too. It's just moving to the backside, sitting there, posting up on the rocks. Timmy with a Pathfinder.
Yeah.
It's just beautiful.
I do want to point out, I think something very interesting is that he was rocking Bangalore. And I think when you really, really think about snipers and all the angles that you get shot from, we're seeing team after team just getting picked off from so far away. But them having Bangalore and being able to smoke off the angles is actually massive to how they wanted to play that game.
Yeah, and he's been on Bangalore more during scrims, too. So it's like, worked out perfectly. He's an experienced Bangalore player now.
Yeah.
Worked out great.
Bangalore was actually big there, too.
Yeah.
A lot of their fights.
I actually think that Sentinel and Longbow was probably the best combination. You pop one with the Sentinel, get the shot down, immediately go to the Longbow, and just start peppering shots back and forth. It was so nice. It's a satisfying game.
And they just played it well. I mean, they got that position in the zone nice and early, kept people away, and now we get to see the updated leaderboard. This is for both of these matches. So this is where everybody stands right now. 33 points in the lead.
19
Hal
elimination
and Timmy.
points.
Only team at double-digit eliminations.
Dang.
Double more than second place right now. So it's
Dang.
like, we got a very comfortable lead. I want to point out, too, that we still have 7 games left.
Yeah.
But in these games, it will be harder to capitalize on or break down from a 16-point lead to maybe a 3 because you're getting less KP per game.
Yeah.
It's hard. You can't drop a 27-kill game or, you're not really going to do that. It's harder to do this in this duos matches. So if you get that lead up towards like game 8, 9, it's going to look real, real good.
And that's what they're setting themselves up for as well. Match number 2 now done. Snipers only, Rain Day. So tell me your favorite moments from what we just saw.
You know, it was hard to pick because we had a lot of great things. And obviously the crowd got excited for the very first time here with Hal and Timmy jumping up. And I think it was well-deserved. This was a hard-earned game from them. They had to play it well. And they had literally the Northpad King hockeys already set up in that position. So it wasn't a game that was given. It was a game that was taken. And it was taken at the very beginning, too. Talk about bad luck, bad timing. Albralelie and Guhrl, they have the same idea, but it's a day late and it's $1 short. Hal and, of course, Timmy find the actual weapons first from that arsenal, and they get them. They get the easy kill, and it snowballs from there. But a team that has been so good, so consistent in these final 3s, Ojrein and Kazakh.
Yeah.
You had mentioned them, Wig. We've been talking about them. They are very, very efficient. It feels like they're trying to make use of those miles they flew to get out of here and get some value out of this tournament. So I keep an eye on them. But it really also was a difference in characters. I like the Newcastle coming in. We got to see the variety of that. Giggleautumn was also on the Watson. We got to see that fight there going on. And I love the tension that change made. But I do believe, like you had mentioned earlier, Bangalore was the decider. Timmy on the Pathfinder with the height, but mixing up the ability to take different angles due to the smokes, the ultimate. I mean, the artillery strike is one of the most powerful ultimates in the game, as it always has been. And of course, the Red Bull Legends in, hosted by Timmy and Hal, would be no Red Bull Legends in if they didn't get a win. So already in their first game, going 50% in their second one. This is a pretty exciting thing. And of course, as the concierge, I know all the happenings, not just here on the 4th floor, but all throughout the hotel. And I hear there's some murmuring above with Spider Tiff and some players you might know.
Yeah, guys, look, I had to definitely walk around the 12th floor. I've been hearing a lot of comms, a lot of screaming, and it's been loud, so I really wanted to step in here with Emtee and Drac, who just got 3rd place. Congratulations, guys. I'm curious, are we like in Chicago? Not your first time at Red Bull Legends in, though, right?
It is my first time here.
Wait, it is? Oh my god, that's my bad. Do you know how many times I've had awkward moments where I've mixed people up? But that's fine. Drac, this is the first time you and I have met. Have you been enjoying yourself?
Yeah, I'm having a blast. Just trying to play well.
Trying to play well. Now, I do want to bring us back to that game because speaking of playing well, you guys had 1 kill. So which one of you guys got it?
The pro. Yeah.
The pro, okay.
Team effort, though. It was team effort.
Team effort. Now, most people know you, MT, specifically for that Kraber shot on land. So I really thought you were going to do well here in the snipers only. What was the strat coming in?
Well, the strat was just to play Caustic and like have the zone close in because everybody had snipers, so it'd be awkward. But then we got like a zone that ended out in the open, so it made things a bit difficult. You know, having to just like kill everybody to gas.
Yeah. So Drac, what's it like being under the guidance of MT? You said the pro.
He makes the game extremely easy when I'm freaking out.
Like, explain the freaking out to me, because I'd be really nervous too if I was in there. Like, are we talking like pure panic comms here?
So I'm like used to ranked, we kind of just run everything down, and he just like keeps me calm, tells me where to go, what to do.
Is it easy, like leading this man?
Yeah.
Wow, so you're a good listener. Good listener. Okay. We're working on the qualities here because, just to be clear, guys, Drac is recently single or was single, so we're getting his redeeming qualities. Look, I learned about it. If you were on a dating app, my dude, what would be like that profile? Like 3 words to describe yourself.
4-time Apex tourney winner, 12-time Apex Pride, empathetic, caring, charismatic. That's it.
Okay, I like those redeeming factors. MT, anyone you want to shout out here?
No.
No. Okay, we'll let you get a map win before we make that happen. Yeah. So if the momentum is to be said, you guys got in the top 3, what modifier do you think you guys could take since you didn't take the snipers one?
Like what we should change?
No, like, are you going to be like pistols only? Are you looking for hot drop? What do you think you'll succeed in?
I'm thinking the no healing one.
Oh.
I'm feeling confident. I think we've got that one in the bag.
Have you guys been practicing the strats?
We've been cooking up some strats.
Can you give me any leaks? Oh my God, guys. Top secret? What are we doing here? And you took down 1 play? I don't know, guys. Break it down. Tell me this. I need the strats, okay?
I need to know if that dating profile is working on you, Wig.
Like I said, charismatic.
I love him. He's lowering that voice. He's trying to get into ASMR or something.
He's trying to be nonchalant.
He's trying to be
got the arms
he
crossed.
He was doing the hat too.
Made the voice deeper. He ain't even been to New York before.
Wow.
Hey, never seen a Yankees game. I know for a fact. Dude, I love him. That had me actually impressed. The charismatic is crazy, bro.
I don't even think he's been a Pred 14 times. I think he just brought that number out.
No, I think, dude, that's one thing about Drac is he's played the game a lot.
Sounded like a real stat.
Yeah, 14 is very specific. I feel like
it was very specific.
Yeah, he knows. The fact that he has that, he's like the type to write in his locker, put it on top of his locker, man.
I love that. I'm also being told that I think we're getting a delivery. We have our concierge Rain Day ready to bring some treats.
Oh my God.
Oh, thank you.
Is that popcorn
oh, they're
and edamame?
ice. They're crispy, cold.
Dude.
This is amazing. Oh, with snacks. Appreciate that. Thank you.
What are you stepping up back there?
What a legendary concierge.
No popcorn and edamame in one.
Dig in. You want a piece of popcorn? You want a piece of popcorn?
Does it taste like soy sauce?
No, it's caramel. It's caramel corn.
Everybody's saying it's touching.
No, but you just take it from the top. Take it from the top. No? Oh, wow. It's for me and you.
You guys can shout out on that.
We're going to have some of that.
Rain Day.
I'm on board. Thank you, Rain Day. That was amazing. Actually,
give me some chicken tenders.
Kind of good. Yeah, I'm good.
Is it?
Yeah.
I love you love Kibble
It's actually good. That's kind of nice.
Wait, just get in here. I'm not
All right, I'm just going to, I don't know. This is ice cold, so I don't know about you guys, but I'm going to get into this.
Let's get popcorn.
I should have put it near the mic so you could have heard the sound.
Oh, my bad. I didn't do that for the
No. Put it next to
the drink. For sure. Did you hear me, Jew?
No, I'm saying for the can, so you can hear the crispy cool. Oh, this is what I needed.
Can't beat.
Okay.
You really can.
I'm feeling better.
Let's top 5 best sounds.
This is what I needed.
I mean, dude, listen. I'm gonna be real for that end game too.
Yeah.
Once I saw it was Drac, I knew it was GG's. I was like, dude, it's so chalked. Caustic Drac is just a diabolical combination, man. I've never seen them.
They stayed alive super long.
What's that?
They stayed alive outside that gazebo super long. Oh
my God.
It's happening. It's happening.
We got it, baby.
Chat, thank you. Thank you, chat. We wanted this one. We were talking about this before everything even started. We wanted the hot drop so badly. Rules are everybody has to land in Lotus.
Yep.
And you cannot leave that POI until ring 1 starts closing. So there's some room to move about, but people will be in some close quarters for...
So where you land,
you have to land within the POI.
Within the Lotus POI.
And you cannot rotate out until the first zone starts closing.
You have to stay there, loot up
You could have a lot of beef right off the top. You could have people just kind of landing, looting a gun, and then just ratting until it's time to leave. It's going to be chaos. That's for sure. There's going to be a lot of deaths.
I thought it was the Black Beetle Challenge, the one where you just can't move. You just land and you can't do anything for a whole round. I was so confused. That's a good one. I like that.
Yeah, that's going to be really fun.
That's a good one, man.
Chat read our minds because we definitely wanted to see how that one was going to go. Obviously, we're talking about Lotus. That means it's on E-District. So we get to see yet another map in the mix here, Greek. And this actually could really benefit Hal and Timmy with how aggressive they've been playing. Talk about fish in a barrel. I mean,
this one might be a little bit more RNG based, like depending on what loot you get.
What you get off the
rip.
rip.
If you get some good loot immediately, you can go and run. Also depends who you land next to. You land to a good team who gets 2 good guns, and you don't get...
Or people just going straight for fists.
Exactly.
If the zone starts closing and you're able to get out, any POI that you go to, you know is going to be free loot.
Totally.
Right? So I think the play is to try to look for that late game push to be able to get out of there. Because, I mean, who wants to fight a Timmy and a Hal caliber player with no loot?
Yeah, you're not that type of guy to run away, though.
I might be.
You're the type to...
No.
You're changing up recently, dude.
And chat, if you're wondering how we're getting these modifier results, just make sure you're hanging out with us in the chat, whether you're on Twitch at Red Bull or on YouTube at Red Bull Gaming, okay? Either one, as long as you're participating with us, you'll be able to be influencing everything that's going on. And if you're in chat, you also might be getting a few freebies here and there as well. So as long as you're hanging out with us all night, there's some pretty cool stuff going on in there, and I'm very happy about the Hot Drops choice. Rain Day, give me your thoughts, because we were hoping for this one.
You know, you said stop and don't move when you get to the location. I feel like this could be the Chicago mode, because that's what I feel like when I'm outside and it's freezing. I don't want to go anywhere, and I cannot move. This is an amazing experience, and I think the people here are loving it as well. So we'll have to find out how the players handle this new challenge, Lauren, because I think they're ready to go in just a second.
Let's go waterfall.
I'm ready. I'm ready. This is the one that could potentially go the fastest, depending how aggressive everybody is. Right from the beginning, we're dropping into Lotus as we speak. Let's get into the game and see if we get some instant fights.
Did want to say the first thing I noticed, Hal was on the horizon.
I'm about to say, I think the characters you pick right now is going to dictate.
Is just getting ran.
You can't catch a break, dude.
Oh, no.
And this is really going to dictate what characters you pick. Do you want the smoke or do you want to get out? I see altars, I see pathfinders. I'm going to be real. Horizon and Caustic, they want all the smoke. They want to fight everybody, and they're already doing so. Wait, Hal going down. If they die early here, Timmy has to get out, but he's on the Caustic. This is going to be very
Timmy doesn't have a weapon. Timmy has no guns.
This is bad. He needs to leave. He can't.
Oh, my God.
And Timmy Hal are gone. So their first place lead might drop down a little bit. They had a decent lead going into game 3, but they're taken down early, man.
Is it a first place curse? Because same thing happened to Xynew.
Euriece one-tapping.
True.
Or what Euriece one-tapping.
Yeah.
What am I saying?
No, you're spitting. I'm really too sure. I think in this situation, Drac, then charismatic guy.
Very charismatic.
Keon Stankiniii out.
Yep. So Keon is staying on. A lot of teams are not leaving. I'm going to be real. They're just not going to dip. I think a lot of these guys are going to end up fighting and staying here big time.
Bring it in, big dog.
A lot of people right now are kind of just about the action. They want the smoke. Snip3down, we the people dead. Albralelie grappling up. Holy Spider-Man. That was insane. What beautiful movement. We have Autumn and 100 of these Verhulst down the bottom side here too. Q7ion going down to kill feed. Fun FPS going to get knocked. So right now, tons of fighting. We'll see if anyone decides to leave once this round 1 starts moving. But I don't see anyone dipping out, do you? Zero's leaving. He probably saw Hal dead. He's like, yo, we got to win this game. He's like, this is a beautiful opportunity for us, man. We got to dip.
Ooh, Confusingqt very low. Yanya, the only one left alive for the duo. Right near so many people.
Phony does pick up the kill here on the Nikki.
Yeah. So, Yanya now going to leave.
Snip3down and we the peep.
They died a little bit earlier. Now, the only teams that are gone. Gild is the solo gone. Drumbum Zer0 out to Electro Dan. The funny part is, the game might end near Lotus. It could go City Hall, it could go Resort, or Lotus itself. Never mind. So I'm a liar and a
wow,
fake and a loser, and it's going to be going to Energy Bank.
Energy Bank.
As my apologies, guys.
Hackus and Enoch out.
So another one gone.
You want to late rotate to this, or do you want to try to get in first and pull people out? Because I think
We
Gild's
dragged
in a
Rain
decent
over
spot
here,
here.
too.
I think you run out of spots to play.
100%.
I think you want to early rotate because the whole south of the map is all free loot.
Right.
You want to get as much separation from everyone as
Because you
possible.
could even play backside of Energy Bank and then wait till people come in and then just play the edge. Maybe it pulls
100%.
south.
And there's going to be a lot of teams dead. I mean, right now we're 13 squads up immediately off the rip. Oh, 13 squads at 22.
Yeah.
So we're not full teams, obviously, here. Guild's a solo, Cau7ion's a solo, Yanya's a solo. And now these teams are leading. It's up to how competitive you want to be. Are you here for a good time in this game and you want to keep the smoke going and Lotus? Or do you want to take a W, catch up to Hal and Timmy, who just died early?
I mean, this is the game to do it, right?
Yeah.
You have the first place team with a huge lead and they go out early with 0 points. This is the type of game that you need to capitalize if you want to bounce up on those leaderboards.
Exactly. Guild did get a reset, by the way. So Bronzey will now be back in the game. So there will be another duo added in the mix. Cau7ion still without a res on the, I believe, boardwalk side. So he's made his movements all the way down. It's pretty far. As we have now Naughty and Apryze, I think, fighting. Who's that? Sykes, it is. Here we go. Hanging Alter. I low-key love it. I'm a big fan.
It's a good fighting combo.
100%.
I think Alter's the best on E-District as well. I mean, movement-wise, this is
Alter is very strong.
Takes advantage of this map.
Yeah,
They're getting pushed here, it looks like.
Alter on and E-District just go hand in hand.
Yeah.
Summers. They're so good together. And there's that TP. They're trying to get active. They're going to fight this, I think.
Oh.
That's a little bit farther than I thought. I lied. My apologies. Not a lie so nice for me. Jesus, Jack. Figure it out. So they're going to dip. Bronzey now dead.
Maggie ball.
And Guild's running. And I'm going to be real. This might be the only team that he can't 1v2.
I didn't see the Maggie ball coming.
Yeah. And Zap's on Mirage as well.
Yeah.
Which is crazy. You see Mirage a lot in the wild modes they start introducing.
Every time.
It's just chaos.
I'm just like, what is going on, man?
He is so
It's all about that
Yeah.
is Mirage, though.
Yeah. In Wildcard, he's
Wild
one of
card,
the
yeah. You
best
see
legends
so
to play.
much. It's crazy.
The amount of times I died to good Mirages makes me irate. I'm so salty every time.
So salty.
I'm stimming there for myself like 20 damage every time I stim with Octane.
Oh, yeah.
I'm dying to invisible
It's
Mirage.
just, bro,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
just so easy to get bamboozled by the character.
So
Right
easy.
now?
So easy.
100%.
No.
Yeah. The invis and the res on the invis. Too.
Yeah. No, he's got.
Guildy pop. It's not looking good. And that's now Guild and Bronzey gone, man. And right now, Xynew and Zap have at least 4 to 5 KP to themselves. And they're off to a good start here in this game 3. And again,
All of our solos are also back up to duos. Everybody went out towards the edges, got their resets, and are back up and trying to get some rotations in. So we're back up to a mostly full lobby.
it's a 1v2 right now for Gen, so Cau7ion does get Gen back in. But Cau7ion's now dead, so he sacrifices himself. Tip my hat to Cau7ion, man. It's a real solo queue player right there. Chat, don't abandon your teammates, man. I know you're hard stuck, like probably goal 3 like me, but get your boys back up. It's way more fun that way. Trust me. Now, Genburten's going to leave and hopefully get Cau7ion back up. Or
Looks like the Kings of Lotus, by the way.
Yep.
Were Apryze and Naughty, the last team remaining in the POI.
that's my boy. On the smoke, dude.
They should get something for that.
Low key.
Yeah.
They should get points for that.
They
I
should.
like that.
I might have to go deliver them a snack or something.
not-
You know, they can order room service.
That
Some
sounds
popcorn
fancy.
and a mom.
That sounds fancy.
Somebody got to let them know. I'll let them know anything's available for
Yeah.
them.
You can chef it up, bud.
Yeah, of course,
What's
man.
your favorite thing to cook?
I'm here to delight. Man, I cook.
Rain can
I
cook.
know you can
Rain
cook,
can
dude.
cook.
You know what? The meal I get the most comments on lately is my Korean barbecue short ribs. The crock pot.
You're
Man,
like score, dude.
Slow,
Come on,
low
man.
cook, man. 8+ hours. Ooh.
Know your worth.
I bring some kimchi out, make some japchae noodles as well. Oh yeah.
This
I go-
is crazy.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm jealous.
Oh yeah.
I'm coming over.
Yeah,
You-
are you
yes.
hosting? Can you have like a talent dinner after?
Of course. Anytime you guys come to the house.
I'm with it.
Wits and Greek got no excuse. They're in LA. I mean, we do have a
We've
little
been saying
baby
we were
who
going to
goes
go to
bed
dinner
early.
together for probably 3 years.
That's the LA classic. That's sadly the LA classic.
Classic
I'll see
LA.
you next week.
Yeah, bro. We'll
7 o'clock.
come over next week. Never see you till the next.
Every
Oh
time.
wait, speaking of room service,
Oh, wait a second.
Fallout's making a delivery as we speak.
This is
Who's
wonderful.
it too?
So Xynew and Zap also getting shots down. What's a prize is mid-game right now? Oh, it's Bronzey. He's dead.
Bronzey.
Oh,
This is
Yeah, I
wonderful.
mean, they died early
is that
anyway.
sushi? What is that?
That looks like a sushi roll.
It does. Wow.
There's some
Sushi,
nice
Red Bull
options.
Oh
combo.
my God.
There's no way Guild eats that.
At the same time, Euriece does the beautiful Valk strat of queuing on your ulti. He's gonna
No,
run
no.
still.
He's 1 HP.
Disgusting. Disgusting.
How does
Got out
Euriece
of there.
survive? Beautifully done. And that's also a strategy we're seeing more and more in competitive Apex.
And that's also their get back, by the way, on the Kazakh.
Correct. You're 100% right. Now, the strat here that a lot of people are not paying attention to in the pro scene, online content tournaments, with that new Valk buff, you can fly in and queue at the same time, and you don't get stunned or hurt by your own queue. So now the strat that we're seeing a lot from Alliance here in ALGS scrims is basically teams flying on in, finding one person to focus because you get the scans off the blue armor, and you're able to immediately pick somebody off. It's so easy.
Because a lot of teams they're used to being able to just shoot the Valk teams out of the air.
Exactly.
And they get caught out on that stun. They're not expecting it.
Never.
And you don't have, I mean, it's not, we play the game and we have fun, but somebody might be able to get out of that. For these players, if they stun you like that, it's game over. You are dead. Yes. And so that's a 3v2 at that point. In this case, 2v1. I'm surprised we're not seeing more Valk, but I don't think the first 2 game modes lent themselves to that. Snipers, and obviously you couldn't pick her in game 1.
True.
But I expect if we have more open-ended or movement-based things, that she's going to start to show up later on this tournament.
Especially ED, the gigantic walls, the Valk will do right over. A lot of high buildings you get an advantage on, too. It's great. I think Valk's honestly one of my favorite characters to watch.
She feels a lot better.
Yeah, and it's a lot of creativity within her gameplay. It's been really fun. You know, Alliance dropped the 27-kill game in scrims the other week. And it was mainly because of that sky dive down, Hackers would stun, and then they have
been doing it the most
dogs
of
coming
all the
in.
teams.
Lucky in effect, just getting the KP. Zer0 now going to bounce on back. Drumbum with a Newcastle wall down. Love Drum, great guy. Not a bad position for either of these squads. We got 3 teams posted up. Zone is going to be pulling in the EB, a very common circle now for E-District. I'm expecting to see it a lot, probably today on any E-District game we're watching. Sight's dying, but here we go. Cau7ion Genburten getting active on Albralelie and Guhrl.
Genburten and Guhrl actually won a tournament together. They won rivals together.
True, they did. Good call.
Oh, they did. So former teammates in some capacity, trying to get their own little get back here.
Yeah. Guhrl's been doing a lot of variety content. It's great to see her grow as a person and a streamer. It's been really nice, but don't forget, she is a pure shooter. And Jen, sit down, baby.
I think he thought they were going to rotate. He got caught out when he peeked the corner, and they were still there.
And now Cau7ion dead, and that's going to be it, man.
Wow.
GG's. Jen and Cau7ion.
Ooh, it's going to be Zap. Catching Albralelie off there.
Yep, and that's how it goes.
They're walking up for it, too.
You see his attachments right now? He got the gold laser and the gold mat.
Don't do it to him.
No, it's just too easy right now for these guys over at SR. Girl's gonna be sitting inside zone. Does she have a med kit? She does. She pops it. She's not gonna get back in. I love her name. Live, and then Twitch, Girl Live, and then now.
Yo, she's taking a moment. She's taking any opportunity she can to let people know she's live. I love Guhrl, man.
Dude. She's the GOAT.
You know, it's probably a good time to remind everybody that everyone is co-streaming.
That's right.
You know, so you can check out any of your favorites at any time. So the live is important for Guhrl, because she is, in fact, live.
Yeah, of course. All these people are streaming their POVs. Anyone wins, go show up in their chat. You know, don't forget to keep the Red Bull one on, though, man. You guys need to keep voting for these modifiers, because I'm trying to watch what you guys want, because I know y'all got good takes.
And getting those little free surprises in chat.
Oh, I forgot.
And more to that, Lauren, everyone's posting on Instagram and on X and showing their journey here in Chicago.
Absolutely.
A lot of cool events people have been hanging out at in the evening. It's a great city. The Christmas, the holiday vibes are alive and well. So follow all these creators, because they're having a lot of fun here this week.
I'm glad that you actually said that, because even in talking to the players, you know, asking people what they love most about this event, and the biggest thing that came up with every person I spoke to is the fact they get to hang out with their friends, and that's it. That's all that matters. They come for the community, the friendship time. Like, it's not even...
No, yeah, 100%. It's about this right here.
Yeah.
Snip3down just
Did they just deliver?
What just...
Oh, they're stealing the
food?
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I mean, you know,
crazy.
When you get eliminated in the top 15 almost every game, you can kind of afford to be able to walk around the room.
They got free time, is what you're saying.
That's crazy.
They can afford to just get up and go grab some sushi, you know?
Yeah, you're going to have a lot of time to eat.
We saw an IRL kidnap right now.
They're going to fight in here. SR getting into it.
It's going to be reject number 1v1.
Ooh, it's a big fight.
It's not an easy one here for Euriece.
1v1.
We'll see what happens. It is a Mirage, isn't it?
Where is he?
No, the Mirage is dead. Is that Mirage? Yes. No.
Oh.
Yes. Can't tell.
Oh, the nade.
Oh, Euriece takes so much damage and he goes down to the grenade.
Beautifully done. Look,
Zero's walking up for the third party.
This is it.
Zer0 wants to kill Xynew. You know it. He doesn't know it's him. But that will be Kazakh and OJ, the second place team dead. So first and second place squad in the overall leaderboard dead here early, and Euriece and One Tappy also gone. So 3 teams that did very well so far in these first 2 games are now gone.
Look at this, Zero's not done. He's running them down.
I like this 2 out of 0. Drumbum's nowhere to be found. He's giving Zero words of encouragement.
Xynew's getting shot from the side. It's going to be Guhrl, I think, picking up the kill there.
Yeah, Zero doesn't even get it. It's going to be Guhrl getting that 1 KP. So that is now Xynew's team out. Started off hot, kind of overheated a little bit with that fight, and they're going to get third party to take it down a little bit early here. Now 8 squads of 15, so there is a solo in the game. I believe the only solo right now is going to be the one they're killing right now. That's
insane.
And I'm so sorry, girl.
Was that a caster curse right there?
Yeah.
Does that qualify?
Oh, no, don't worry. They're spamming it right now in my chat. I'll hear about it when I go live next. I always do. Now, Fairy does have Caustic armor.
Oh, wow.
Full defense. Newcastle Caustic's very interesting. It worked out for them. They did stay alive in the Lotus VOI, so. Gold R9, too.
Oh, the nade!
Gotta watch out when you're peeking like that. Should be
Sikezz
fine.
does have double P20s here, though. Very strong in close quarters.
Yeah. Oh, no, I'm a little bit of a hater of these guns, but.
I think they need to break that fence, and then they need to just queue in with the Newcastle queue.
Yeah. Is there a door on the other side? You can walk in on the balcony? I'm not too sure. Oh.
It's only through the zip.
It is, right? Might be a door. I'm not sure.
How do you balance aggression, though? Their team's built to hold so well. Like, giving up the ability to hold means you're kind of playing against what you built in for.
It's hard. In those situations, it's scary, too.
Yeah.
You know, it's for fun. It's trying to have a good time. You still want to die.
Oh, yeah.
You want to survive as long as possible, get your time up. But
Well,
it's
the thing is, with that push specifically, it needs to start with the caustic there. You need to be able to get a barrel in there, get the smoke off, and just barrel creep them all the way into the corner. And just push them into the wall.
I'll say I do like the Rampart pick a lot. I'm a big fan of this one.
Sleeper pick. There's not many
big
Ramparts
upgrade
this
this
game.
last season with Valk as well.
Dude, for real, I was a massive hater of Rampart and was proven wrong. I low-key am a huge hater of Bangalore, and I'm also now being proven wrong consistently again. I'm a Mad Maggie stan. I want more Mad Maggies in gameplay. She is so fun to watch. I'd be a little biased for you, but it's what it is. Tifa now on Monday going to hold off the squad on the bottom side. It's Babynikki and Yanya trying to push on it. Sikezz. Beautiful spot. Same thing with Zero. Good position.
Yeah, Zero and Drum have really had a nice spot. Not even Apryze also kind of skirted around the outside, the eastern side of this, to just be safe. They have not gotten into any engagements. They're just kind of waiting. And Phony and Cutie cleared out that backside once they got rid of Guhrl. So there's a lot of good teams with positioning here. I don't know if this is going to be a matter of whether you have the better position or whether who starts fighting first and kind of forces teams to get involved in it as a third party.
Yeah, I think right now for Tifa and Monsoon and Yanya and Babynikki, this is a frustrating situation. Everyone's inside zone, and now you're the only team inside a building with people that, like, contesting you.
Yeah.
So it's like, who's going to move first? Stop being annoying. Let's just leave.
Yeah.
Or do you just do this? And he's doing it, and I don't know if I agree with it, but I love Monsoon, so I'm with it. Why not? Send it. Shots going down. The Stiffy out now. Yanya gets put down. It's at the Babynikki. And Babynikki and Yanya gonna be eliminado, and that's what I'm talking about.
Those are some big shots from Tifa there. She saved Monsoon.
That's a good conduit ult, too. That's going to buy a lot of time.
Bilingual. That's crazy.
Have you ever watched Tifa like play with her face cam? Where she like does shit,
she's always
dodges
moving.
IRL? What'd you say, Glitter? You making fun of me?
No, I just said I didn't know you were bilingual. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, you know me.
What do you say, Agua?
He said eliminado.
Oh, eliminado.
Yeah, is that right? That's right. Probably not. I'm trying my best out here.
You're bilingual.
I can barely speak English.
I thought it was great, honestly.
No, thank you so much. So now on the bottom side, Sikezz and Fairy up top. They're in a good spot. Height control.
Down to
they're gonna
5
be inside
squads.
the next zone. It's spy and pilot.
Yeah.
Next zone. And they're going to be good to go. Triple take is also really good. They can maybe pick up some KP here on top, and they're a good placement. Phony and Cutie are now gone. So another squad.
They're already eliminated?
I don't know. I don't know. They died
Still
earlier.
5.
Can't tell. It is top 5, which is beautiful. I love that we still have 5 teams alive and coming out of that absolute crap show in Lotus. This is the sweat showing out right now. Really trying to capitalize, and the top 3 teams now gone to the leaderboard.
This isn't a great spot here for Monsoon and them.
Yep.
He has to really pressure with the Sheila.
And I want to point out,
the peak.
every team alive right now is pro player content creator. It is not double pro player.
They're getting swung.
Wow.
The Sheila.
Wow.
Just rips Drumbum in half.
It's the Mani Wani special on the swing. Zero now, last one up. And he gets stuck with a wait. Wait. No. Hit it.
And Zero eliminated.
Hey, listen, man. That boy Monsoon with the stiffy making it work. Beautifully done. And Monsoon was
Another
trying to
final
rock.
five for Monsoon.
Yeah, he was trying to rock them Mozams for a while here in the scrims. I told him to try it. He didn't like it. I see him now back to the Mastiff a lot. And it's not a gun for everybody. If it works, man.
Yeah, just got to stick to the stuff that's effective for you. I mean, I think in these types of situations, it's a bullet, it's a damage, a little bit of
There's
damage.
a lot more room for
difference,
creativity
you know?
with the duos too. Like
Exactly.
you can get a little freaky if you want.
In comfort level, it's huge.
Yeah, it's a great Newcastle on top. Again, everyone is a creator pro player. This is what I love to see, man. All these squads thriving. Top 4 situation. We're moving in to round 6 closing. We'll see who takes the win. The zone is moving pretty fast off this height. So Sykes and Fairy do have to jump off at some point. I can't tell if they're going to get the Newcastle on time. I don't think so. So this is going to be a little bit of a sticky situation with the mobile shield. Kind of up to Sykes here. Thank God he's not on Caustic.
Yeah, it's tough to be a Caustic in this position where you have to drop down.
100%.
Because you just can't take advantage of the power of your gas in the same way. I kind of like Verhulst and Autumn right here, but
they got the Watson Gen set up too.
This is nice. Those little repeats there for the HP.
Apryze is just dancing right now. He's trying to stay alive, but they're taking too much damage.
And they're getting shot at from Monsoon's rampart on the left side. I don't know how they found a safe spot, but they do get batteries off. And now Naughty and Apryze are swinging. I like this a lot.
They gotta be careful here. They have to send this. They can't allow it.
It's over.
And this is
gonna
the
hit
right
this.
call to make.
Come on, man. Can't bet against Evan. You can't bet against Evan.
Let him know, man.
Heads up play there. They couldn't allow them to play there.
I'm loving it, baby.
I'll try to swing that.
Unbiased, but I'd love to see a 100 Thieves W here.
Evan's got his mom in the building. Come on, man. You can't let mama
he's
down.
ready to
Come on, man.
Ain't gonna happen, baby. They still, I think, are in the best position. I think, like Glitter said, I think this is by far the best spot to be in. You have that jam for the cover. It's not gonna get broken unless someone swings you.
Yeah.
But right now, I don't think there's really a reason for them to get swung. They're gonna do the swinging. This is good pressure.
And another one. They pick up another kill. Tifa gone. Final fight here. Sykes and Fairy versus Big E and Giggle.
Right now, there's opportunity for 6KP could kill off the rest of the squad. Evan is doing the damn
They send
thing.
it.
He has no
Great play.
Send it back to the lobby. Send it back to the lobby.
Big E.
Uh-oh. 6KP.
Hal's not happy about that.
One of the last 3 teams. And Hal looks over with a grin.
Oh, man, bro, that was too clean.
Come on, man.
The super glide to take the ultimate height, too, that was clean.
Beautifully
that
done.
was clean from the boy.
Hey, and massive shout out to
in
Autumn.
a collared shirt and jeans.
Yeah, I mean,
Look
he
at that.
wore boots to my house, too. And it was like middle of summer in LA. I know what was going on.
He's got to have swamp ass.
Yeah. I mean, you think so?
No, we're just going to let that one go. Don't acknowledge that.
I have to acknowledge. For me, in this situation, too, Evan obviously went amazing there. But at the same time, Autumn, listen, I used to watch her compete in the women's league. She's a fantastic player, too. She is.
Absolutely.
She's not
No
afraid of
stranger to
competition.
end games, for
Yeah.
sure.
Oh, yeah. I've watched Autumn talk her shit, too. I can tell you right now. She likes to talk it.
I mean, she had to hold the angle while Evan was swinging.
course,
You know,
yeah.
like she had to make sure they were looking at her so he could even get the shots in on their back.
And in that moment, too, for the end games, you could see how experienced Evan is, right? Like, that's the difference between a pro player who plays scrims every day and has been in 1,000 end games. He just knows where to peak, where he can one clip, where the other team's going to look, but where he can get some good shots in one squad. It's just beautifully done. And that's the part of Apex that I love.
Well, then that means that I want to see what they have to say because that was an amazing win. So, Fallout, let's hear from him.
Hey, come on.
Big bro's hype.
Yeah, Big Bro is hype.
Welcome to this. Hello, everybody, and welcome to our post-game celebration interview. My name is Fallout. We're here on a family vacation. Verhulst, you just won this game. How do you feel right now?
I feel okay. I mean, it was a pretty good game. We had a practice round. We basically did the same thing already, and it's a solid game. Solid game.
Really impressive. How are you enjoying this vacation? As a family?
It's been really good. I was really happy that they invited me, being the redheaded stepchild. It was really good. Great that I was included this time,
I just broke character here. How do you not break character from that? Verhulst, congrats on the dub. Listen, you're the back-to-back champ, my friend. You're trying to go back-to-back in the Red Bull Legends End. Something about Chicago, the Midwest, what is it that brings you to life?
Yeah, I think it's just the Midwest buff. It's the cold weather buff. It's the, it's just the land buff. I don't know. Just feels good to be here.
I love that I broke character, but his hand is still on my shoulder. He's not breaking.
This isn't a part of character. This is
permanent love.
This is me.
This is Giggleautumn, your first LAN, which is really exciting. And I've obviously been a fan of yours for a while, a personality in Apex for a long time. Great story. How does it feel to be competing on LAN for the first time?
It's awesome. And getting Verhulst as my teammate, even better. And it was just like the cherry on top. It's been awesome. A lot of fun. We won. We won a match.
Let's go.
You know?
Let's go.
That's even better.
Congrats on containing your excitement for this awkward family interview. But look, you can be as excited as you want because, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations. You win a trophy. That's right. You guys can come on and open it up. You got a little treat inside. You never guess what it is. You'll never guess. That one. Open that one.
It's going to be a shield cell.
A shield cell. Is it a shield cell? And inside? No.
Well, basically a shield cell.
Basically a shield cell.
It's a shield battery. Even better.
Drink a Red Bull, get recharged, says Verhulst. Congratulations on the trophy. Congratulations on the win. You're not done yet, though. You still got more games to go. I want to see you go back to back. Any final words, final thoughts here as we wrap up?
We're just trying to go back to back. It's just a start. We're just getting warmed up. It's our first actual game we played. And, yeah, we're going back to back. We're going back to back.
Love it. Verhulst brothers and family in town as well. That's going to be it for us. Let's go ahead and throw it back to the desk.
You know, I might start calling Red Bulls shield cells now.
Make it tough.
Because it actually tracks.
Kind of looks like it.
Can idea? Battery? Can idea?
Yeah.
I thought you were making a
Special
pun.
edition?
Like, can I do it? Like a can of red? I don't know.
Motivational man.
Sorry, thank
Goat
you.
waterfall.
We're just throwing out brilliant marketing opportunities, you know.
Gotta say, man,
Free ideas.
collared shirt is crazy.
Yeah, that's a bold choice.
Collared shirt.
All business. All business.
Crazy.
I'm wearing Tim's.
Well,
Yeah, but you're not playing, Wig. You're not playing.
We get to see what that did, because you were talking about, will that shrink the lead with Cal and Timmy going out early? Now we get to see how that works with the leaderboard. They stay at 33, but it just kind of brought everybody else a little bit closer to them.
Exactly. And their gap was pretty large. But I want to point out that Evan said that we finally got to play a game because they only had 1 point going.
I was going to say, they picked up 21 points there, and you see their total at 22, which means the first couple games they didn't really get to play the game.
No.
Yeah.
And also, at the same time, big games like that with high kills might not happen that consistently throughout the whole tournament.
Yeah.
Right? 6 kills for Evan in the end game. He's 6 of those 9 right there. So if he only picked up 1 or 2, he might only have, what, like 5 or 4 KP for a W? It's a big game for a duos tournament like this.
And we talk about that all the time, how things can change on a dime. Evan, you just need one good performance. I know you got to sit here with us on the sofa and watch the match, but tell me a little bit about your impression now that it's all done.
Well, I mean, there's bigger themes here. And one of the things that you saw in this entire room as it lit up in celebration of Evan Verhulst getting a win, there was one man who was demonstrably more upset than normal, and that was Hal over here in his corner. And you saw the side eye because I had a conversation with Hal, and he said, I don't want to stand next to a former teammate of mine and watch them win a trophy that I have to give them in my event. And I think that this could mean maybe this heading that way. They're going to have a big conversation about how they step into it. Remember, Timmy and Hal stopped Verhulst from moving on in game 2. We're out early enough, and now they take the win. But overall, I think we're seeing themes from several teams. Kazakh and Ojrein are continuing to be effective. Tiffajessi is getting into final zones often, and Monsoon is being very, very consistent, though we're not catching his gameplay too often. But I think the little moments here, we talked about why the Mastiff over the Mozambique, and the comfort conversation is more important. These players are so good, they don't necessarily need to win by 1 point or 1 extra bullet or 1, tiny tick of a TTK that's more in their favor. They need to feel that they're in the position of their experience leading them. And this man right here, he's won championships, he's won lands, he's been in these big moments again and again and again. A lot of times he's overswept. This time he plays it patient, he shuts them into a corner, and then he just walks them down. That's a beautiful showcase of what Verhulst can do. And again, guys, sometimes you don't need 2 players to pop off. You just need one to be stable and the other person to go ahead and keep winning 1v1s again and again and again. We'll see if that keeps happening in game 4, but a big win from Verhulst and Giggleautumn.
Absolutely, and it definitely evened up our leaderboard as well, which means we're officially now a third of the way through our competition. Has everybody been having fun here in the venue?
Guys?
You guys enjoying this?
Oh, yeah. Make some noise.
Love
Damn noise,
that.
man. That's what I'm saying, baby.
Things are only going to get more exciting, but for now we're going to send it to a short break, give our players a little bit of time to relax and reset before we get into match number 4, so don't go anywhere. You're watching Red Bull Legends In. and they just love seeing each other. Okay, this
I love
is
life.
a very special community event. Of course, Rain Day loves life.
Low-key, the best part of this is just hearing Rain's voice.
Just in the background.
Just having him on hot comms, dude.
It's amazing. It's the best.
Bro, the second that game finished, he instantly looked over and started chirping Hal. I could hear it in the headset.
And I
Oh,
talked.
100%.
I talked to him after we came back from the bathroom, and he actually said that this was a fluke. This was basically just terrible RNG why they lost. He blamed Apryze, by
Fair,
the way, and he
fair.
also blamed the loot bins and Timmy not getting a gun. So the conversation's already started. I'm continuing to bring this up because if he gives Evan another trophy, I mean, it's just going to be, I don't know if he's going to live it down. This is his Red Bull Legends in.
It is.
So he's motivated, guys. He's motivated.
I think that's what Hal needs. Hal works
He does
well
need this,
under
yes.
pressure, you know? So I think you
I'm
over
just-
there.
Yeah, I'm helping him out. I know what it's like, man. This is how you stir somebody up to get him going.
It's like, it's like a crowd member just like shit talking LeBron. What are you doing out there, man?
Hal's more like Jordan of Kobe, I think, in terms of the way he operates. Don't you guys think? He's a little bit more like, he'll get riled up if you
A little more ruthless.
he shouldn't win. He's like, oh, let me prove it to you.
Yeah.
And he is the OG.
I'm just playing
to be
into my
fair.
boy over there.
I know. I love
Just
the
courtside
comparison.
seats, just talking shit, dude.
That would be me. Dude, I can do a better job than sitting on my couch eating Pringles. I haven't hooped in like 5 months. I get like one good possession on defense. I'm like, bro, it's
Straight
all
up.
you, man. Shoot that.
Feet up on the counter, bro.
Yeah.
4 holes in the elite sock.
Like, dude, garbage 3. Rotate the ball. Okay, round order. What is? Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're taking a look here at a little bit of a recap of what we've done so far. We got through those first 3 matches. We started off with Legends being restricted, obviously, to Wraith and Path. Then we went into Sniper only, then did our hot drop, made it out of E-District, and now chat has chosen to head into our next match. Pistols only
Chat, you're
to kick off. Match number 4. You didn't want that.
I didn't want that.
I don't know. Did you want
Oh,
that?
yeah, I did.
Oh, okay.
Big thing about the pistols only, though, is Wingman is considered a pistol.
Yeah, who? No one's really rocking the Wingman
That's a
consistently.
strong pistol.
Facts.
I mean, that gun has just dude, I'm a
Body
hater.
heady, and you're just done.
Oh yeah, it's GG. It's like 85 or 70 something. It's ridiculous. It's a lot. It's a lot of damage.
Listen, think about it. Think about it because I need to check in with Tiff. I think Tiff has a surprise for us.
Surprise.
All right, guys, I was feeling like ambushing a room in particular because you guys just saw
Move it
Hal
closer
and
to
Timmy go through a room.
It's usually
It
never
was
a
actually
problem.
0 in Drumbum. So, hey, boys, can I get you guys over here real quick? I gotta chat with y'all because I'm not gonna lie,
Holy
Zero.
moly.
Oh, he's tall.
I heard you
tall,
get
baby.
loud when you saw
They're
Hal
both
in your
tall.
bed.
Zero's tall as hell.
I mean, it's disgusting. I don't want anyone in my room. Think so.
I mean, they were though, Drumbum. I mean, you were commenting on it too. What was that like seeing Timmy and Hal kind of rummaging through your things?
I don't know how I felt about it. I like the shout out, they like the name,
She
but
looks so
why
tiny.
were they cheeked up in our room? I'm trying to
Oh, dude, she was
get busy and they're getting busy.
Getting busy, cheeked up. Look, crazy things happen at the Red Bull Legends
love
Inn.
Drumbum.
Now, I do watch social media a lot. I saw some comments on Reddit, and one said, God bless Drumbum, once they saw your teammate. Zero, what's it been like playing with Drumbum over here?
He may have just sprinted the open and full died in a free win endgame, but peace, love, and positivity squad over here, so it's all good.
We love life. Drumbum, how do you feel about that? Like, what's it like taking direction from this guy?
I'm not too worried. Everyone's like, yo, Zero's gonna yell at you, Zero's gonna yell at you. I want to yell at the W at the end. So if that means getting yelled at, so be it.
So be it. Das, back to you. Y'all are wild.
That was a great surprise. I'm happy we got a chance to check in with the substitutes for an NBA team next to Tiff in the
Some
interview.
tall boys.
The Monstars,
Well,
some would say.
Yeah, that's the Monstars right,
Right?
there. Speaking of Jordan, this is going to Space Jam.
Dude, I
Those
gotta be
guys.
honest too. I just said it. Dude, Zero's kind of been a little bit reformed. He's been better. Like, you watch the screen, man. He's not really getting too angry. I like when he plays into it, but he's really not that bad right now. He's doing better, and it's nice to see. I'm excited to see what like T-Law does at Champs and everything moving
Yeah,
forward.
absolutely.
But I also know that Drum played with us in the Twitch Rivals. We didn't yell at Drum, but he apologized about 98,000 times to us for stuff he didn't really even do wrong. So I know that he's a good teammate in the fact that like, I'll own up to things, wherever it may be. So I don't think Drum's going to care at all.
To be fair, that's important. You need somebody who's positive and will own their mistakes instead of, never taking responsibility for it.
Facts. That's me and ranked.
Drum is
A lot
also
of
very competitive, too. He can get very competitive.
Yeah, he can.
He wants to play well. He wants to come out here and show why he's being chosen to play in something like this. So I think having Zer0 as a teammate, I think will elevate him.
And, you know, Zero's a little cheeky. I mean, there was some double cheeked up conversation. We're not going to go into that or the specifics, but Zer0 can be a bit cheeky. And I think that Drum, very polite, very positive. I can see him getting into a little bit more of the fun here. I think that's what the Red Bull Legends Inn is all about. It's kind of getting the personality out of our pro players. You see them in traditional LAN settings, but this is not a traditional LAN setting. But that's the good thing about it. That's the fun that we're having, guys. You can tell that they're getting into the environment that we've created here in Chicago.
100%. That's why we keep talking about it, okay? Like, sure, we're sprinkling in some competition, but it's about having a good time and watching some entertaining games,
yes.
Okay? You'll get your classic BR at the end. You saw that in the round order as well in match number 9. We'll go back to the tried and true, but for now, we're going into pistols only.
Wingman, RE45,
Yes.
E20, and
Yes.
the Mozam counting as a pistol as well. I think the play by far is either Wingman RE or Wingman Mozam. I feel like you gotta have a wingman. You gotta have the range.
Yeah, I think wingman Mozam, no doubt. You have the long range with the close range. Listen, roller, wingman, I'm about to see sights go crazy for sure. It really just depends who you fight against.
Yeah.
Double roller teams, I think, honestly, will thrive in a game like this. I'm not trying to spark debates in the chat.
Fair.
I'm just pointing out the obvious that I know there's a lot of talented controller wingman players in this lobby.
Back on E-District as well. Rain, give me your thoughts on pistols only.
I think we also have to look at what are we playing, because are we playing Shield Legends? Because if we're doing that, you're not going to be able to dive in the same way. Some of that range is going to be almost not important at all. And Mozam's, I think, will take a little bit more of the lead, especially if you're peeking and popping with Newcastle shields, things like that. So it does depend on the legends they're going to choose. That's what I'm keeping an eye on here.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Hal told me that before he wanted to run Maggie.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That he was able to actually pick, and it wasn't legend restricted. I think he wanted to run Maggie.
I love
so
that.
there was a lot of 1v2 potential with the character, which is why he wanted to pick.
Shotgun movement speed as well. So that's more Mozam.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah,
oh
yeah,
also
On the
for
pass.
sure.
True.
That's a big thing. 100%. You really do feel that Maggie buff with the shotguns. Like you really do feel it.
Well, we'll
I
have
was
to
playing her
see.
nonstop in ranked, and she's a great time.
We'll have to see if we get a bunch of her or not, because we're going to jump into the next match. We're back on E-District, like we said. Pistols only, everybody.
Rain,
so let's
am I allowed
see
to put in an
how
order for a
everyone
Red
does.
Bull?
Absolutely.
And I get the winter edition. I might need to get another one, dude.
I'm taking all orders. Lauren,
I'm not going to lie,
Wig,
the
okay?
Fuji apple and ginger, it slaps.
It's so good.
Slaps.
So good.
If you haven't tried it, I'm telling you. I mean, I may or may not be on my second or third here. It is that good.
Yeah. It's ridiculous.
I got that coming for you, Greek.
Thank
Hal,
you,
by
sir.
the way, is on Maggie.
Goat Waterfall plus Goat Concierge. Can't beat it.
That waterfall is goat. We also have Guhrl on Maggie. So there's already 2 Maggies in the game. There's a contested dude. It's a contested game. It's Yanya and Babynikki versus Hal. And they landed immediately. Wait, was that a pistol? You sure Yanya's shooting a pistol there? It might have been an RE45.
Yeah.
If it's not that,
They Q through, though.
Shots coming down. Timmy's going to be 30
Timmy
HP.
can't use that alternator.
No, he can't use it. And Timmy's trolling.
He gets a wingman, though, from the weapon rack.
And the one thing here, too, he does get knocked. So Hal does get 1. I don't know if that's Babynikki or Yanya. I can't tell
It was
yet.
Yanya.
It's Yanya. Damn, it is Yanya. Unfortunately.
Nikki's going to have to run.
Yeah, Nikki's going to have the dip regardless. I don't know if Nikki had a good gun for this. I believe Yanya did do the immediate shots going down.
I mean, dude, we talked about it already. A big thing is these weapon racks.
100%.
Like, you need to be able to land and get that gun that you're looking for.
Yeah.
At least one.
And that will cause contests. Squads are going to do the same things, go to the weapon racks and go from there. Caution looking for the shotguns.
They're waiting for the Mozam to respawn.
Yep, and that's the right move. I think Wingman, Mozam.
And you can upgrade it.
True. We might see Hal maybe make a RE45 play. He's pretty good with that gun. He's been rocking it a lot just in general for majority of his games in scrim. So I wouldn't be against that either. The Bangalore with the shotguns makes sense. We're going to see, the characters with the shotgun gameplay just kind of come out. Maybe a Gibraltar, but definitely Bang, definitely Maggie. We'll see some maybe Jibby in the mix, but we still have characters for rotations. Euriece is still rocking the Falcon. Shots are going down. Here we go.
Gray armor versus gray armor here. They get an early crack.
Dual Mozam.
Yeah?
Yeah. I mean.
Oh, he's got 4.
No. He's got 4 Mozams. 4 Mozams is definitely not a bad strat. You can't really go wrong in this meta, personally. There's not really much to do. You can take double REs, not going to be mad at you. Take double Mozams, not going to be mad at you. Chat, put in the chat right now. We can't see you. But I want to look back at this later. I want to know what
Snip3down
you
goes
guys
down, dude. It might be time for more sushi.
Dude, damn.
Wow.
He might have a lot more sushi time later. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
They weren't brought to me on the tray, dude? What is?
Legendary. Fuji Apple.
Thank you.
Ginger delivery.
We just got some more Fuji Apple. I'm going to put my other one down and actually crack open this bad boy. I'm going to double fist for sure. Snipe down, peep dead, time for sushi.
What?
We'll be seeing you. We'll be seeing you, baby. That's going to be Kazakh picking up 2.
I heard
Now,
that
this
creak.
is a Kazakh special. Kazakh right now, Sparrow on double Mosaic. Does not get better for him. He absolutely loves that combination. Phony now, still on the altar
Lifeline's
alongside.
an interesting pick.
I don't know if I like it. Ulti's just too long of a cooldown for me to rock with it. Drac going to be dead. What's new?
Bronzey picks up a kill.
Yep. It's a Bronzey.
And the Aura Farmer goes down.
Yeah, I mean, the charismatic man himself. Gonna change that Tinder profile once the matches, bro. He's gonna be dead here, potentially. Out early, bro, 18th place. Gild is also just hunting Emtee, so.
Oh, they're running him down.
It's not looking great. It's really hard to get away in these situations, too. It is Sparrow and
They
Alter,
can take
so.
that.
Yeah, it's tough. He took it back.
Wow.
Wait, he's
trying to go.
No.
He just juked him out of his socks, and he went back again. I mean, there's no downside to cheat. He went back again.
What is happening?
And he's going to try to go back again. And he does go back again. And then he hits the altar TP all the way back 900,000 meters away. And he's now gone northeast side. And they have a scan on him.
That's insane.
Because the Sparrow. This is ridiculous. And now another Q. And then another Q.
Is it even worth it at this point?
Sadly, yes.
Yeah,
I really think it is. Emtee's now going to turn and burn. Gild.
Wait.
Gild.
Clint Thompson alert.
Emtee now again. Gone. Bronzey now goes. Who's up next? He can't find him.
He's routing.
He's routing it, bro. He gets
no!
And Emtee and Drac are eliminated.
Oh,
It's a really good try. That was some impressive movement right there and ability usage.
That's just the feels bad, dude. All that effort prolonged it, and it just wasn't
They're
enough.
just lucky nobody was in the area to follow up and try to third party it.
They are lucky. Well, again, with only 38 people, it's like, who knows what's going to happen, you know? Now we have ex-teammate Hal and Genburten maybe fighting right now over in the house. It's a weird spot to see, though. We have Cau7ion making the aggressive play on Hal and Timmy.
Yeah.
We've seen Hal and Timmy be the aggressors. Air frags coming out. Do they hit? 0 damage.
I mean, we already know that they're looking for a fight.
And they are definitely looking for it. Cau7ion actually jumps back to Gen.
Wow.
And now they're on top side highway. As I think that maybe, there it is, that's real. How? Timmy dead.
Forces him out. Wait, Timmy goes down.
It's a 2v1. They gotta capitalize on the space right now, man.
Good damage here from Hal.
Yep.
He might be able to get this res off before they push.
He should be fine.
Surely they send this though, right? Right off the bat?
Sykes is dead. I don't know if Gen and them don't have a altar, so they can't just jump on in and get the damage on.
They're going to take this fight though because they know Timmy is low.
Well, not anymore. It's a little bit too late. I think they should have done a little bit faster, even off the cracks. I think they were nervous in the 2v1 from Hal, which is a fair concern. They don't know it's him.
They had just taken too much
Great
damage.
drill. It's a great drill. They're not going to swing Genburten. Enoch's here for the third party.
Oh, wow.
Hackus is having a day, and here we go. Gen and Cau7ion gone.
And the third party takes him out.
They didn't play that good, brother. I can't lie. It's unfortunate in these situations. Hackus now getting ran at. Timmy trying to stay alive.
Hal's got to hold strong here.
And he's gonna, I think. He should be able
He's
to.
chasing. Oh! He wasn't expecting the Q.
What is going on right now? Alter is making this.
And the back and forth here is crazy.
It really is.
Who's going to get the first knock?
I mean, as of right now, Keon now fourth party. Hackus now dead. It's a Keon Stankiniii fourth party. And you could smell him coming, baby. That's
Timmy has been also surviving with like 10 health this whole time.
Every time. And now Keon, how many people do you want to fight Timmy and Hal? Let it be. It's their own tournament.
Their micro right now is really good, though.
Dude, they're
going from cover to cover, room to room, playing together. And the Q through!
We've got a Timmy chance starting.
Surely they go.
Oh, man. And the Qs are just non-stop.
Take a peek through the door.
They get the knock.
What is happening?
It's not enough.
Oh, my.
The 2v2s are not enough to take these guys down right now. Keon's now going to be running. And that was no slouch squad. One of the best squads in the lobby.
There are a lot of altars.
Yes, tons.
A lot of altars.
ED will make that happen. Again, it's just the ED classic. The TPs and the Qs up to certain floors and how well you can navigate the buildings with altar is just next to none. No one else can really do that the way that she does. The closest thing is Horizon Q, and it's nowhere near as good as altar. It's not near as good. And here's the Q again. Kidnap maybe? No, he's going to go for it actually with the fight.
Oh, they're sending it.
Oh.
Wait.
Wow.
Apryze gets a knock.
That was Kazakh. It's up to OJ.
They're sticking the res. OJ's not even going down
He
to
did
fight.
so much damage. They can't push.
Wow.
I can't lie. That Sparrow move, bro, baited him and then jump back up too.
I love it.
Very smart.
No bolt either on the Mozans here. So even though you got the guns, you still need the attachments to really make it worthwhile. And we see the zone now closing on the backside of Viaduct. It's going to be pulling on down.
And they're sending it again.
Yeah, this is advantageous.
And Naughty just keeps getting fried off the Q.
And same with Apryze. I mean, the Qs are not
They're
even
sending it. This is not a team you want to give entry damage to.
Not at all. And they have the Sparrow ulti still, too. At some point, he's going to get another one. He's at 83, only 50% left. He'll get it before the fight ends instead of using it now for the next side.
I think after they get these heals off, they're going to send it. I think they've had enough.
They have to. They literally have to send this. Wait, they leave. Apryze and Naughty just did.
I mean, to be honest, they kind of lucked out.
Everything's lasting too long. That's why they have to leave.
Yeah. It's really hard to take these fights, though, and be consistent with Alter. Alter's a get-out-of-jail-free card.
Yeah.
You pop the Q, and you can really just navigate to wherever you want afterwards. It's very hard to keep track of where Alter's going to end up after you pop that Q. It's not easy.
And I feel like these teams are trading so much damage every single time that both teams are backing off. Everyone's resetting, and then more people are showing up.
That's exactly how it is. Every single time. I think one of the main things for me, too, with the Alter, I like the bang pit. The smokes makes it even more crazy to full commit to a fight against these guys. Because now you're hesitant to go through an Alter Q. Now you're hesitant to fight in the smoke. So it's like you can't really be full confident fighting these guys back and forth. And now, speaking of confidence, these guys have nothing but that. It's Timmy and Hal. Sometimes I feel like they could literally beat Thanos if they wanted. These guys just literally don't even.
You know, in Hal's mind, he thinks he could.
Yeah, 100%. And he should think that. And same with Timmy.
Or maybe he thinks he is Thanos.
Yeah, I mean, that's
well, what he did say to me earlier is that this is the most confident he's felt individually and mechanically in a while.
It's a fair thing to say, I feel like. I'm going to be honest. I kind of think the same thing of him right now.
Yeah.
In the last year and a half, obviously the Falcons were an unbelievable squad.
Like, he told me he does not think there's anyone that in a 1v1 is just out swinging his damage.
Ooh! I'm gonna play in a little extra damage.
Greek, shut your mouth, bro. Never
That's the craziest caster curse I've seen in a long time. I'm not gonna lie, Greek.
Dude,
I'm gonna blame you for that one.
We are cursed beyond belief.
He did say that to me, though. He did say that.
Hey, I mean, it's great, dude, but why you got to repeat it? We got to let Aura be Aura Farm. Don't say anything to him, man.
We might need Hal to come sit over here after that so we can explain what happened.
Look at him. You think he's going to sit over
He's going to come because we need to explain that was Greek's fault so that he understands what happened.
He's going to sit over there. If this tournament keeps going well for them after this game, he'll come sit. But listen, if there's one man that's I can't believe you did that. Kazakh literally immediately outtraded his damage. He was winning the fight until you said that. And Kazakh
he got shot on the side, dude. That was lag for sure.
We'll see what happens here now. So first place squad get. So now one of the main things here too I want to point out, going into this game, so going into game 3 specifically, they had a double-digit lead for second place. They're in first with a double-digit lead over second. After game 3 happened, they were only single-digit leads for the top second, third teams. So now their lead's going to be even less than that. So they went from double digits to single digits. Now who knows if they're going to be in first at the end of this.
Unless we get another team from the second side of the leaderboard that pops off, and then things still stay within, a 5-point spread, which is literally nothing in
Look at these zone pulls, though.
Yeah, the zone is terrible.
Easy pulls.
Not terrible in a way I don't want to watch it. It's just, hard to predict.
Yeah.
That's what a lot of people say. People think we're complaining when we're casting, but when me and Greek cast say things are terrible, it's more so terrible to call. This is a hard
unforgiving.
Zone. Hey, wow.
Very good word.
Maybe I should not say terrible. Maybe I should expand it. Maybe I should read some books. I
don't even know if you can read.
I've read a couple. To Kill a Mockingbird.
Oh, wow, you're going for the classics.
Fire, high school classic.
All right.
I read Fahrenheit 451.
I knew that was on the list.
Read that one.
I feel like everybody did.
And then I didn't want to read one in 8th grade, so my mom read it to me.
Dante's Inferno.
Great book.
What is that?
That was also another one I had to read in high school.
Sounds good, actually. Uh-oh, Apryze getting knocked. Not my boy, man. Not my boy. Wait.
Oh,
Naughty
wow.
Down. And it's Fun and Cree holding them off as the Presidente is here to third party, man. Let him know. Yanya's dead. It's an Albralelie grenade from where? Narnia? Where did that even come from? Look at Al. He's on. How did he get that nade in?
And the drop down here.
And now they get the full kill on the Yanya.
Right.
Fun's going to be a
second
solo
floor.
drop.
They're hunting him down.
It's Nick
in the bathroom.
Oh, no.
The worst way to go out,
with that.
Not on the toilet. Uh-oh. And that's going to be Yanya dead. Phony now dead here as well. So we're starting to see, honestly, a lot of that second half of the leaderboard kind of falling, though.
Listen, I don't want to point it out, but Verhulst and Giggleautumn are one of the only teams very close to the circle.
It seems like Evan gets some sort of power boost whenever he sees Hal's name dead early. I don't know what's going on, but it really is a generational rivalry that we're seeing here for the Red Bull. Lag?
Lag?
You guys hear me?
Lag?
You guys hear me? I want to make sure you guys
Don't
hear
worry,
me.
the mic cut out. Mic
Yeah,
cut.
thank you. Red Bull Legends in. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm going to take a sip of this. Just, what the hell was even that, dude?
You need some more Fuji apple.
Dude, so good. Unreal. All right, well, Kraber's in play, but guess what? Can't pick it up. That hurts.
You cannot.
That hurts so much, man. Fun and Kree now dead. And again, second half of the leaderboard is going down early in these games.
Dang.
This is not great for Hal or Timmy.
Look at this. Solo Kazakh right now.
Yep.
And it's just him versus Alb.
Yeah, Guhrl is pushing up on the other side, though, right across the bridge.
Are you sending it?
Love the angle.
From the top rope.
And that's a beautiful job by Alb. Nice job. GG's. It's going to be OJ. Kazakh now gone. GG's. 9 squads of 18. A lot more squads.
Zero and Drum still up, too.
True. Zero and Drummer up. We'll see what happens here. Enoch going Clang Thompson on the shots. No worries, though.
Keon Stankiniii still up.
Love that. Big fan of those two. So now we
about to fight, though.
Yep. Not a bad drill. Ball comes out. And that Mad Maggie ball is so inconsistent, but it hits this time the nades.
Oh, they're done for.
Enoch with a little bit of the speed boost in the swing. And Keon and Stank. It's looking a tough name, Stank. I like that. Eliminated. That's 4 KP now for Hackis and Enoch. A squad that wasn't doing too good. So this is one of the second half of the leaderboard teams are doing well.
Did Hackis go down earlier and then Enoch had to get him back in?
There's a potential
in that Timmy and Hal chaos.
Oh, the drop down
again right now.
He takes the height.
You
gotta be careful of that right beat
right there, because he's dead. So shout at us for wait on Hackis him.
Oh, they're getting thirdage. He gets the kills.
The third party's here regardless, though. It's going to be Gildy Pop.
No.
And Alb and Guhrl gone. It's not a bad fight from those two. I don't mind the aggression. It's just
huge third party for Bronzey, by the way.
Yes, great job, for sure. Now, you guys can't see the map right now. We have Evan and Autumn directly at one of the best spots in the game. We have Zap and Xynew in some of the best spots. Monsoon and Tifa, and the game 2 winners, Euriece and One Tappy, all rotating now towards the back end of this circle, as well as Zero and Drum. They pop an alter TP, and now they're dead center zone.
Yeah.
So we have some very good squads alive right now. So wait.
Are they going straight for a fight?
Uh-oh. I think the alter TP just caused an altercation.
Insane.
GG's. And as I say that, Zero Drum dead, and we might even see Xynew dead.
There's nobody there to clean up on it. They have the entire western side of the circle, though, so they don't have to worry about the push.
It really just depends. Euriece right now is nading, and they're trying to get the ulti down. They get it. And that is huge for SR. Euriece can't get the Finn, which actually might bite him in the end.
Spot, though.
True.
Just to throw that out there.
It might bite him in the end, though. Not getting that full kill on SR and leaving them as a duo is not good. You want that team only as a one-man up, or at least dead before final round comes in. So we are now going to see Gild. Hal's teammate has been playing out of his mind this year, by the way. Gild is looking fantastic. Maybe even the best in his career as he's going to swing. Yes, sir. The RE45.
It's against Euriece.
One Tappy going to be dead. Euriece gets a knock. It's a 1v1. Oh, no. Euriece is behind another team. Oh, Euriece.
No way.
And now it's
Verhulst is coming in.
Down and then they get
Verhulst. Ain't no way. And now we have the last 3 teams. We got SR, we got Verhulst and Autumn, and we got Tifa and Maniwani as SR is swinging deep down below to maybe pressure Monsoon and Tifa in a bad spot.
Dude, another top 3 for Monsoon and Tifa.
They're playing great.
Here we go, the ball out here from Zap.
Oh my God.
It's going to be Monday.
It's the P20s and the third party from Evan up top. They got to play this correct. And
they get the second.
Is this it? Is this it for Autumn and Evan?
Hold on, Verhulst takes a lot of damage, though.
Evan's eating damage right now bad, dude.
Good cue,
Autumn gets swung. Autumn's getting swung. It's SR.
Oh, no.
And
this is it.
Xynew and Zap.
And Hal is... Hal is saying that what Evan did was not good. He did not like the rate play out of Evan at all. He said that was so bad.
He took too much damage.
He did,
I don't
man.
think he meant to fall over the
edge,
little ledge there.
But I want to point
It
out,
looked like he got stuck.
100%. I want to point out that alter Q in the late game. Again.
Insane.
It's it. He literally alter Q's up. Xynew gets in immediately off the 1v2, and he just capitalizes on that one little play. It's so easy with that character, man. So easy. It's a big game. That a lot of KP, no?
Also shows what a difference it makes when there are no legend bans if
Correct.
you are on the same map multiple times.
That's how it goes.
Because no one was forced off of alter.
Yeah, I really like how for ALGS we have the legend bans.
Yeah.
And in these tournaments, we get to see the OP side of characters for a long time.
Peep goes, got our vodka.
Oh, no. Peep is feeling himself. I mean, bro, he's 15th place on repeat, brother. He might as well get a drink in or two.
Yeah, he might have just done as much watch partying as we have to.
Yes, correct.
Probably.
Sometimes that's the reality for some players.
Unlucky.
Unlucky. Or it's a great time. Low-key,
He's
he
loving
doesn't
life
seem too bad
regardless.
about it.
Well, 4 matches in, we've got another winner. I want to see how Tiff is feeling with Xynew Zap.
Yeah, there they are.
Look at him. Look at him.
Glitter, I mean, look, I'm feeling good. I've been running laps around this entire hotel here at Red Bull Legends Inn, and people have been like, go to Xynew and Zap, go to Xynew and Zap. They're in the end game, and they don't pull through. But you guys just won this one. How are we feeling about that one?
Feeling good. We got Mythic bin and we just like walked into Stream Market for free, so the game is pretty free. We got P20s as well, so that being the one care pack gun that we could use was like really lucky. So it was pretty easy to win the game after we got that.
Yeah, okay. I mean, look, it makes sense. You guys were super dynamic out there. I'm looking. I see 8 kills. That's massive, Zap. So walk me through the beginning and the strat that you guys needed. I know you talked about the Mythic bin, but how did you go into this map initially?
Maggie has a perk where pistols have extra movement speed, so we're saying I should just use that. We use Maggie, Wingman, P2, RE, all effect with the perk, so that was our strat going into it.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, I like the strat. Now, I want to think about a different one, right? Wig, Greek, they're out here hosting this. They're doing a lot of commentating. They're known for a caster curse, and they did shout out both of you at the beginning, but you guys are kind of defeating it. What's that feel like being on the other end of a caster curse?
I mean, I feel like that's something I really can't believe in this far into my career, you know, but, you know, we'll break it for them today. If we can break it, we'll do it, you know.
Yeah, and you guys had 130 points. You came in from the qualifier teams, and a lot of people are like, how are we letting Zap and Xynew in this tournament together? And you guys have so far 1 win. Can you run it back? Can we get another one?
Yes, we can.
All right, are there any modifiers that you're most excited about?
Like the game modes?
Yeah, so you just did pistols only. We had hot drop. Are there any other ones you're looking forward to?
We're both really scared we're going to use abilities and get disqualified. That's one thing we're scared about. But other than that, I'm really looking forward to that game mode.
Do you guys want a little tip?
Yeah.
Unbind your abilities. Oh my god.
It's
Ew,
impossible.
I'm MNK. I'm sorry, Des, back to you guys.
Honestly, no, it's not crazy. I agree with Tiff because she just explained the best way to keep yourself safe in a game mode.
You can't do it on controller.
Exactly. That's why the ew was warranted.
I think the ew was because they said they were on controller.
Yeah. Still warranted. I stand by my statement.
Wow.
Rain Day,
That is
settle
insane.
this. Settle this debate. Talk to me about match
settle
4.
the mouse and keyboard versus controller debate right now. Guys, I'm a
settle it in
concierge,
20 seconds.
not God, okay? I don't think that debate will ever get settled, and that's the way we like it, you know? We like to argue in the gaming communities as well. I don't feel like there's any argument on the Mad Maggie strat. It clearly worked. We laid that up for you guys earlier on, and that was exactly what Xynew and Zap took advantage of, combining that Mozambique and obviously the pistol play in doing it. And the other big story that we're keeping track of is, you know, obviously Hal and Timmy. I thought that they showed up really nicely in Game 4. It was a good bounce back, but it was difficult to get into those final positions to have an impact on the late game. Nani and Apryze, man, they delayed that fight. That felt like it went on forever. I mean, way too many seasons long. That needed to end much sooner, but ultimately it did not hurt them too much, and I think it ultimately also put some pressure on Kazakh to the point where they weren't real big features for our final zone. Albralelie and Guhrl, I liked what they were doing. I feel like they're getting rhythm. If I was going to say there was a team that probably has a win in them, I think Alb and Guhrl have a win in them as well. I think that can happen. But Tiffajessi and Monsoon, you guys called out the consistency. Another top 5, this time a top 3, and then it became Xynew and Zap heading into that final battle with Verhulst and Autumn. And we're seeing again and again how that duo is just playing so well. And if you look at the points, guys, there's a little bit of work for Hal and Timmy to do now.
Little switcheroo on the leaderboard now.
To be honest, though, with how they died, I think they have, a little bit of like a, you know what I mean? Big, nice little sigh of relief there to only still be in second.
Yeah.
After 2 bad games.
True.
11 points is still manageable. We still have a lot of matches left on the day as well, but today is all about having a good time, and I think actually Fallout is doing exactly that. I want to check in with him and see what he's got going on, because I'm hearing some crazy things.
We'll jump.
Good time. And look, great try-hard analysis from Rain Day, but we're going to go live to some infiltration work here. 10-16, Verhulst and Glitter on Whisper. Guys, it's time to roll. Let's make it happen. We got some toilet paper, little TP action, slumber party. Go. Go. I don't know why Verhulst had to show his butt like that. But it's okay. Oh, I have no idea. Go, 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 go. Infiltration! Infiltration! Snip3down said, "Are you calling us crap?" Because based on their performance, that might be the metaphor here. Peep's got him in a headlock. Peep's got him in a headlock. All right, toilet paper infiltration complete. Back to you guys at the desk.
That's not what I thought we were going to get. I'm not going to lie. I was not prepared for that.
So
How do you
will say,
They're getting
front flip and the hat staying on at a Peep, impressive.
That was the most impressive
elite,
part.
brother. That's low-key so elite. I think for me, dude, in these situations, it's so fun to see, like, I don't know. It's so funny because online smack talk's online smack talk.
Sure.
But then when we go to LAN, it's always just good vibes.
Yeah.
I really do love being around the community and
Oh,
the
yeah,
pro players. Everyone just has fun. It actually is just all love at the end of the day.
Apex.
None of
having
those
a
beefs
horrible
really
throw.
last once they make it in person.
Because it's not real. It's all in the competitive sport.
It's all a
You know what I'm saying?
facade, some would say.
We all love each other. We really do.
Why not?
It's a rare thing in a community. It is. Gaming has always had these kind of battles back and forth, but the thing with Apex, again and again, people really enjoy each other's presence. That's why LANs are so special for us. So to be able to do this again at the Red Bull Legends Inn, not just last year, but this year, and before we head into our championships coming up in January, I mean, it's special. These players are having a great time.
Yeah, Rain. So, here's my question. Is aim assist broken?
You need some more try-hard analysis here from me. Listen, I'd rather just throw toilet paper back at you guys. Can I get some down here?
Hopefully
please?
you throw it better than Evan did, dude. He went 2.5
Listen, I'm a
inches.
concierge. That is well
Make it
beneath me.
anywhere.
Okay, we'll let the players be throwing toilet paper. I don't know what else. Throw fortune cookies or what? I don't know.
French fries? You got some spare French fries?
I know. We're starting to get hungry. I might have to set up some food for all of us here on the desk. What are we thinking? There's sushi.
I mean, I'll take some chicken fingers.
There's chicken fingers.
Chicken tendies fries?
He's never hurt nobody.
Wig, are you getting a little hungry?
No, not really, but
Okay.
I'll eat them. You put food in front
I
of
mean,
me.
hot food.
Certified eater.
This is what I do. Maybe we'll set some things up
We're
for
in
us.
the Godfrey Hotel. We need, the concierge action here, keeping everybody fueled. You need fuel as well, Rain.
I do. We're about halfway through, and I'm staying with tons of energy here thanks to this Fuji apple. I do love this flavor.
It's insane.
It's nuts. It's nuts. First time I've had it too. It's so good. But
Yeah,
I
it's
will
very
say, are we worried? Is there anybody worried here? Do we start seeing too much of a trend one way or the other, or do we feel like Hal and Timmy have it under control? What's your guys' takeaway after about halfway through this tournament?
So, like me in these situations, what I said before is I think once some teams like Hal, like Zap and Xynew, and Mon and Tifa start to get these really high points through 4 or 5 games, it does get a little bit harder to come back when you're in the lower of the leaderboard, And we see right here, no abilities, everything is allowed. And I also saw the admin tell everyone to unbind their ability keys and buttons.
But this is why we started the debate, because the controller players
you can't do it?
Can't unbind.
Oh, you can't.
And I want everybody at home to know, so that does mean if we are in the no abilities mode and a controller player reflexively uses an ability, they are instantly DQ'd. They're out, okay? So if we catch it, we're calling it, and they're out. So then this is a situation where I feel like mouse and key players definitely have an advantage, because I know reflexively I would be using abilities just because that's what you do.
Of course,
Right.
yeah, 100%.
And I mean, we heard them say it in the interview. Their biggest fear was
is this
accidentally
mode.
using it in that game mode, and then coincidentally enough, we get that game mode.
Yep.
So we'll see. I think there's going to be 2 teams.
Oh,
that
wait, weren't you
accidentally
just
do it.
talking about Hal's new controller?
Yeah.
True.
Is this a problem?
I'm going to be real here, too. No abilities on Storm Point. This is a tough map to navigate without abilities.
Yeah,
the
and I mean, think
verticality
about
of this map, the long distance between certain POIs, uphill battles.
Can you be Valkyrie and use her booster?
You can't do anything.
Even that's your jump, so.
That's
no
an
passes,
ability,
I don't
right?
think. You can't use your. I don't think you use Sparrow
Jetpack?
either.
I don't think counts as an
Can
ability.
Hal and Timmy hear us right now? Yeah, can we hear you guys?
Yeah, hello,
Can you hear me?
Oh, okay, awesome.
What's the strategy here with the character?
We're landing
pick?
on. Wait. Oh, what?
Who you landed on? Wait, give us the team, bro. Who you landed on?
Snipe and peep. Snipe and peep.
Yeah. Vodka, get him, baby.
Dude, insult to injury. They're not doing too hot.
They've got like 15
Yeah,
every
we
game.
need some kills. We need some
Wait,
kills,
Hal,
right?
are you worried about the keybind situation?
Yes, I am. On controller, I can't unbind it.
Exactly.
So.
You just said that.
But Timmy's good.
Yeah, Timmy's good. Timmy's good.
Timmy's good.
All right, we're going to let you guys get into it because we are now getting into the match. This is one I think one of the ones I was most looking forward to. So we're going to dive into match number 5. No abilities.
Dude.
Who's the first one that messes it up?
Snipe and peep. Dude, I thought they were going to be the ones to use the abilities by accident, especially Peep. So
Yeah, I could see it.
How are they knowing where they're landing? They are 100. I'm watching
My
drop
thing is,
ship.
too, with the strategy, right?
Dude, they are
them.
hunting. Do you see
They're
that?
following them.
They are hunting them down. They swerved left, and now Evan. Okay, no, they gave up. They gave up.
So as I was saying, with the character picks, right? Obviously, you can't use the abilities. What characters do you gravitate towards now because of their passives?
What would you do? Smaller hitbox, right?
I mean, I feel like does ability count as an ult too? Yes.
Yeah, I would assume. Yeah.
Well, Bangalore's a good shout. 'cause
I would say Bangalore.
You can't do anything. Her double times is her double time.
Right,
That's not a
exactly,
button. That just happens because of shots.
Right.
So that's kind of a
Sparrow
loophole.
double jump because of the movement, maybe?
No. Wait. Oh, people are using the boosters.
Okay, I would assume they would have clarified if that
100%.
was allowed or not.
I think
It's not
you're
an ability. It's a passive.
Yeah, production can let us know if we're wrong, but I assume they would have checked that first.
I think so as well. You're probably correct. They probably went over it with the players, if I had to guess.
Right.
So maybe we were wrong. I was wrong.
Maybe Mirage wouldn't be a bad shout because you can invis res.
True.
Okay.
I don't mind that. Invis res could actually be good. Support characters with HP 2 off the res would be nice.
Maggie's an interesting pick here with no drill, no ball.
But you could also get the SMG buff as well to run fast with SMGs. So if you're an R9 player, you can make that work. Faster with shotguns, faster with SMGs and pistols. Or it's just SMGs, I think.
Or are we just overanalyzing it and people are just going for a comfort pick?
Honestly, that's probably...
little Ratatouille?
They're ratting Hal. They're not ratting Hal. You can't hear us, right?
Well, they're not. No.
God.
No.
So I just think
He would look over it if
He
he
would
could
I don't want to
hear
say
that.
it too loud, you know what I mean? They are
You're just
double
revealing
eared up.
strats out here.
Dude, they're ratting them back. They're ratting them back.
Bro.
They know.
What are we watching?
Amazing.
This is just one. What is it? What is this
What is
saying?
Timmy
Two
looking
brain
at?
cells fighting for third place. It's exactly what it is. Wait.
But don't forget, you also will have Hackis and Enoch in that area as well, who could just be looking to see what happens with this.
Dude,
I was like, dude, I don't even know if we go in there. I'm not sure.
How do you like? I
Wait,
feel
does
like
Timmy
I'd be
go
so
in there?
stressed on controller right now.
Dude,
I wish. I wanted someone to get routed so bad. It's my favorite.
wait, Snip3down's moving.
He's
He
probably
might
doing a
run
little
into Timmy.
scouting.
Yeah, he is. They're leaving. Timmy and Hal are gone. So they didn't want to go in there in the first place. They just wanted to rat him.
Because if we can see it on the map, Hackis and Enoch are moving in, and they are too, since it's quiet, all's quiet, everyone's leaving.
Everyone just dipped. So 3 teams just try ratting each other. That's not an exaggeration. They all just sat still for at least 15 seconds and got 0 things out of it. And now they're gone. Which is hilarious. Wait.
Oh, fight breaking out here.
Oh!
Al dead and the double. Al just.
Whoa.
Oh my.
Whoa.
Keon and Stank just got ran over.
Deleted.
Just happened. We didn't get to see the Albralelie POV, but what he did might have just been disgusting because that wasn't even a fight. I've never seen Keon dodge.
They caught him
so
off
fast.
guard. I think they might have been ratting them.
I had to be, right? So tridents are allowed, which I like.
Yeah.
Kind of fire.
Helps with the rotations a bit.
Monsoon and Tifa not going to be here as well. Sloan is pulling up to No Name right outside of Stormcatcher up towards that Lightning Rod Hill. So it's going to be Cliffside for those who are familiar with it. It's going to be a really interesting end game with no abilities. Again, now you're going to have to go potentially from south side of the map up to the north side near Lightning Rod and Stormcatcher, all these areas up the hill with a 0 ability usage. That is so hard to do with abilities. Now, with none, good luck, dude. Have fun.
Wraith is an interesting pick, too. No Q, no portal.
Hitbox.
I say it's a small hitbox.
Well, you also, don't you get the aiming at you? Or no, is that not
Yeah,
if they're looking at you, yeah. But I just don't know how useful that really may be.
Yeah. In a duos game?
It's just kind of like whatever.
True.
If you make it to an end game, I mean, chances are 46 people are probably looking at you anyway.
Yeah, facts. OJ now, it's going to be SR. This is a top 5 team right now fighting the #1 in the leaderboard. Now
He over and just rips Valk missiles.
He just doesn't even care. He doesn't listen at all. He freezes to die. You're not going to take the DQ. I mean, you could. I'd boo you, but you can do it if you want. Peep.
They ran into each other.
It's inevitable, baby. They got to know it's each other as well. They both know. It's on site, baby. It's on site. Timmy now jumping around. Triple take Mozam's a great loadout. Love that one. And we have 3 teams. Smoke.
There's smoke.
It was
So much
Pete.
smoke.
It was Pete.
Was that
Pete, bro.
I'm calling it.
Dude,
I saw it. There's smokes.
Get this guy out of here. It was not Hal. Hal has 2 left.
We
It was
called
Pete.
that one too.
I said it. Dude, that guy actually doesn't pay attention to anything. Hal, get him out of here. Handle our light work for us, buddy. There he is.
And
Bye-bye.
they get the kill anyway.
Yeah, we'll go from 15
Did he rip
to
another
18
smoke?
feet.
Whose smoke is that?
Another one.
Well, maybe he realized at that point he had already put one down. There's nothing to lose.
Pete ripped the 3rd smoke, dude.
How are you cheating but not getting
They're getting thirded.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I feel bad for them.
Well,
They
because
just
now
fought
there's
guy
a smoke
cheating.
just in the middle of the map when you're not supposed to use abilities.
Yeah, I mean, they just fought a guy not following the rules. Now they're getting third party. Give these guys a break. They're gone, which is good. I think, okay, I lied. My apologies.
The cross.
Hal
goes down.
Timmy needs to get out, but he has no passive. He's going to have to just dance around.
He has to fight.
He's getting the banner?
If
And Hal and Timmy eliminated.
And Hal is not
Wait,
happy about the
Snip3down's
smoke
still
situation.
up?
Snip3down is still alive. They
But
gotta
he's
I
gotta,
saw
yeah,
Hal
he's
say
just gotta,
something
he's
about
just
the
gotta
smoke.
leave.
Hal's going to say, the worst person to do it to is Hal. He'll tattletale real quick. I agree, he should.
Yeah, you want
He smoked twice.
Yeah, we caught it. Don't worry, we caught it.
We caught it, man.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, right?
Someone pulled the plug
that
on Snip3down.
delays the fight for Hal and Timmy even longer.
Yeah, 100%.
Because of the smokes. And now, as a result, they get third party and get taken.
Okay, but what do you do in that situation? Do you see the smoke and then instantly run away because you know that you don't have to worry about the fight anymore?
Well, they get DQ'd, but that doesn't mean that they get the KP.
You're going to fight for those points, you
right?
know?
They knew they were low, and they pushed through the smokes because they wanted the KP.
Yeah.
But now...
But that's what I'm saying. It's a safer choice because then once you start the fight, you risk
You're not
people
wrong, it's a
hearing
safer
you.
choice.
You have the visual cue. Like, do you just leave and not risk it?
And now Snip3down's getting KP.
Wait,
versus
no,
Hal.
absolutely not.
Take someone go unplug his router. Someone get him out of here, man.
He's picking up KP.
The old man's gone senile. Come on, dude. Peep's hat was on too tight, man. He's starting to think crazy.
That's why I stayed on when he flipped.
And Snip3down's dead. See you later.
But he picked up a KP. Grief Hawkus on the way out, dude. Oh, my God.
Oh, I love it so much. At least it's here. It's for fun, so it is what it is. Oh, my God. That's awesome, man.
I can't believe Pete ripped 3 bang smokes.
Dude, that's the funniest thing. Three.
He said, he had nothing to lose.
At that point, you might as well just... He should have threw an ult, honestly. He should have just let the bombs off right as he went out.
The best part of that is that he did that on cooldown the last one. He was watching it hit 0 and then he popped it.
He had to have literally been pressing it and be like, man, I don't have my smoke yet. And just rip one last one before he got
Not
swamped.
tell him, dude. That is awesome.
We just saw Yanya get rezzed.
Yep.
Now we're watching Hackis come back in.
Yep, multiple squads getting back in the action. Bronzey Gild are on top of his Moktaw, though. This could be bad. Would not be happy to see these two right underneath me when I'm landing.
They're just babysitting this. Like, they're not going to let Hackis survive here.
Not at all. He is flying.
Oh.
So he does have the valve.
One character, it's that one.
I can't lie. I hope he gets out because he did die to a team that got
insane.
Look at that pull, by the way. All the way over to Tifa and Mon. Once again, in a great spot.
Who've been there for a while, too.
They're in every endgame. If
Zero and Drum, this could be their game, too. They're in winning spot.
Yeah, I want Xynew and Drum to do better here this round. They've been doing pretty good in calling zones. Just want them to actually rise to the occasion to get a top 3. See what happens with Bronzey now moving on in here too. The gold boat on the Mozems is beautiful. Once you get the graffiti mod on the Mozems though is when those things really start to do some damage. It's a little bit harder to get the mods now because obviously, you don't have the damage to go to teammates or not the enemies as many as you could, but in a 3 environment, but it is what it is. Still get it up. Sykes now chilling on the Watson. It's interesting for the passive for the armor heals, which is dope. I don't really know if that's worth it in my mind.
I mean, it's not bad. It's something.
I mean, it's better than nothing. Yeah, you're not wrong.
What is Alter's passive?
I think the altar passive is something that I can't remember. As Cutie and then Rat T lost Sykes and Fairy.
It's a good nade.
I don't remember anything. I might need to really figure it out. Cutie now going to be up top. They're good. They're getting ran out though. Sykes and them still want the beef, brother. And they're backing out.
They have been trying to avoid
Wait, they're
this.
Other side.
No, they get pinched.
Wait.
Phony just fed his face off. Come on,
Yes,
Cutie.
he did.
Come on.
And Cutie goes nuclear.
That's what I'm talking about, man. Yeah, back up, Jen.
They might be able to get this reset.
They got it. They got it.
Wow,
Phony's
and what a
back in my
turnaround there. Sykes and Barry eliminated.
I like that confidence out of Cutie. I like that. Good damage
Cold
by
swing,
Phony, even though he
for
fed his
sure.
face off, but she just saved the game.
Yeah, Phony just tripped and fell down the stairs.
Yeah, he definitely did not mean to do that, but he did it. And I respect it. Now they are double purple now. Reject will also be double purple. Here's the situation I was talking about. Uphill
Just 6
battle.
out of 6 games, charge rifle.
Yeah, but now it's an uphill battle with only a trident, no abilities, with Monsoon on the top of the charter. This is worst case
Oh, nice
scenario.
nade.
I mean,
He's trying to clear out their cover.
this is a Monsoon wet dream.
Literally.
Blow up the car.
That's why he threw the nade.
He actually just has the happiest times doing this. That's not good. That's fine, though. Again, no abilities to capitalize on the damage. You can't really close that gap if you get the damage on a monster anyway. Guhrl now moving in. Phony and Cutie looking
Back
around.
in
Two
the hole.
fights.
The
Swing coming out
swing.
now. That's crazy. Swing. The trident just blew up in everyone's face. Cutie's now going to swinging.
Oh my
Cutie.
God, and Albin Girl just got dismantled.
And now Naughty and Apryze are here. This team fighting is a combined
already
height of
gone.
like 6'3".
Well, I don't know why people keep coming into this stairway hallway.
Just giving
because,
them loot.
Yeah.
It's the hardest spot to fight. You don't have an ability to get through it.
And you've got no height advantage.
Nothing.
You've got like literally nothing.
Nothing. You can literally go up that zip line and just make it work better than what going through here. But I mean, I don't think Phony's complaining. That boy just got free KP.
Just farming.
Yeah, that was so easy for them.
Is that 4 KP or 6?
I think it might be 4 to 6. I'm not sure. I think it's 4 though. Now Alliance, Hack is going to be chilling. He can't Valcult these, so I don't know what he's doing. Evac tower? It is an evac tower. Those are allowed, so the rotation will be through the evacuation tower.
I like this because it challenges your day-to-day Apex habits. The things that you're used to doing, you can't
Do they get the
instantly do.
Valk information flying in off the evac?
Oh yeah, you get the scans and everything. So Hackies will have full recon as to
They
where people
do.
are.
Yeah.
That's
So
smart.
Yeah, and you get off the blue armor now.
You
not
can
even
use the jetpacks, obviously, and then you get that off the evacs. It's very, very smart.
Pretty good. Yeah.
And everything Hakas does is calculated. So you knew he wanted to play for that type
Yeah.
on the ultimate height to be able to make that kind of call.
That's the IGL I want to play under. Boss playing competitive.
And they're just getting blasted.
And they're dead.
Wow. Wow, that was another insane caster curse.
Monsoon and Tifa eliminated.
How did Reject
The Mirage.
get up
Wait,
there?
what?
How did they make that work?
They had Mon and Tifa had to have backed off for some reason.
And Fun now dead to Cutie again. It's now Emtee and Drac.
Ripple Bang smoke.
Drac, do something, man. I'm begging. Let's see what Drac can do here in this 2v2. I'm not even going to comment. I just want to see. Drac's cracked. No, he's good.
This is really good angles here from Euriece.
Yes, it's also good for Emtee too. Naughty now dying as well, so Apryze squad dying to Phony. This Euriece angle is gross.
Yeah, I mean, they can't push.
No, and again, this is so hard. What do? You just need to capitalize on any damage that you can get. And also, the Mirage healing invisible might be the best thing to actually capitalize
Oh,
on damage.
Empty. That's who.
Yep. Naughty and Apryze now gone. Kree now dying in the kill feed. Here we go, the swing.
They're sending it.
This is a good swing.
The ultimate height. Oh,
Oh, whoa.
devious work. And now one tappy will swing left.
Drac doing
There's nothing to do.
the charismatic man himself. Drac dead, Emtee dead.
Eliminated.
Okay, now that this fight's over, I'm going to take this moment to point out for a 3rd time in a row, I want you to look where Verhulst and Autumn are on the map.
God spot.
God spot. Come on, man. Cau7ion dead early. And here it goes. Verhulst And
Evan is
Autumn.
trying to repeat,
Dude,
okay?
it's like
he wants the back-to-back.
It's a confidence booster for him. I swear, Evan thrives off it, man. It's the best spot in the game. Drumbum and Zer0 were there, and now they're there, and Zero's not. Ew.
Oh my God,
Oh.
Bronzey.
Putting down his ex-coach's wicked work. My goodness. Bronzey gets annihilated. Phony. Movement. Saw that movement back there. Gild is not easy to kill, though, man.
Oh my God.
And that's going to be it, though. They have so much KP.
They have a lot of KP.
That's insane.
They have a tough rotate coming up ahead of though.
Especially because they also have Xynew and SR right there on their left.
Yeah.
One of the hardest teams to fight in, especially on rotations now, with no ability usage.
I wonder how Zer0 and Drum lost the building.
I don't know.
They had God spot.
They did.
How did they end up on the outer wall? And
question.
Verhulst has red armor, by the way.
He has the
Casual.
power.
How do you even chow that with blue?
You don't
Drumbum's not even looking.
It's also M&K blue versus a professional red, so controller red. It's not an easy fight, I would say. They're also getting swung on the backside now. One tappy now going to come back here and tap the butt of them a little bit. He's going to move on in. We have Euriece moving in from the eggshell, and we'll see what goes on here too. So Euriece now navigating his way up. Phony and Cutie ratting, which I kind of like. They want to make sure no one knows where they're coming from.
Yeah.
And now they're going to move on in. Euriece hasn't even seen him yet. He just saw him now. This is a good.
They're in on this corner too.
They are.
It's a solid spot.
They also have the building free. This building is 100% playable.
Oh, it's free?
Yes.
Yeah.
SO8 Drumbum dead to
We
Evan.
talked about
Wow.
Zero's giving him an earful for sure. Autumn might be dead though. Zer0
from the top rope.
Zer0 dead. And now Reject might have a
You
chance.
can hear it in the
third
crowd.
party.
Dude. They want Big E to win this game, dude.
Reject does it third party because Phony thirds in the back. They have to handle Cutie on the rotation backside now. So now, wait.
Hold
Yanya
on.
now on the other side is coming into the building. We have two fights breaking out immediately over in Gospel.
Yanya and Nikki take the outside house.
Yeah, and Autumn's not res yet.
There's like 4 really good decisions that just happened all at the same time.
Very good. Very overwhelming how much good gameplay we just watched. It's a very good play by Cutie and Phony, but a good play by Reject not to overcommit.
Also, not for nothing, Xynew and Zap are just chilling on the opposite side of the map, just catching free points.
And they have enough time that a fight could finish and clear another squad out before they even have to worry about starting to inch their way into the next circle.
Yep.
Worst spot right now by far is Phony and Cutie.
Agreed.
And they're actually getting swung now by Reject.
Hit the grab cannon. Cutie just took the grab cannon.
I think she was on Valve.
She's on she's on Lifeline. She has the glide.
Wait,
she's
I
gliding back in the
actually
zone.
really like that.
Oh my.
Because no one's looking at her now.
That's so smart.
And now Autumn's going to be officially dead. So Evan is still by he's swinging 1v2.
Oh
Evan.
my God.
Don't do it to him, Evan.
Big E has the car.
Wait,
Oh,
baby
Nikki.
channeling her inner sweet dreams right now.
She has a slight shield. Oh, no, he healed a bit. The
Bangles!
Evan.
Big E!
Evan.
Just swing!
It's going on for so long. How is no one pushed in? How is no one pushed in?
Oh my God.
Evan.
Why was that so close?
And Reject still didn't move in yet. But Evan's now a solo. Autumn's full kill. There's no chance in a res, I don't think.
Cutie does get eliminated, so
Top
now
three.
she's out.
And Xynew and SR, I think, know that Evan's a solo in there.
They might just try to push him towards.
Euriece and one tappy, I think, no, too.
Yes. This will be a very bad thing for the rest of the lobby if SR wins right now.
Yeah.
This will be very hard to catch up in points because they're not going to go out early most.
Which is also crazy because they just said this was the mode they were terrified of.
Exactly. So you win the mode you're terrified of, then you move into the next confident rounds. It's like, what do you do? Wait, Evan's sticking the res.
No way.
Oh my God, he got it.
Demon.
He got the res.
I love this guy.
Hold on.
How fun could he make this for us?
In a collared shirt, mind you.
A flannel. I
With
love that.
Wranglers on.
I love that guy. He's him for real, for real.
Hot off of the TP fight.
He's fighting. He just
No
can't decide
way!
I mean,
He's dead,
he
though,
might
he's
be
dead.
the Terminator.
He's not dead. Xynew dead.
They're out.
Final
you
fight.
just said how bad it was going to be.
Final fight.
Oh, Evan. Is he about to really
He's built
do it?
different.
I mean, listen, if they're going to win this game, Big E has to go nuclear because remember, Autumn has no guns.
She has a
Fresh
gun.
out the dropship.
Yeah, no attachments on
Yeah,
either of her
naked
weapons.
guns.
I don't think she got any loot. No, you're right. R9 ultimate is not fantastic.
But are you watching her? Did you see? She just dropped all of her extra cells to give to Evan. She's accepting her shieldless fate.
Yes.
It's just
to
bait
make
right
sure
now.
that he could try to save.
Autumn has to be the bait when they jump down.
That's how it should work.
Yeah.
Good teammates do gestures like that.
I think Big E should just rip a Valkyl.
Yes. And Autumn also.
Wait, what?
Why did I say yes?
Why did you say yes?
Did I hate you? I want to point out that Autumn's also doing that because she has the Watson passive as well to heal up her shield.
Yep.
So it makes a lot of sense.
Oh,
And
100 banger.
Wait a minute.
That gives him a little bit of an opening here to get some loot.
Autumn has
Might be able to fly back and drop some stuff off or just take the space.
This angle.
Dude, Autumn's got to start throwing shield cells. This is bad. She might have to toss syringes at their face.
You know they want to use their abilities so bad.
The
Oh my God!
Wait,
no way!
It's going to be hard. No abilities here is tough.
They are low. Oh!
The armor.
1v1.
No. One time he does it ready, he's cracked. Evan. No abilities.
Oh! Oh my God! Oh my God!
What? It's ice in the veins for this kid in his whole
Are you
career.
kidding me? Are you kidding me?
In a flannel.
Oh
and
my
hookahs.
God.
I mean, bro, come on, man.
The Wrangler jeans strike again.
Autumn can't even believe it.
I can't believe
I mean,
it.
what a first experience in a LAN. That's your teammate?
That's
Come
true.
on,
She
man.
did say this was her first LAN ever.
Insane. I don't know how much KP. Had to be a lot of KP. Had to be a bunch. Look at him. Look at him.
I would be shaking.
I would. Yeah. 100%. Without a doubt, I'd be shaking. No questions asked.
Oh my God.
That was so fun.
What did we just watch, dude?
Evan,
Wow.
Evan, I'm coming straight to you because that
Wow.
was, I need to know what was going on in your mind there. That was insane.
Talk about a delightful stay at the Red Bull Legends Inn. My man Verhulst is making this one for the memory books. Like, this is getting immortalized. That was the clutch of all clutches. And I gotta say, did Euriece misplay a little bit of that? Maybe 2v1. They probably should have been able to stay alive, not lose one after getting it. But wow, Evan is on fire. The Terminator indeed. And I know we've got someone standing by to talk with.
Boy, all smiles right now.
That's right. From one Evan to another Evan, and Evan, I got to come straight to you, man. What you just did was unbelievable. The crowd's chanting Verhulst as you went off. Walk me through it.
Man, I feel like I was back in prime TSM Valk mode right there. That was great. Just dancing around that building, just pulling miracles. I don't know how we survived that. That game was just actually insane. You know, that was one of the craziest LAN games I've ever played.
Without a doubt. In a duos Apex Legends in Red Bull event at that. I got to ask you, the first fight, actually, when you were inside the house, Giggleautumn went down, and you're in a 1v2. That was against Phony and Confusing, and you went insane. Walk me through that first 1v2.
Yeah, it was just like a prime Valk scenario, just up down on the rooftops. They can't really chase you, not because they're not on Valk, so it's just like you basically can't die if you just keep going up and down, up and down. That was just the strat, pretty much.
Giggle, bring it over to you. You obviously somehow got a res off in the middle of all of that. What was your role? What was your perspective in that final fight?
My role was to shield heal Verhulst. He was absolutely owning. I was like, I'll just shoot for you. I'll be a body. I did get one very weak at the end, which allowed him to dock that one. So.
Pat in the back. Here you go. A little pat on the back.
At the end there. Huge damage.
Big damage. Big damage. Well played and well done. You said to me as I walked in, if I'll get used to coming in here, it's going to happen often. That's 2 games won. What's the confidence level like right now?
We're feeling good. Our practice went good, so I think we came in with some confidence. And how can you not be confident playing with him? I mean.
That's a fact. Back-to-back champ, question mark, we shall see. But guess what? You're going to get another trophy, which I will be handed here to bring in the middle of both of y'all. Your second trophy on the day. How does it feel?
It's super exciting. He was like, we just want to win a match so we can get a trophy, you know? Now we both get a stand and 2 trophies.
Maybe 3 if you close it out. You feel good about closing it out?
I mean, I have to see the scoreboard, but I think we're in a pretty good spot now. I think it's just, well, Zap and Xynew are going to be close. It's us versus Zap and Xynew at this point, hopefully, you know. Yeah, no, we're going to just keep killing them.
Last question. I ask you, you guys are toe-to-toe with Zap and Xynew, 2 pros who everyone said was an OPT coming into this. And how does that feel if you're playing for your first LAN?
It's kind of surreal. You know, like, we're keeping up with them. Well, like, obviously he can, but I mean, I'm just like a.
You're keeping up with them.
I'm a casual player. Okay.
She said she's a casual player. Has the most hours played on Caustic of anyone in the world. Is that still the record?
Yeah, somehow.
She does.
I actually think Giggle's an incredible anchor. I actually think Giggle might be a better anchor than some pros. I'm not even kidding.
I love it. High words.
It's like it's disciplined. Her ability usage is good. It's actually like really like clinical.
I love it. Kind words for she's looking for a team. She's ready to go. What a great format this is with one pro and one content creator this year. Evan, gonna throw it back to you at the concierge.
It's an Evan medley over here. I love it. And you know what? It's great to see Verhulst back in action. He was the winner last year. Can he go back-to-back and force Hal, his old teammate, to give him that trophy yet again? This is a great story. It's continuing to develop. But this game, too, you know, it set the stage for where we're going because the stakes are raising. Yes, we're having fun. Yes, we're having a good time. There's a lot of laughs, a lot of silliness. Beep's involved with some of those early drops as well. Amazing moments here for Confusingqt. But I want to highlight what Evan just said about Giggleautumn, because oftentimes we talk about these bigger names that are pros. They get the highlights, they get the cheers. But Autumn is doing something that is difficult to do. She's keeping up pace, but not only that, she's assisting him. She's elevating his game. She's fitting into the program for whatever reason they decided was going to work today, and they have been on point. So a huge shout out to Autumn. Most hours played on Caustic, that's unbelievable. But also, just these final fights. My goodness, Phony finding a little bit of damage with the R99. These players having to go back and forth between some of the pistol-only games, now using the traditional weapons they're comfortable with, but no abilities. The Valkyrie ended up being a major component, though, guys. I think, again, we're going to see legend picks be the difference when you have such commanding skill at the high end of these lobbies. It's not going to be too much that separates them, but maybe just the choice of Valkyrie, as he mentioned, and maybe just a bullet right there from Verhulst. That goes a different way with Babynikki. This moment doesn't happen, but Euriece goes down, one tappy goes down, and those P2020s, I thought those were close-range weapons, but they seem to be doing exactly what a long-range weapon does there. As we take a look at the leaderboard, it's Xynew and Zap up on top. They've been consistent. They are one of our two qualified teams here, and they're, of course, pro players on the same team, Shopify Rebellion, but right behind them, it's Giggleautumn and Verhulst, and of course, Euriece and one tappy, and trailing them, our host, ImperialHal, and iiTzTimmy. Now, it's a fun thing to be able to choose these game modes, but you know what, guys? We're going to take the game mode choices out of your hands for just one round. I'm actually, as the concierge, going to make your day a little bit easier, and I'm going to spin this giant wheel that Red Bull gave me to find out what our next game mode will be in Game 6. So, without further ado,
here we go.
What is this? Oh, what are we going to get? What are we going to get?
What we got here?
Fist fight.
Oh!
Fist fight! Let's go!
Evan!
Yes, the classic mode.
The fist fight.
We wanted it, we got it. So, guys, let's talk about it. That's what the players are going to have to do again. It's we keep the fun rolling here at the Red Bull Legends A.
Listen, that mode is the mode that we saw in the highlight package. Heading in today, we heard you yelling on the package, Greek, because the fist fight mode is always fun. It is the most chaotic in the final circle because everyone has to just cluster on top of each other. And like you said, sometimes it boils down to the ring damage.
Yeah.
100%. I mean, I watched a VTuber tournament, like based in Japan, with this exact game mode, and the end game was just insane. It was, you couldn't even, there was like skill, but there's a lot of luck.
Yeah.
Like, what are you even gonna do in these moments of just, you know, abilities, caustic gas coming down? You gotta play caustic.
So
you have to.
I had recently just played in one, right? Recently just played in one. Caustic Gas was very, very strong.
Yeah.
Wraith Portals were elite in the end game, and the other one, due to Sleeper, Horizon ults, pulling everyone into the zone to tick faster.
That was the hide and seek tournament.
Yes.
Yeah, it was really good. So fun. It's pretty crazy. It gets a little chaotic, especially when everyone's just
This one is probably the most RNG of the games we'll see today.
Yeah. But it's the most fun to watch. You'll never really see 40 players alive in round 6, but you really might see it here. It's pretty ridiculous. It's a good time. I think it's the most exciting one that we can watch this.
It'll boil down to how good they are at making their abilities work in their favor to avoid the chaos that is that final circle fight.
Exactly. And I think here, too, I'm going to be honest, top of the leaderboard, He's kind of safe right now.
Hal's trying to get a gentleman's agreement to no cost.
I'm kind of with that as well. Not to sway the conversation. I think you get Caustic out of here. We are on World's Edge for this one, though, so it should be pretty fun. No tridents on this one. The one I watched, VTuber tournament had tridents on Storm Point. It was ridiculous. There's just tridents round 6 on Horizon Qs just going up and down. But I want to point out that a high kill game isn't really in the mix.
Not for this one, yeah, no.
So, like, you get first, you might get 1 or 2 kills, but it's not really enough to catch up to the top of the leaderboard, who has a pretty big lead right now. So if Evan and SR could actually get a W here, they'll be in even a better spot right now, because the bottom of the leaderboard is going to literally get nothing at all to this. You might get round 6, 15th place.
Yeah.
I see you reading the chat over there, too.
Yeah, I'm looking to see if there's any talk of strategy going on in there. They're talking about, they're like, you think Caustic's going to be the problem? What if someone gets set up with Watson fences? How are you going to break them later?
Exactly.
I don't think the Caustic ban's a bad idea, though, mainly because Money Wani, there he is. I would love that.
Okay, so I'm being told right now that Monsoon's actually trying to go into other rooms and get teams to collude with him.
That's my dog.
You know? So we're gonna see how that goes. It doesn't look like it's happening. No one seems receptive right now.
No, he's really trying, you can tell. He's like really, look at him.
Who's with me?
Phony's giving him that blank stare. Only Phony can do. Just
Phony's like, dude, get out.
Get out of here.
Oh, he's going to the next one?
Can we follow along with it? Where's it going? What's going to happen next?
He moves on to the next.
I love that guy.
You know, he's trying to get himself a little bit of an advantage here.
Monsoon's story this season's been interesting. Takes time off for being a pro.
Right.
Retires technically to bake.
Yep.
Decides to come back.
I mean, he was a great chef, but the baking story, you don't see that often with pros. Apex, that's a specialty. We cook some good meals around here. But he came back, and he's been playing better than ever, I think, this season. And it's an exciting thing heading into chance for him.
Sometimes they just need a little bit of that mental reset, you know, a refresh, come back better than ever.
Yeah.
And it's been working.
Or he realized he didn't want to wake up that early.
To take the break for cooking.
Also true.
You know what I mean? A lot of the pro players, they excel in DoorDash. I don't know if it's really
not the actual manufacturing of food, the actual eating of food. Yeah.
Facts.
Monsoon is rare there.
Monsoon is very rare. He cooks good.
He does.
He's real good.
Well, before we jump into this next match, we also want to give a quick shout out to Elgato for our stream decks, our lights, our cameras, helping us put on this amazing event here at Red Bull Legends because we could not do it without them. But you saw the choice in chat. We're heading into match number 6, courtesy of Evan's Wheel of Chance.
Yes.
All right. And then now that we've gotten the wheel done, there will still be a couple more votes available in chat for you guys to participate in. So if you're hanging out with us in chat, make sure you're participating in those. And don't forget, we've got those free giveaways in chat as well that you could be winning for yourselves. For now, it's time for us to head into fists only for match number 6. Yeah.
I don't know why. I thought it was 5.
6.
Last one of the second block, baby. We got 4 more games left. Let's see what this looks like for us. Now, right now, again, like I said, like we said, a lot of RNG. I don't think a high kill game's really going to come out for a lot of these players. We're going to see some low lows and some kind of low highs.
I mean, I'll tell you right now.
What about hot drops? Do we get one of those? People just going to go for it off the rip?
I don't think it matters as much because you're really only looking for a couple of amps and just meds.
True.
Right? Like, you can run from someone. You know, we might have a squad or 2 die early, but I'm not expecting to see many deaths.
What about if you Valk ulti on team Q and then just punch him out? That'd be kind of elite.
I was going to say, I think one way to get a lot of KP, though, is if you are a Caustic that does make it to that end game, just one ult could tick every single person alive, and if they die to zone, that's all KP for you.
You're spitting off that one, 100%.
But then how many Caustic ults are then sitting there layered on top of each other at the end?
Yeah, I mean, it depends. If a Watson gen's there, you're not even going to be able to ult.
Is this a contest?
Tifa, fight back! We got multiple contests here. Tifa going down. Yanya, Phony, no. Not my boys. Who do I root for in this situation? My boy Phony just backed out. He ain't tough.
No, they're chasing him. He's not getting out.
Yep. It's going to be Babynikki now. She does have the Watson for the passive here, too, just in case. Also, heirlooms play a little bit of a part. I'm going to be honest. For me, it's kind of like just a placebo.
Oh, my God.
Wait.
They're in there.
Oh, my God. The Walmart scanner coming out. The scanner.
Oh, my God. Nikki's so low.
Nikki dead. No way.
In the fence. 1v1.
Back. Devious work.
It's Yanya versus Phony.
Rez.
Yeah, they're trading. They're trading.
That makes sense to Rez. Infinite bats, by the way, for Cutie is huge.
They're going back.
Back into
Oh,
it.
Yanya's swinging. Yanya wants blood. Yanya wants blood. He can't get in the door, though. It's going to get it's so hard. The Watson fence is now, too. Can they res in time? Maybe Nikki's one punch away.
But Yanya's also up to blue now after all this fighting, so he's got a little bit of an advantage.
They are oh, my God. Oh,
Come
my
on,
God.
get rid of the fence. What do we do?
The controller melee on the fence. You saw it right there, folks. C-Rain, aim assist isn't broken, dude.
The finisher.
Yeah, I mean.
You got to do it. You need extra shields. You got to do it. For the finisher.
Yeah. Oh, you have to.
Yeah.
Look at this, Monsoon and them. He's low.
Oh, no.
It's against Caution. The caustic.
Oh,
The
no.
colluder himself. Run.
Just try to hit him out the air with a caustic trap.
Run, Mon. Jen cuts him off.
Is he
Monsoon
alone?
goes back.
Dude, Caution has an ult, too.
He has abilities. Don't forget. Punch him.
Ooh.
Wait, where? Wait, Monsoon's dancing.
He's about to ult his shit.
Monsoon's dancing.
Oh, nice.
Ankle. Give that guy a mat, brother. Mon's waiting for that ulti 100%. I don't know if he... Oh, my God,
Dude,
Mon.
Monsoon is
insane.
moving right
This
now,
is
dude.
insane.
This is Reggie Bush in his prime.
Give him the Heisman back.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God, Mon. Dance on him.
Oh!
Wait, he pushed him forward, though. He helps him out. Tell me Valk ults. Does he get the Valk ult is the question, bro. We stop. He Valk
They
ults.
lost.
Oh
No, they
my
lost track
God,
of him.
dude.
He's gone.
Monsoon keeping the game alive for now.
I don't think there's a way he dies. He should, as long as his landing's okay, he's fine. He does not have the scans, by the way, out of the ult.
Oh, my.
So he could land on the team. There's about 17 teams in Monument he's going past right
This
now.
is going to expose a lot of people's ability to have some good, swift movement.
100%. I didn't get, did Monsoon the banner? Did you guys see him? If he did that banner, he'd go res.
I think he did.
Did he?
Who is this?
I don't know. Alvin, Enoch beefing. I mean, there's no reason to chase that. He can't.
Hawkins is going to do it.
I mean, no, hit him off. It's a good try. Wait, Alvin's going to take that. Oh, my God. Brother, this
What
is
happened?
ridiculous.
What is happening?
I can't believe how many teams are getting aggressive in the early game. I didn't think anyone was going to be aggressive like this.
And not gonna lie, I thought it was gonna be a good 10 minutes of running simulator.
Same. This is way
Well,
more
a
enjoyable.
lot of it comes from shield advantage, right? If you get to purple fast and you catch someone rotating in and they're on blues, you have a very, very big advantage in a punch game.
True. Early game Sparrow's also very broken for this.
Yeah, but we started so early, it's not even like people had time to get to purple.
True.
I think it's more just you're not going to get a chance to get KP in the late game unless you like kill everyone.
True.
You know, this is your one chance to get isolated 1-2 KP that might make a difference for these teams.
No, you're not wrong, yeah. Cutie going to be dead, so Phony's teammate is now gone. So she got rezzed and then died again. So that's her second time dying. That's hard. Spike, Pete doesn't have a gun.
At this point, do you start considering leaving the solo up at all times to farm more KP?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you look to really. I think you go for placement, but again, it's so RNG that you can't. Yeah, I guess that's the strat. You're right. Yeah.
This looks like a no-name zone, maybe? Could be blue bins, maybe at top of the hill.
We see three teams immediately rotate. Monsoon and Tifa are now back up, by the way, so Mon does get the res. What a play by Monsoon. Generational survivability right there. We have
He needs
Zero.
to clip that for himself.
Yeah. Zero and Drum back in there.
Yeah.
Game-winning spot. Drac Emtee and Sykes now. All in no-name rounds on a fragment. All positions to maybe win this game. Let's see what it looks like. As Gild, I think is fighting right now inside that Harvester tunnel, getting active on the scene, punching somebody in the back. Not too sure. There's multiple fights probably going to break out when these next couple rounds close, but I get a little bit quiet. But there is beef happening right now in Landslide. Phony
Enoch goes
also-
down.
It's Enoch. Oh no, not Hackers. Not my boy Hackers.
Oh, yeah, he rezzed him in staging and left.
Yep. So Hackers is actually by himself over in staging. Peep and Snipe now going to rotate on it. I'm not taking Peep serious for the rest of the tournament. I can't.
I mean, not after the smokes.
Dude, he had like zero reaction when he popped the smokes.
Exactly.
It wasn't until the third one that he like sat back and leaned back in his chair.
It's because he died, not even because he messed up. It's hilarious, dude. Peep now flying on in. Timmy is making, just rhombuses out here. I respect it. So they're going to be chilling inside of Epicenter. It's Zero. Give me a fist fight between Hal and Zero right now. I'm begging for this. Why did they leave No Name? They were all the way in No Name. Did they die?
Who?
Zero. They were in Fragment. Now they're all the way in Epicenter.
I didn't see.
I don't know what happened, but they're now just leaving. They messed up Timmy's beautiful art. That was sick. Sick twist.
Maybe they're trying to come in late and let everybody else fight for their position.
That could be the
I mean, Big E and them are also playing hard edge right now.
Yeah. It might be the call. Wait,
Who's
Keon.
this?
Oh my
Who
God.
just went into the fences?
What?
Dude, they got stuck in.
Who is that?
Is it Keon and Stank?
Yeah, it is. That was Keon.
Keon, what we doing?
Dang.
Man? What's my boy doing? I gotta be real. Dying to the Watson Walmart scanner is elite.
Yeah, that's tough.
The finishers. Wait.
Gild. Red armor from Gild.
Crazy.
Oh, they want
boy.
blood.
If you don't want SR to win, which we're not getting too crazy on the competitive side, but if you don't want them to, listen, man,
They're trying to
want
get to the
them
balloon.
gone right now. This
They're
will
trying to get to
shake
the
up the
balloon.
leaderboard. As long as you hit that zip, you're good, though. Every time. There's nothing to get you down from that zip. You hit it, you're good, gone. Verhulst now moving in here, too. They're playing the Wraith in the late game portals, which I like. It's a good call. The Watson fences as well to help out Evan. Zap flying in, getting chased by Gild.
No way.
The stun.
Wait.
The stun with the missiles.
Wait, they're going to win this. They got to keep running. Estor has no time to heal.
Oh, Zap's health.
Zap's dead. Zap's dead.
Oh.
You want this team gone if you don't want them to win. It's first place squad. No. Oh.
The jetpacks to the face.
That's a sick skin.
Yeah, that skin is.
Yeah.
No, that exists.
Yeah.
That's dope. I like that a lot.
I can't lie. I don't know if. I feel like instead of doing the finisher, you just got to chase, though. He's cracked. He's on red armor. I feel like you just got to run down that kill.
I think he's having a good time. I think that's all it was. But no, I mean, if you're trying to get the KP, you're 100% right. Hal now moving on in. We'll see what goes on here. No nades is being thrown in the
Someone
chat
throw a
right
nade?
now. You cannot throw grenades, which I'm going to be honest, I did not know as the caster. So.
What'd you say?
You're not supposed to admit
I didn't know that.
You know?
What, no nades?
Yeah, I know you.
It said it on the bottom a couple times.
Of course, that's my bad. Checks out.
Abilities, yes.
Nades, no. Guns.
Guns, no. Nades, no.
Understood.
Welcome back, Rain.
Rain, what up, big daddy? Oh, we got to turn your mic on. Can you turn on Caster 5 for us?
Oh, it's not on. I can listen.
Oh, now I hear
Oh, we can hear you now.
There we go. You know, I had to go handle some of those food requests you guys made. You know, just take
How'd that
care of
go?
those. It's looking pretty good in there.
Yeah?
Yeah, yeah,
Are you
yeah.
going to have a little snap with
Defense
us?
play.
It's actually too much for me to carry, so I'm trying to figure that out. But don't worry
Double
about that. That's
red
my job.
armor. Who is that?
I think it's Gild and them, isn't it? It is. Dude,
Oh my
Gild and
God.
them are out for blood.
They're literal raid bosses right now.
Dude, they want to fight everything. I'm loving it. Again, I really do think heirlooms play a factor mentally. I think it's easier to hit.
Skin to win type vibes?
Yes, 100%. I think it's easier to hit melees with a good heirloom.
Good heirloom.
Yeah?
I totally think so. Okay. I
The
mean,
reinforced door is actually super clutch because you can't use nades to break them,
Yup.
and you get stunned if you're just going to double kick them.
I didn't even think about that too. I had no idea about that one either.
I mean, you can't really do anything about it.
No, there's not. You get stuck.
And then think about it as well. Once you do break the door, you have to walk into the fence to break the note.
Yeah. It's a
The
good point.
ultimate defense.
So Watson might be actually the best character for this.
It
It's
depends
a
on where
very
it
good
ends,
one.
but if it ends in a building, it's
Yeah.
absolutely.
Chances are the zone is obviously not going to end. Like the final tick is
Right.
not going to be in a building. But for now, I mean, it's a very, very good defensive mechanism.
My favorite is when people open the bins, and I'm just like, bro, you looking for that one shield battery? That one shell.
They're looking for
that
amps, anything they can get, bro.
It could be the battery that saves the game.
And the infinite ammo, that's big. Get it, guys.
Major upgrade.
Get it. Infinite punches, baby.
Infinite punches.
Keon getting aggressive on Enoch. Enoch's just watching.
Oh my God.
No, not Keon again, dude. This is his second time.
He's just
today.
getting farmed, dude. He's just getting farmed.
Valk is also proven to be so good here.
Look at
In
this.
multiple modes,
So
too.
good. Yeah.
As all Stank can do is just watch his teammate just get burnt down. That is
Yeah,
just
he's-
so unfortunate. And Stank, brother, you better run
He's
for the
going down the
hills.
wrong way of a one-way.
GG's. Keon, Stank. There are so many people fighting. Way more than I thought was going to happen. This is crazy.
I think it makes the most sense, to be honest. This is gonna get chaotic. If you want any advantage from it, and these guys are smart. Hockey's is thinking about this. They're not necessarily top 5 right now. They need KP.
They do. Yeah. Again, if you get somehow a big kill win in this, you can really make up so much ground because no one's getting a lot of points in this game mode.
And also, if you're getting the kills out of the way early, you're making your chances in that final circle higher to win because it's not 20 teams all fist fighting.
Look at this play from Verhulst. He's going 1v2 with it.
I love how it's like a bunch of chihuahuas just getting territory. It's like, you step in this, brother, I'm gonna mess you up.
I like how Watson's also making a ring for people to fight in.
It's all about getting like your territory.
What's that thing, a sea bear from SpongeBob, whatever it is? Where you make the circle and they can't step inside of it. It's exactly what they're doing. Look at this. Because the territories are marked. Look at OJ.
This is amazing.
They're all just looking at each other.
Uh-oh, the beef.
Oh, Phony.
It's Phony.
Oh, no.
Just getting rocked.
He is, dude.
Been a rough game for Phony.
It is, bro. He's getting rocked, and so is Cutie. Cutie's died twice. This could be her 3rd time down.
The thing is, you can't really run from Valk. Valk always catches up.
Valk Watson might be the best combination.
It may be he's waiting for a Q or something to come through.
Everyone just stands on like the cliffs, just watching it happen.
Wow, is he giving that up?
I mean, honestly, that was really, really smart from Phony. The only way he gets a bat off there or a cell is in the slide animation down the hill.
The Cutie's low-key beating people up over there. She's in a 1v2 just punching. We now got everyone moving into this endgame. We are now going to the final rounds closing with round 4 closing in about 1 minute and 10 seconds left. You can see the territories marked.
Have you ever seen so many people just looking at each other?
Which village do you want to raid next? It's really up to you. Or do you want to have a truce, a little treaty towards round 6 comes in? The cost of gas gets really, really dicey here because it's so hard to break him with a gun.
Yeah.
You can't do it with your fist. It's impossible.
Not as many people are playing Caustic too, which would make them immune to the gas.
Totally.
But
no, not anymore.
Not anymore.
Caustic does take damage.
Oh, yeah.
He does.
All right, well then.
No way to avoid it anymore.
Wow, so a bad problem got worse.
Yeah,
I missed that one. But, I mean, there aren't as many Caustics, so the offensive opportunities to kill people quickly and in mass, it's really falling to a few. Cau7ion is playing one. I think Crestep Fun FPS is also a Caustic. This is going to be an interesting in-game here.
You're really just watching people right now trying to set up shop. Like, they're just trying to get their Watson down in fences to finally stabilize. Phony and Cutie just did 48 circles to stay alive, and now finally got their gen down with some fences, and now everyone backs off in the fight.
Yeah, I mean, right now, Wraith is going to be a very, very big character in this endgame. The portal goes massive. You see Hal on it. Timmy and them are set up to right on top of the gen. Can't really get it broken. They have their spot locked down.
That boy Hal is smart. He's stepping on the Watson gen, putting a portal down for the kidnap into the fences. So if he does get somebody off his portal play, it's a free kill because they can't move.
Yeah.
Love that.
I love that from Hal. I've not seen a single person
Issue
do that
is, this is probably the last one he can do because he has to make sure he has it for endgame.
You definitely need it for round 6. If you don't, you're not going to win. It's impossible. We learned that the hard way in the hide and seek.
So many teams.
It's ridiculous. 8. What's the only team dead? Who's it? It's Keon and Stank.
Yeah.
They had to sit back and watch.
Because everybody kept just resetting.
Yep. Unfortunate for them, dude. I can't lie. I'd be so salty if I wasn't a part of this endgame.
Yeah. Oh, dude.
I'd be so mad. Knowing me and my luck, I probably wouldn't be. But it is what it is. So we do got the second place people here. I want to point out that SR is obviously still alive, in a good spot. They're actually fighting right now in tracks.
Yep.
Getting some punches down. Or Giggleautumn.
This is ending right out in the middle of the open.
This is crazy. That's a hell of a spot to be in. And you can't throw the costing name because the Watson.
The Watson gym's there.
This is a great play from SR.
That's a good spot.
That's a great spot to be in. And look at this, dude. Just barking at each other. At what point do you realize that you can't tell the difference between fences?
Right now.
It's going to start getting there, yeah.
It's going to get there for sure. Because I'm struggling right now and I'm not playing. Like, look at this. He has no idea.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do.
It's the fly trap.
All right, guys, we're going to jump into a quick listen in with Hal and Timmy, see how they're handling this fence fight.
I'm breaking defenses so we can play our spot. Bro, is this real life? Can we break this shit?
Yeah, can you break this?
Alright. Jesus Christ. Breaking this other one. Portal back. We have evacs too. I can take a fucking evac. I can like take an evac late and maybe portal then.
I feel like you should portal. Actually, if you can portal at the very top of the evac, it's slower than taking portals on the ground. You know what I'm talking about? Like
So you think I should jump, like put the evac down? What the hell? Kill this guy. Kill this guy.
Yep. Nice.
Nice.
You should evac, jump off, place support at the top, and then put it at the bottom.
Okay. That's if I can get like the evac off without having the portal.
I think you just shoot it early, and then you have the portal in your hand.
Okay. Wow. Hello. We're gonna be insanely close to end zone.
Yeah.
Just chilling. You gotta put fences behind us. Someone's back ulting. When do you have gen?
28%.
Okay. You can only put one gen down at a time, right?
Yep. I have fences on the end game.
Okay. You're trying to fence me, this idiot, by the way.
Come here, I'm putting the evac now. I think you get ready to pre-place it.
This early?
Yeah, and then just like you should have it pre-popped. Oh, go last second. Go last second on this evac and jump off. And then you should run around in circles. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. Chill. We can play their gen.
Yeah, punch these guys.
I'm healing.
Can we punch these guys?
I can't.
They're trolling. I can run. This one, it's low. What's it one?
Nice. Okay, good shit. The evac went away. I can put another evac down.
Yeah, put it down quick.
I'm breaking the fence. Bro.
Honestly, going through all of that area, Hal and Timmy were able to pick up quite a few KP, and you can hear them trying to figure out how they're going to make the evac tower work with the portal.
This is a nice little ledge as well that they managed to get, too.
Yeah.
Tiffajessi Monsoon eliminated.
Glitter put out a good point. Val Goldie might be better than the Wraith portal, like Glitter said, because you just get away from the fences.
You don't need to be crazy high. You just have to be higher than the fences, because a punch is not reaching higher than the fences.
And if you got the fuel upgrade,
you've got a lot of time.
Exactly, you get it. That's a great shout. So I'm actually curious if the Wraith team's going to win or a Val.
Fairy's just the gas.
Well, they have your Wraith portals in the zone, both sides, it goes away. And that could be that's a very hard thing to pinpoint. It's very tough in these moments.
And they have 45 seconds right now before that next ring closes.
Squad. So, we're about to see people just fall up. Timmy and Hal are in a great spot. The ledge is so good. Evan's punching people off. This is Sparta. He is just late.
Oh, God.
This is where it gets bad. The fences.
The Newcastle wall.
He's just ripping a bat here?
That's crazy. And you also cannot waste your portal.
Fun and Cree out.
He's in.
Phony Cutie out.
Jen
caution out.
Hal is the master at portal endgames. He already put his down. There's not even a room for an evac. This is just straight RNG.
Snipe and Peeps out.
The slam from the Newcastle is massive.
Oh my God!
Valk's in the air.
This is it.
Valk's in the
Evan
air.
has a Q. Evan Q.
Timmy's alive.
Does he get the syringe off?
Oh my God, brother.
Oh my God.
I need a slow motion recap.
Verhulst and Giggleautumn. I saw him one of the last rates to Q. He was one of the last rates to Q. It's just like, dude.
No.
Bro.
Does this guy
3 wins. 3 wins.
This man.
And some would say it's in the genes, dude.
Dude, it really might be.
It could be in the jeans.
Look, on the phone immediately.
The flannel, the jeans.
The plug calling.
I mean,
we gotta hit him back.
3 wins, dude. They are going nuclear.
Insane, man. I mean, right now, Evan is making a case for being the best player in the history of Red Bull Legends.
Easy.
Even if he doesn't win tonight,
he's making a case. He's in the
100%.
conversation. He's in the conversation. That was unbelievable, guys. What are
You
we
just can't
witnessing?
teach that.
This is dominance. This is straight up dominance.
I mean, that is, I think, the hardest game mode to win. And the fact that he wins that, I was going to say it's RNG, but if it's Evan, I got to say talent. You know what I mean? Like,
weirdly enough, I'm pretty sure that hide-and-seek tournament, he also won.
Yeah. He's good at that.
So he prepared for this, is what you're saying.
He knows what he's doing in these end games, is what I'm saying. He's no stranger.
Yeah, I mean, what do you even say?
Well, he was on Wraith too, right? He swapped off of Valk.
Correct.
I think that was a good decision. Yeah, it was interesting. Because the Valks went up and they avoided all of it, but you could tell they just didn't have, once the zone closed, there's still 2-3 Wraiths
Yeah, you need the iframes.
Yeah, you need the iframes. So that
Valk is not bad for it, but Wraith is just significantly better because of how long you can be in the portal and then Q.
As long as you time it perfectly, as long as you know when to do
the
it.
zone damage.
I'm interested to look at what the KP was for the teams, not only that fought early, but also any of the caustic teams, because we had a few moments where teams were dying and dying and dying, and the zone hadn't killed them yet. I mean, it's got close. I wonder if some gas final takes got that and claimed some KP, because that would be
I mean, if they're going to keep winning, we got to keep talking to them. So Fallout, tell me how they're feeling after 3 wins. I mean, come on.
Yeah. I mean, unbelievable performance here. I just asked them 2 minutes ago, did you even have a plan, or was that just madness? And they proceeded to say they had a plan, but didn't tell me what the plan was. What was the plan? I'm so confused.
The plan was just to take as much space as possible, just keep inching our way towards wherever we thought the zone was going to end. And like, it was kind of just like, we were just like zone wars, just trying to take as much space with fences, just nonstop breaking fences, trying to punch people away from our fences. And then once the zone got too small, the plan was for me to just phase and just portal away and jump on top of a castle wall, which kind of like, I think that was like the win right there, was just that castle wall. Someone gave me a castle wall like right in the middle of the zone, and I just jumped on top of it.
Leave it to
that was the sauce right there.
Leave it to Professor Verhulst to come up with the nerdiest plan to win a fist-only game. What was your role in this plan?
I was meant to basically sacrifice myself at the end so that he could survive. So I was just meant to grief as many people as I possibly could, and so he could live and win.
Mission accomplished. So you were the bait, basically. Fought.
That's what we said. We were like, I'm just gonna do what I can to annoy everyone, and then he can live.
I'm noticing a theme here, back-to-back games, where she just baits while you destroy things. But no, you guys are sitting with 3 wins. Unbelievable performance so far, and you now are pretty well ahead, Xynew and Zap. How does it feel?
I still don't believe it. It's kind of crazy. I was like, I'll be happy with like top 10. We get a win. That'll be cool.
Now you got 3. The very last question. The commentators can't stop talking about your apparel, the flannel shirt, the collar, and the jeans. Is it a buff? What is going on with this outfit?
I thought it was just pretty fitting for, a Midwest land. Thought I'd just bring a little bit of Kansas City to Chicago. So, yeah, I just thought I'd rock the flannel. I don't know.
Mission accomplished, but maybe your Chiefs can take some effort from the Bears and how they're performing right now, because they need that Chicago to Kansas City. That's going to be it for us. Go ahead and throw it back to the desk. 3 wins for Verhulst and Giggleautumn. They're dominating so far. Back to you guys at the couch.
I loved the zoom in there of the flannel to really accentuate the flannel buff. And Rain left, but Rain's coming back because,
oh, wow.
After 6 matches, people start to work up an appetite. So we've got concierge. No, you got to grab them. You got to grab the stuff here. Just put it center table. We have sushi, French fries, sliders. Rain, you are not messing around.
This is better than the popcorn edamame combination.
There's no chicken fingers.
Well, it's because now this is like full-on dinner,
This
right?
guy said there's no chicken
He's just
fingers.
bougie, dude.
Wow.
Who are you, LeBron?
Wow.
Fresh salmon, yellowtail, tuna nigiri for you. I've got
Insane.
Wagyu beef sliders with bacon jam, Gruyere, and
Bougie.
caramelized onions. I've got truffle fries, and this man asked for chicken tenders.
That is kind of crazy.
You lost me
man.
with the onions already, dude.
I still got more, too, by the way. There's
Thank
more
you,
coming,
bro.
so don't worry. You'll get fed.
Rain has been taking care of us all day long, and after 6 matches, we also need to take a little bit of a break to maybe eat some of these snacks. But we still have 3 more games left in our Red Bull Legends in. Before we get into it, though, we're going to send it to a short break, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. I'm so excited for this.
Tender.
53 points for you guys, 62 for Xynew Zap, and then 64 for Verhulst and Autumn, which means there's only a 2-point difference between top two. And then, like you said, it's literally now down to 9 for you guys, and that's nothing. Like, you know how quickly 9 points can be made up in Apex.
Now look at that again.
You see there, dude, Verhulst 3 wins.
Is it 11?
Well, no, I'm talking about second place. Don't worry.
My bad, Bedels. It's on me.
Talking about second place,
Trying to be
right?
smarter than you for a second.
No, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. But because you have to climb one spot at a time on the ladder. But you guys are feeling good. We still have 3 more game modes left, and we're ending with the classic BR. So vibes are still high, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. We're back in it. We were down
You guys are
by
in
like
striking
20.
distance.
We were down by 20, and now we're down by 11. So.
Not gonna lie, we're getting some flashbacks here. We're 3rd place again. The people above us is same people. Zab is Xynew, and then in the 1st place is Evan.
Is that last year too?
Yeah.
Was it?
I'm pretty sure.
Similar, very similar.
Okay.
Not very similar.
What was the
Okay.
2nd place Xynew, Koi, or no?
It might have been.
We'll
It
double
might have
check.
been.
We'll double check for you guys. And while we're checking that, for now, we're going to let you go set up because we're about ready to get into match number 7. So thanks for hanging out on the sofa.
Good luck.
All right, guys, best of luck in the final 3 matches. We also need to find out what the next modifier is. Hey, take some stacks. Yeah, you guys want some stacks? Take some.
You want a
Literally.
burger, bro?
You got whatever you want. We can bring you Red Bull,
there-
Evan. You know.
Timmy's currently getting chatted by a guy who asked me for a cracker from
Yeah,
the charcuterie board.
yeah.
So I did make him. I made him 1 cracker sandwich. And now, you know, Timmy got out of that pretty fast. But I'm just saying, you better be careful because we got to start this game pretty soon. Now, I like seeing what they were thinking about that, guys. Ultimately, you know, it's tough. It's their tournament. They're hosting. They got to be gracious hosts. They got to celebrate everybody else's victories, have fun. But these are 2 of the most competitive people in FPS gaming. And so you know they want to win, Lauren. It's a matter of time, but these last 3 games, I expect to see the level raise and the level raise and the level raise for Hal.
And we talk about it all the time, too. Hal thrives under pressure. That's something we've seen time and time again at LANs. So they are well within striking distance. No one can be counted out yet, especially because the second any of those top 2 teams go out, things completely change up. Oh my God, I wanted this mode. Okay. Bang, Seer, Sparrow, Skirmisher class, support class, and Controller are all banned. This is a no heals mode.
We were talking.
We were talking about this.
Octane.
This is what Wig was hoping for, okay?
Octane, no heals. No heals. And all the characters that have healing abilities are banned other than Octane and Watson. Come on.
This is going to be
Didn't it say no controller characters?
This
and
is
no
going to be
support.
interesting.
So you can't do Watson.
No Watson.
So Octane.
All
come
Wig
on,
wants
man.
to see is a lobby filled with Octane.
He might have a restart. I think it's 35 of 60.
Oh, wow.
So it might have a little scrimmage moment here. We're used to that.
But is no heals more important than the tactical benefit of some of the other characters that you're passing up by choosing Octane?
Have to be.
Is it, you think?
I think if you go
like you're giving up movement, you're giving up height, you're giving up iframes, you're giving up a lot.
You got a jump pad.
Yeah, you
jump
do.
pad and
you
he's
do
quick.
have that.
But like 1 headshot of a Sentinel charged
And
up,
then you can't
158,
heal.
what do
No,
you do?
literally can't heal at all.
You can't. You're going to be 2 HP for the rest of the game.
Looks like no guild in the lobby.
That's interesting. I don't know.
Oh, restart.
This is going to be fun.
Drum didn't even enter.
And also taking into consideration we are in E district for this one too.
There's a lot of
So-
revs.
Yeah, a lot of revs. That's a good point for this ultimate. It's a good call.
Yeah, for the ult, I like that.
I'm going to be honest. I saw 1 demon in this lobby. I saw a crypto player. That guy is.
Did you see who it was?
That guy is an asshole, dude.
Did you see who it was?
Dude,
He's a jerk. I was wondering why we didn't see Crypto last time.
I think
Last
it was
game I would have
Hawkins.
killed
Was it
so many
Hawkins?
Watsons.
Never mind. He's a genius. I can never shit talk my boy, bro. I love him too much. Dude, that is crazy. If you're gonna EMP a whole area in round 5, you're going
Can't
to
heal it.
torch their
True.
heals.
They can't heal it.
What?
They can't heal it.
Yeah, I know what I'm saying. So what do you do? It's like that situation with the Zero one time.
Yeah.
Where you just literally keep queuing. A bunch of teams are just queuing people inside the house and ran out of heals.
Maybe you just don't fight. I mean, I think you get to zone and you try to just play zone.
Okay, I have
you
a
get in a
question.
building, you rampart, you Watson, you can't play Watson.
You can't play rampart.
I have a question that might need some clarification.
Okay.
Does a shield swap count as healing?
No.
No,
you should be able to.
No, but you won't be able to get your base health up, basically. So
No,
you just
but
avoid I can't, guys. Wig wants Octane. I just can't see this lobby playing. I don't know what it is.
I hate that even in this moment he can't.
I know he can't shine. I don't know. Maybe we will get a lobby of Octane.
I think there would be maybe a couple, but
What do you
it's
got?
not going to be a favorable pick.
What does chat think? Does chat think that Octane is coming? What would you do, guys?
You want to see how many people are just saying boo Octane?
I want to know.
Right now?
Yeah, I do.
Check and see how they feel. But are they also just going to be saying boo Octane for you? You know,
Of course,
is
they
that
hate
just to
me.
be anti-you?
And my chat hates me. They'll definitely be against me for no reason at all.
Yeah.
Can't play Octane. Wig's drunk. Octane for sure. Skirmishers are banned. All right. Well, my night's ruined.
Oh yeah, we did read that. We literally read
man.
that.
Well,
Yeah,
see, this
we
was
literally
fake.
just read the
I
rules.
knew this was fake, guys. I knew this was fake. But I also thought Rampart was playable, so, you know, I'm in the same boat, Wig.
Right.
Is it no support either?
So who the hell?
So who can you play?
No controller, no support, no skirmisher.
Who the
All
heck
right,
is
hold on.
available?
Can we get a little insight to what the strategy is with you two? Because
Help us out with your thought process. What
I'm
are
trying
you
to think
thinking?
of what characters you can even use. You can't use Bang either, right?
No. We were thinking we're going to play probably Fuse Valk and go to zone because you can hit the beacon on Fuse and then Valk you can scan.
Go to
so it's just about info at that point.
Yeah, if you make sure you get ratted on and then play positioning because
play passive.
So you're not even trying to go for any sort of like a passive. I guess you can't.
You can't.
You literally can't. There's literally nothing.
You just don't
There's
get shot.
no option.
So what do you do if Crypto just keeps EMP?
Drop your armor and just sit on high.
That's it, right?
Yeah. Well, there was only one Crypto that game. It was Xynew Zap. They're playing Crypto Bloodhound. So
There's one more.
Was there?
Yeah.
Okay. But
Let's hope no one else
Now
does
there's
it.
more. Now there might be more now.
Yeah, we'll see.
yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird because if you play zone and then you're getting EMP, then you're just like dead. But if you like try to fight, like I don't know.
So chalked. So chalked.
I think that's the right play. That's my thought. You just have to avoid getting into a fight, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you have to get into a building, and so even if you get EMP'd, you can recover.
Ow.
I mean,
that's the only way. And what is it, E-District? There's a lot of buildings.
Yeah.
I think it's World's
Yeah.
Edge.
Oh,
There's
World's
a-
Edge. We're going to World's Edge.
Oh, maybe that's why we needed the reset.
I don't know. I don't know if the map's
To
really
put
gonna-
it on the correct. Can you guys make sure you hop in too? Get on in.
Yeah.
I don't really know if the map's really going to make a difference for this that much.
Oh no, it's back on E-District.
Yeah, it is E-District.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, it is
yeah,
E-District.
So
yeah, yeah,
we're
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Revenant's not a bad call because you get that shield. So even if you are 1 HP, you can pop the Rev ulti and then you go back. So like that's not a bad idea. I do like the Rev picks. Crypto really is just a grief.
Which I guess is like the main goal.
Fuse is still
Overarmor's
pretty
huge.
good too.
Fuse is very good. I like the Fuse calls.
All right, guys. Well, best of luck. I like the theory.
You know what? It might
I
just
can't hear
be-
you anymore now. You're gone.
In these situations, it might be that a good offense is kind of like a good defense here, where you keep people on the back foot so that they cannot really encroach on you. And I actually think Fuse is a good choice here, because Knuckle clusters constantly, mother loads if things get a little bit trepidatious. Like I feel like it's going to have to be you putting on pressure and playing really big for a long time just so nobody keeps an eye on you.
Yeah, the
I mean,
DOT
no one-
is going to be a big deterrent.
Yeah, I don't know. This is going to be a tough one. This will be. I think if Hal and Timmy can win this one, I think they can win this entire thing. But this is going to be one where we also might just see a lot of RNG.
I want to point out that Euriece right now is cooking.
The chat,
And
yeah.
Damn, Euriece
Yeah.
is
What'd he
low-key
do?
snitched on himself. That would have been such a good play. Vantage can become a controller legend with her perks. And you would heal in zone. And he just said in the chat, now they're banning her. So now she's gone as well. So Euriece, competitive integrity's through the roof. I respect
I
it.
love that.
But
I don't know if that really would have made that big of a difference. I'm going to be
getting
honest.
heals in zone? Of course it would. No one's going to be able to heal. There's literally no one that can heal right now.
Yeah, but I mean, how often are you going to do that zone 3, zone 4, zone 5? You can't outlast that.
Maybe, I don't know.
The games are going to go all the way down to the wire that I don't really think that would have been that big of a difference.
This might be the most interesting mode tonight,
It is.
honestly.
Yeah.
So I'm actually, I
It'll
can't
be a
think of
real
s-
test.
I can't think of a single meta comp to play right now, other than Revenant making the most sense.
It'll be interesting for sure. And of course, as we're waiting to get into the next
Vantage
match,
is
we want to
banned.
give another special thank you to one of our sponsors, this time for AOC, with our amazing monitors that all the players have been playing on, helping us to put on our Red Bull Legends in. So huge thank you to AOC. All right, crowd, we've been waiting a little bit. I need some hype. I need everybody to get loud, to get Hal and Timmy ready to dive into the match. Give me some cheers.
That's some damn noise in here, man.
I saw a lot of people trying to take pictures with you, with Hal, with Greek, with Timmy. Everyone loves being able to kind of have these more close-knit events. You actually have access to the community.
So cool.
It's awesome, man. Glad to be a part of it.
Right?
There's a lot of people here. This is like, I think one of my favorite tournaments.
300 people are in here right now. Like, that's crazy.
No way.
Yeah.
That's a lot more than I
so
was gonna
totally
say.
sold out. 300.
It's the place to be.
That's crazy.
Fun as hell, man. I can't lie. That's so fun.
And it's cold outside.
It is.
This is the place to be right here.
it though, man.
I love it too. I love this. I love the snow. I love the vibe here.
That's what I'm saying. Inside, all
Yeah.
snuggled up, having a good time. You know,
It makes
outside's the
right?
best feeling.
Makes inside more warm and friendly, right? Just because of the stark contrast. It just feels so
100%.
good to be in here. You really got to come out. If you haven't, a lot of people talk to us about, is it worth coming to these Apex Legends events? People sometimes close by need to take a short flight. It is so worth it.
Yeah.
Anyone that you can get involved in. This is year 2 of this. If we do it year 3, if you come to our ALGS events, whatever it is, get there. You will not regret it. It's always an incredible experience.
100%. 100%. While we're waiting here to get into this game, we actually had an opportunity to chat with a few people and kind of hear some predictions, see who they thought was going to be taking home the win. So let's jump into it.
Saying there,
I predict it's going to be an amazing event, just like last time.
Through all the Red Bull events throughout the years, I feel like they always keep getting better in terms of placements. I think this is the one we take home. If we don't take it home.
No excuses this time.
Yeah, if we don't take it home, then it won't be a third time.
And I'll be seeing you in Hawaii, Ben.
Yeah, I'll be in the Bahamas.
If you guys win, they get a jump in the snow.
Yeah, I'll do that
I'm down.
on stream.
Yeah, we'll make snow angels
We will jump into the snow.
when we win.
With like clothes on, or?
Yes, we're close on.
Okay, yeah, I guess we're on stream, yeah. Red Bull, if we lose a tournament, we have to skydive wherever you want.
By
Yeah.
ourselves.
High stakes.
Yeah.
Got to hear from Hal and Timmy there. Honestly, I think the craziest thing about events like this is that because of the format, no matter what you think you're anticipating when it comes to predictions, it's never going to be on point. You can't guess in these situations. You couldn't have possibly guessed how the fists only was going to go.
No, totally. I mean, I want to point out, too, that Hal right there came over and he said he got 6 kills second place. It's not like they didn't have a
and
good
we were
game.
wondering how that went.
Yeah, so he definitely had a good game regardless. It's crazy that Evan gets first over Hal in second.
It's a timing thing.
It's
He's just cooking, bro.
Dude, he is.
Verhulst is just cooking.
Hal did get the most points last game, though. So Hal and Timmy did score 16, which was the most points, or 15, which is the most points by far in that, which is very nice. It's good. Hal needed that. So again, that leaderboard comes a little bit closer. Xynew and Zap, man, still right there with Evan and Autumn. So this really could go anywhere. Once we get into these modes like this, again, it's a lot of RNG. You know, it's skill. It maybe is outplaying, understanding your characters better, but it's also understanding your situation. Like, what do you do in these crucial moments where you have no heals? Like, what's the plan? How do you even be experienced at this? Sometimes it's
I was just saying, there's really no way to prepare for this.
Yeah, it's more so just maybe how many hours you have in the game when you've been in sticky situations with no heals. That's really it.
And does this turn into a mode now where because there is no healing, that we watch everybody get really scared? Like, and now are we avoiding all of these engagements?
You do not want to peek.
No.
Unless you know that you can dish out damage and not get hit back.
Totally.
You want to farm your armor, obviously.
Yep.
And then go for shield swaps later, but you do not want to take damage because you can't heal.
I'll tell you right now, there's so many people peeking, for sure, dude.
Oh, yeah, they're just out of natural habit.
Oh, yeah. And you're going to be like, oh, my God. You're going to get hit with one low motion. I'm like, why did I do that?
Yeah. And then there's no coming back.
Exactly. The one little shot through a rampart wall, dude, GG's. You might be down 2 shots of a G7 through a rampart wall. You're chalk. Oh, you can't.
One charge sentinel headshot.
This is insane.
Just go from full and take 158 damage.
So just a quick update for everybody at home, too. We just got a little bit of a tech issue with one of our squads, so we're getting that situated and sorted to make sure that is a fair playing field when we head into match number 7. But if you guys are just joining us, for everybody at home, we are heading into match number 7 out of 9. So we're in our last 3 of the day after our first 6. Our top 3 is stacked with a potential back-to-back out of Verhulst, joined by Giggleautumn in that first place, followed very closely by Xynew and Zap, and then in third place, our hosts, Hal and Timmy. All of these teams within distance of completely shaking up those standings, depending on how even just this next match alone goes. So it's very close. It's still anybody's game. And depending on the modifiers and how the teams are able to adapt to them, we still have no idea how any of this is going to play out.
No, not at all. Again, like 3 games a lot. You know, I don't know how many. We've never seen this before, so maybe a team could get some high kill games. Maybe some long range players like Monsoon will thrive in this with a charge rifle. So we don't really know what could happen. There might be 1 or 2 players that just pop off because they're better at long-range weapons or capitalize on damage. Yeah.
See, Tifa knows.
Yeah.
Everybody knows about the Fuji apple and ginger.
Oh, Monsoon. Oh.
I mean,
That's the
He's
most
very passionate about
Monsoon
it.
way to drink a Red Bull I've ever seen.
I love that man so much, dude. He's such a goober, bro. But yeah, I mean, we'll see. I'm curious. Like last game, the fact that Hal Timmy got 6 kills is incredible.
Yeah, they were farming up until that point. We all thought they were about to win.
That's what I'm saying. So who knows what can happen here? We'll see which teams thrive. A little RNG mixed with some skill, and then moving forward, we obviously don't know what we have for the next 2 games. We'll have to see. But I think we're going to go down to the wire. I think it will take 9 games to really be like, okay, this team, like, these are the 3 teams that could win. Sometimes you go through 7 games, you're like, all right, well, this team won. They already have 30 points out of second place. It's not looking like that's going to happen tonight, which I'm kind of happy about.
I was going to say, you know, obviously if you're Hal and Timmy, you know, their biggest strength is going to be that game number 9 when it goes back to the OG.
Yeah, facts.
The thing is they got to keep that leaderboard tight up until then. And then when you get to that game 9, you talked about how top-heavy the leaderboard is. There's going to be so many teams just sending it on that last game because they got to make up for lost time.
Yeah,
so you really never know what's going to happen. Even that game 9 is going to be RNG, even on OG everything.
I mean, I think that's going to be a fantastic way to close things out. Thanks for hanging with us, guys. We're just about to load into match number 7, so we appreciate your patience here. I believe things are almost done to be sorted. So, Rain, final thoughts before we head into match number 7?
You know, every time I think somebody would be good, I realize they're in the support class. So I'm out of ideas. I'm like, oh, Lobo sounds good. And I'm like, oh, wait, never mind. But I do think the thing that's gone clear in my head is Passivity has to win.
No way.
What's happening
Did
here?
you
Bang,
see what
Sears,
Hamilton
Sparrow,
did?
Skirmish. Wow, their support. Oh, my goodness. We got some brand new news here. Bangalore also banned alongside Seer and Sparrow, the Skirmisher class, the support class, and Controller Legends banned. It
And
does not
Vantage.
leave a lot of choices.
Yep. I want to point out that we said the crypto thing, they were picking a different comp. And we said the crypto thing to Hal and Timmy. Timmy looked at me like this one. And now he's on crypto. This sicko, dude. I like collusion. This is dope.
Collusion with the casters.
I'm glad I helped him out.
That's a new level of collusion. We'll have to see if it works in their favor. Also did see quite a few fuses in the lobby as we were loading in. Like you were saying, Rain, that could potentially be a big one for a deterrent, keeping that distance
Can't take controller perk
between
with fuse.
teams, but you cannot take that controller perk with fuse. So that is an important thing to note for our players as we dive into match number 7.
I don't know if that was an audible that was just made after they had already picked the character.
I'm going to be real.
I'm
that
excited.
Might have messed up a lot of squads not taking that. I think they were dependent on it. So we might.
No
there's a
info
restart.
for you.
That sucks.
They've had a lot of time to strategize, though.
Right?
Yes, I will say.
Right?
Timmy and Hal land on Hackis.
No.
There's no way they're going to get another. This is their 3rd contest today. These guys are in for the smoke all day, every day.
Peeps and Snip3down are almost out already. Snip3down's down.
Dying. Snip3down's literally
To
dying.
Keon and Stank.
I mean, bro, do they even want to play today? They just want the sushi and vodka.
They just came for the friendship time, you know.
What they want, man. Timmy now getting the recon, so Timmy's the sicko on crypto. I love it.
Peeps is out.
And I mean, guys, what are we doing? Snipe, come on, man.
Did Keon just 1v2?
I mean, I don't think it matters.
Have they gotten a chance to play the game?
What place are they in?
Oh, I mean, well, I don't know.
Karma for the smokes. Immediate karma. All right,
Honestly, yeah.
Here we go. We're going to have now Hal and Timmy posted up right as Hackers. Enoch and Hackers are not leading, by the way. They are still very close by. We'll see if this fight does break out. Never mind. Yes, they are fighting. Again, you cannot heal. So, like, any damage you're taking off spawn, you're going to have it. So it's like, is this really worth it in the long run?
Look at this.
Hal
goes down?
Dead, Enoch now dead, and it's
way.
a 1v1 versus Hackers and Timmy. And Hackers is eons away.
Good time to stick that res. He gets it off just in time as Hackers come to the door.
Wait, no.
How's one? Oh my God!
And Timmy are gonna be eliminated.
And the disrespect.
We're shooting boxes, Hawkins. We're shooting boxes.
After a 14-hour flight. You know he's stank right now. That is beautiful gameplay from Hackers and Enoch. An unexpected loss. And honestly, dude, I usually, it's just competitor vibes, but I feel bad for Alton.
I mean, we talked about it in these 2 games leading up to the finals. They got to keep that scoreboard tight. The worst thing they could have done was go out early here.
100%. And that, again, if let's say, again, it's a lot of luck, but at some point, if SR right now has a good game or Evans somehow pulls something out of that.
They see that, though. Exactly. You know what I mean? So they know that they went out early. They know they can take advantage of the leaderboard now. That might change up how they play this game.
I think majority of people are already going to rotate early regardless, but again, it's going to be hard to call zone. You don't have the control legends, so you can't really get the schemes that you want for the late game knowledge. So a lot of this might be just based on the IGL of the pro players or the best player on the team to make zone calls. So we're going to have to see who's thriving. As of right now, if you go over to the map, you can't really see it, but we have a Heights end game most likely. And the best part about this is Phony and 100 Thieves and Scrims always land Heights. It's one of their main spots. And Phony's already sitting on the highest building in the game. Now, the one thing about where Phony and Cutie are sitting at in Heights, it is untouchable. You literally cannot shoot that building unless you take the zip line up. So they might be full HP if they don't peek and play it properly till the last 2 zones, which is massive advantage for anyone who's going to be late rotating in, getting shot by snipers or whatever it may be.
And honestly, they're going to have that additional space in their backpacks, not having to store heals in there.
Yes.
So they can kind of become very annoying from that position.
I was going to say, for me, I'm looking at Fun's inventory, right? And he has shield cells in.
How did Enoch just die to? He just fell off at Blossom Drive. Did he jump off the map for full HP?
That would actually be
did.
insane.
Enoch was rezzed at 1 HP after winning that fight against them, and he just jumped off the map and now full HP. You know who made that call?
Oh, yeah.
Every time. That guy's a genius, bro. He's just 2 steps ahead. That's awesome. And here we go, a little Stankiniii fly down now. Gonna hit the Electro Dam. People are making zone calls, and they're about to be a little bit flabbergasted once this zone closes, Greek. It's not going here, it's going Heights.
Yeah.
So this is tough. Let's say you fly into Electro Dam, you get shot at, you lose your HP. Now you know what sucks about this part? You have to go all the way to Heights now. Low HP and you just fall for the wrong end game no matter what. That blows.
Definitely does below.
It does. Now we go over to Emtee. He made a great call here too, so he's in Heights. And same thing now. So we have 3 pro player IGLs and pro players all making zone calls for their squad towards Heights.
A lot of them thought it was going Electro.
A lot.
You see that on the map.
Yeah.
So many people rotated wrong here.
Exactly.
But they have no way to call the zone.
I say that's what happens when you don't have the info.
It's so hard. Like, no control character is so hard.
Literally, the only way you could do it would be if you specifically use Valk as your info. You have to go up in the air and just try to find where the most people are and then hope that they're right. And that is always not a great bet.
No, and a lot of players used to do that back in the OG comp days where you would look to where people are ballooning into if you didn't have a character to scan. And a lot of the times you would actually get led astray. You get led to the wrong place. You're like, dude, are these people stupid? Why is everyone here?
Which is why the UAV is also a little sus sometimes.
Exactly, 100%.
Okay, we're getting a little bit of a replay here of the first death as well, so we got to see how
standing still.
Snip3down and Peeps went down.
I'm not really sure. I think Snip3down's computer crashed before last.
It's also
Keon
possible.
went down.
Keon is dead.
He got hit with a nade.
I think it's possible that Peeps used a shield cell, and that might have been.
Is that actually true?
I think it's possible.
Dude, Peep, are you a real human? I love that guy.
We'll have to double check, but I could have sworn I saw him go from a shieldless Maggie to 1 little bar of shield
toddler
up Maggie.
brain and a 30-year-old body. I love him to death, but how? Snip3down has to be mad.
Which might be why Eric was just standing still.
Yeah, he's probably, dude, what are we doing? So also want to point out, with the crypto gameplay here, if you do die, Moby comes out or a beacon, it's probably better than just staying 1 HP. It's better to die after seeing Hackis and Enoch do that and get rezzed by the crypto drone than it is just survive off 20 HP, 30 HP, and no shield. So in these situations, respawn beacons might actually be priority for a lot of these teams to take over evac towers.
And here's the team you were talking about. We're getting to see a little POV from Phony and Cutie. And, I mean, they're healthy. They're happy. There's a bow check in play.
Infinite ammo on the bow check.
I mean, this is kind of a god tier setup.
It's
purple armor.
It's impossible to shoot these guys. You can get on the other side of the building and kind of get shots down, but it's just like, unless they're really overextending, you're not getting shots on the Phony. You got the full send it, and that's it. And the zone is pulling. I want to point out, you guys can't see it yet. Caution. But the zone is 100% pulling into Heights. So they will be in the end game location for Phony and Keon.
Yeah.
And Emtee and Drac dead.
Wow.
So did Keon and Stank. They went out just before that as well.
Yep.
Yanya is full here. He can do some damage.
Yep. Also, Emtee and Drac, one of the only teams called zone correctly, they die early.
That is
sucks.
Oh, nice shot.
Don't forget, every damage you are watching is permanent. That's not good.
Got a pause?
Maybe a little pause action or a DC, I can't really tell. We'll have to see.
Yeah, we'll find out here in just a second if that is...
I'm going to be honest, Hal and Timmy might start hitting the gritty. We'll see. Hopefully no crash. Looks like maybe a server DC. And Hal is smiling.
That is the best case scenario.
Hal and Timmy are geeked up. It's the plot armor, baby.
Did Hal unplug a wire?
Wait,
Was
it's
that,
not.
did he just...
Everyone got back in.
Oh, we thought.
And I'm so sorry,
We
guys.
thought.
We're continuing the game. Wait, no, Yanya's still DC. They might have to restart.
Well, we will await the official decision here.
We'll see what they do. Yanya is gone.
Hal put in a call, dude. He called in a hit.
He is the CEO. You know, he knows the right people.
He knows who to call here in these situations. We'll see what the actual official statement's going to be. If you're Phony and Cutie, though, and this game gets restarted, you're going to be a little bit sad. Now, people did die. In a competitive space, you don't restart after someone dies. But this is about fun and enjoying yourself. So I have no problem with them restarting this game. I don't really care. I think it would be funny as hell to see Hal just geeked up the whole time. I'm kind of rooting for it.
I don't know. The only one that doesn't look like they're back in is Yanya. It looks like everybody else is moving on the map.
Everyone's moving but Yanya, so they might just keep it going. Can't really tell. We'll see. We're going to stay with you guys for right now. Nothing's really happening in the game. Yanya's back in. So I believe they will
Might
continue.
be rolling with the punches.
There are fights now breaking out here, too, so I'm not really sure.
I don't know, dude.
We'll make sure we're following along with anything that does happen so that if we hop back in, we'll be able to update all of you guys if there's anything that's missed. For now, we're just waiting for the official ruling, and it looks like we're back in game.
And, I mean, if you're an ImperialHal fan, I'm so sorry. I can't lie. I low-key wanted to restart. That would have been so funny. You should have seen the smile.
It's just for the story.
That was the second time he smiled tonight. First time to win, the second after the restart potential. I love that guy. He's so funny. We now have Xynew moving up. SR is moving in. So Yanya, Babynikki died before the crash, I believe. So Yanya had to get the reset no matter what. And again, it's a better situation. She was 40 HP. She got shot with double bow checks.
Remember, though, Yanya has taken HP damage here, though, that he can't heal.
That's correct. So it does hurt him a little bit. He's going to pop a Valculti, maybe? Potentially. So now you're seeing, again, all damage to players is permanent right now. We'll see what goes on.
Oh, it's just frozen?
EMP now coming out.
Because he's moving on the map.
Yeah,
Shots
Yanya
going
escaped
down.
the ring damage.
Enoch killing off Drumbum.
Rough.
Oof.
So Drum's going to be dead. Zero's going to move on in. And again, unless you are reset and you full die, all this damage is permanent. So Zero eating any storm, getting ran at by Enoch right now is not good.
Pops the ulti.
He's going to fight, which I actually respect.
This is a tough spot for Zero.
Very bad angle.
And it's double perp against a solo right now. Enoch misses some shots. Xynew dying, though. That's good for Hal and Timmy if Xynew does get full killed. And he does right now. So Xynew's now dead.
Did Zero even have enough health to make his way out? Oh my god.
And he just gets ran down, and Zero and Drum eliminated.
Armor swaps are allowed, so you do get the swap going. That does not count as healing, which I like. It's good.
That's why I had to double check,
That's
you
good.
know?
Good
I was a little worried.
Good to go. We also have the Mythic Bin 2 spawning ranks of Cau7ion Genburten. Evan and Autumn are alive. They're going to be underneath bridge shot.
Double gray armor.
I would say that's rough.
Tough.
That is awful. That is probably worst case scenario right now, walking into a very loaded up Heights. This is not good.
That's my question for Phony and Cutie as well. Like, have they started doing poke damage yet? Well, last time we checked, they were both on 2 grays.
Yeah.
Napkins, as you like to call them, you know? And that is going to be a problem late game because if everyone else has been farming damage, it won't matter that they've got Godspot because they'll lose in an armor advantage anyways.
True. And one of the main things, too, is that Height's good, but it's also pretty hard to hit shots. You're so high up that the impact that you can really have on the game, unless you're rocking legitimate snipers, is tough. Like, Bocheck's good, but, like, it's hard to hit from this far away.
Yeah.
And
I mean, you got to think, too, that anyone that is around them is just not going to peek anyway.
Yeah.
And now this is a code red.
Double
for these guys. Code red for
and
Biggie.
just got exploded.
It's best for him to die and then maybe a craft up, but Autumn's running the zone, and she cannot outrun a Xynew
And they're dead.
Dead.
And
Well,
potentially
now-
the worst team to kill them right now.
True.
In the leaderboard, we have
Second
Xynew
place,
and Zap
yeah.
that can just take a massive lead.
You're right.
I mean, I'm really hoping we go down to the wire because I want to see what happens at the low HP end game. This is going to be, I think, electric. People playing knockdowns, armor swaps, going forward. It's going to feel like OG Apex.
Anyone who has slow played this will be in a much better position.
Totally.
Sykes gets a kill on Xynew, though. That's big.
He's going to be Sykes with a knock.
Are we going to take out the top 3?
If I kind of want it to happen.
Right?
I really do want it to happen. It would be electric right now. The top of the leaderboard could go down. Zap, though, is crypto. So, again, the banner grab, the res is all a possibility.
No way.
He gets a knock on the Enoch.
It's going to be an armor.
Hackis gets a shield swap now. Enoch just gave him an armor swap. He might be able to survive. Don't forget, you go invis on that drone. Can he stay up, though? The nade coming out, the dodge. And he's getting ran out by Sykes. Sykes wants blood.
I think Sykes wants the armor.
Skynade?
100 banger!
Skynade connects!
100 banger!
Ain't no way they get the KP like this, no.
Oh, my.
There's not much to loot, bud.
He got a Moby, though. He might be able to res.
He got the Moby.
Sykes is 1 HP and he can't heal.
Brother. This is insane. The Moby's not out. He isn't the banner. He needs to get the banner. He's trying so hard.
He's going for it.
Oh my God, he got it. He got it.
I don't know if the Moby's gone. The Moby's out. No, he broke the drone. Drone's broke. No, it's not. No, it's not.
Oh God.
And
he gets it off.
Nice. What a play from Zap. Are you kidding me?
He's also making them waste so many of their nades right now.
And Sykes is one. He's trying to run it. Zap
Yes, he wants the armor
All right,
swap.
he's knocked. He's down. He's down. He's down. Sykes is going to be able to potentially clean this up.
How did Enoch get hit one time on that cross?
Enoch's alive again. Hack has got Enoch up.
But not for long. Oh, oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
All 3 top teams eliminated.
I can't.
You said you wanted it.
I wanted
Are
it
you
so.
writing the script now?
No, this is what I wanted. This is fire. So now we will actually have a very close leaderboard still at the top 3. I think Xynew and SR
Who's in that 4th and 5th spot?
I don't remember. So this could be a game changer to maybe actually have other teams move up. Monsoon has to be. He's been in every top 3.
Oh, also maybe One Happy Euriece have to be somewhere up there.
Yeah. Look at their HP right now too, though. This is a bad situation.
Yeah.
Look at the zone pull here for Fun and Crete.
True. Fun and Cree need this. They're not at a fantastic day. They're by far maintaining the most space inside zone. Now on the squads on this north side of Heights, gonna have the Lewis and Clark all the way down south. Phony and Cutie still have that building, by the way, on the ultimate height. I don't know what their armor situation's looking like, but they have not yet moved off where they landed, which again is insane.
Oh, Kazakh.
It's tough.
It's gonna be OJ coming out.
Enoch dead.
Down.
Hack is now by himself. And Hackers will be dead here too.
Yeah.
And there you go, man. Around 5 to 6 KP for Hackis and Enoch. But brother, I don't really know what to say. It's not enough at all.
I don't know if
think
it's
we can
worth
shake anything.
All the fighting
Yanya
that
got
they
Nikki
did.
back in.
Yes, earlier in the game they got back up and they're actually doing pretty good. Armor swap for Nikki.
swap.
She's gonna be chilling. I don't know if Yanni's alive, is he? He is not. That's a shame. That's Cutie getting shots down right now on the top of that building. Not
How is that not
Oh, the drill.
How is that not hitting?
I have no idea.
There's going to be another drill here that's going to kill her. I'm calling it.
Tifa now going down.
No way, she's got the
Monsoon,
Moby.
Tifa dead.
No way.
She's got the Moby and the banner. Yanya might get rezzed back in.
If
I think Phony's
No,
going to queue
caution.
it.
Okay, caution.
Phony's going to queue it the second he sees it go off.
And she can't heal. So if he cues
Right.
that properly, she will just die while
She's out. She went down.
Is she?
Yeah.
God damn, GG's. Those drills are huge, man. It's so hard in
An
these
impossible
situations.
position.
Yeah. And again,
Fun mom dead.
How did that happen?
Mad Maggie might be as crazy as Crypto in these parts.
Mm.
You put a good Mad Maggie Q down, you really do tick for like 30, 40 damage, repeat it over and over again in the building, you will just get suffocated without heals.
I don't know if we actually make it to like final range.
I don't know either.
I feel like so
Reject
many
is-
people are just low.
True. Reject is really hurt right now. So I don't even know if they'll make it past this next 2 rounds, but they're in a pretty good spot, so there's a chance.
Bronzey and Gild, maybe?
I also like where
Guild
Essence
is literally 1 HP.
Is he? Oh, wow. Yeah, no, that's terrible.
Oh, my God.
That's actually so
An actual
scary.
French fry of health.
How did Cutie get cracked?
Peeking to get armor up.
Yeah, classic. There you go. That's what happens, man. Surprised Phony's not on Crypto for this either.
But at least we now know their status.
Think about it though. Phony gets his armor up to blue, and he can't even get that extra slot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you're spinning.
So it's the same as being gray, unless he gets an armor swap.
No, 100%. He has a car Apryze. That's not fun for teams on low down.
Oh, but they're taking some damage.
That's going to be Phony with the drill coming down. Kazakh's not in a bad position either, but there's 3 teams at the bottom side of the map, and then 3 teams up top. So the last, well, like 7 squads are all next to each other, and then we have, yeah, there's actually 4 teams on the north side, 3 on the south. My apologies, math.
Caution's trying to sneak in. See if he can maybe do a little bit of damage to.
Euriece getting knocked by a drill, by the way. So again, RC right now is hurt. They are in a terrible position with their heals. Euriece is going to be 1 HP. There's no armor swaps available. Dude, this is so fun.
Right?
I like this game mode a lot. This is
Dude, they run out this building and instantly are just going to fall over.
They're going to get kablammed, dude. Caution just died to ring. Not sure about that one. Not sure what's going on. 7 squads of 14 in round 6. I mean, endgame potential is here. We'll see what happens. I don't know who's going to be able to survive the longest. Apryze got cracked, so GG's. This is where that damage is just so impactful.
Yeah, I think the team right now that is the healthiest is Kazakh, as they actually picked up kills onto Genburten and Caution, which is going to be armor swaps for them as well.
And they're already healthy, like you just said, so they're in a really good spot. Phony now has no Valkyrie, no nothing. It's really just damage from there's Cappy.
Wow.
I mean, what are you going to do? You're under 50 HP, 40 HP, you're just going to get both.
The second they run out that building, dude, it's
But
like,
when do Phony and Qt even drop down? They still have Bronzey Gild under them.
Yeah.
Like, and the ring is about to push them off their position.
And they have nothing to do other than just drop. It's bad. It's not good right now for Phony and Qt. Euriece is going to be dead too. What do you expect? GG's 5 squads of 10 now.
the only full health team.
Bronzey going down. Trades. Gild and Bronzey die to Phony and Qt. I can't believe that
They
just
won't
happened.
be able to armor swap it, I don't think.
The only full HP squad is the one
Phony
you're watching
and
right
Qt
now.
are out. Yeah.
This is the only team at full HP. Full armors. Kree and Fun are the close second right now with 1 full HP, 1 at least ticked for 1 spot in zone. We're going to move on in here. We'll see what happens. The Qs from Causic are going to be the game changer.
I mean, they also have Crypto ulti.
Yes, Crypto ulti. And wait,
Apryze
got an armor swap. Apryze got an armor swap, and he has a car still.
Oh my God, Naughty.
Naughty's getting a little bit too aggressive. This
That's
might
one
be
on a
Apryze
creep.
W. The team with an average height of 5'2"
They have ultimate
might
height
take this
here.
win.
They take out one on the SN.
No way!
Oh my God, the drill though. The drill's doing so much. Apryze gonna be so hurt. Fun is still full HP right now. This is mental
the
for him.
angle.
Causic
No.
dead.
He's gonna get his ult
Naughty
too.
dead.
He's gonna have his ult.
Fun has a Kraber. Apryze has a car.
It's a 1v1.
The Q comes out, and now Apryze is hurting, baby. He can't do anything. Apryze
Fun is healthy, but can he get up?
Wait.
Oh my God.
No
Fun
way!
can't get up. He goes up.
He pressed it.
Oh my God.
What?
Let's
What a
go.
play, brother.
What a game.
That was fun as hell.
I didn't think he was going to be able to get up, dude.
That was
He had to
great.
take a couple ticks to storm, though, but right play.
Do you see that Maggie drill, though? Right at the end
Oh,
there.
my.
Pressuring Apryze at 20 HP. It's so impactful. I didn't even think about how good she would be. What a call from Fun FPS and Kree, man. I love Kree. One of my favorite IGLs to watch in the Women's League. She's really so good at Apex Legends. A pleasure to watch. And then she takes a W in Game 7. GG's. Great job. I wonder how many kills.
That.
That's what I'm trying to see.
I'm trying to see, too. I don't remember what they did the previous games, though. I don't know where they were on the leaderboard. I'm not sure if this shakes up the top 5 or just they sneak into the top 10. I'm not positive. We'll have to see.
Yeah, we'll have to see how many points they got there, but what a phenomenal game, dude. That
And-
was interesting as hell to watch.
And a best case scenario for the top 3.
True.
Yeah.
Literally, best case. I mean, it doesn't get any better than that.
It was, how did we think it planned out? I mean, this was not what I expected when I watched it, but you're right. I think it was just very interesting. It was gripping. And it's weird in the middle of a tournament where you kind of get such sharp focus needed to do this mode. I think everyone kind of locked in a different way. I think even us watching locked in a different way because of the challenge of just the lack of survivability that occurred. So this is really setting us up, I think, for Game 8 and Game 9 to take it to that next level because there was no coasting through the mid-game and then finally turning it on in the final game. This made everybody turn it on. So I'm very excited to see not only the results, but what this does for Game 8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I can see what the next mode is, but I want to let it get announced first.
I gotta be real.
It's gonna be fun.
That kind of brought me back to like OG Apex.
Right.
No Evo armors.
Yeah.
No passives on reses to get full HP. Like there was a lot of end games when we competed, and you guys were watching in like Poland and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You kind of just had nothing.
That's
like,
true.
You got like 12 HP and then like half a shield swap, and you're just trying your best to survive. It's hard, man. It's so hard when Apex is like that. They made it so much better, but still, it's just crazy.
Yeah, the evolution of a battle royale genre is like, I've talked about this, it's not really even a battle royale genre anymore. It's something slightly different because of all the things that they've added, the ability for people to get in, assimilate, understand how to stay in, be more accessible. But we used to think of like, can I get the loot? Can I even get a shield cell? Am I getting an in-game without ammo? Like, that's never a problem anymore. So this did feel, you're right, like kind of hearkening back to the OG days. Yeah. I love it. I loved it.
100%, man. I got to be real, too. Like, moving forward, I saw the next game mode. Dude, we're going straight, like, sudden death. Like, it's
Wait,
right now.
you know, I was going to be ready to toss to Tiff here. Tiff's vibing after that win. Let's hear what Fun and Cree have to say.
Oh my God, guys. I have been trying to get an interview here on the 11th floor at Red Bull Legends Inn, and finally, we got Fun and Cree. They made it happen. I'm so excited. Can I get y'all up? We're gonna commandeer your room, basically. I'm gonna take this corner. We're gonna get in here. Okay, what's up? Get over here. Didn't you just tweet that you were the luckiest person?
Yeah.
Didn't you do that today?
I was like, I feel a little lucky, so. And then I won a chair.
She won a chair. First off, guys, Herman Miller. M-Body chairs. Isn't this what you just won? A Herman Miller M-Body?
Yeah, it's like a Call of Duty one. It's really cool.
Okay, cool. Regardless, we're loving it. Now, Fun, before I walked in here, you mentioned you were scared out there. No healing. What was it like out on the battlefield?
It's like playing an extraction shooter the entire time. We were just like, basically just go building to building, hide, wait for any noise, nothing, keep moving. And we just like, is this building free? I think it's full in here. But just pretty much just playing Arc Raiders the whole time.
So you guys were basically ratting on everyone because you were sick of being ratted on at this point. I think Wig was calling it Ratatouille.
Yes. No, yeah, like we were just ratting the whole time. Yeah.
Look, it's fair. Sometimes that's exactly what you got to do. Knowing this was round 7, you guys got a nice win. What's the game plan going forward to assert dominance for the 11th floor?
No plans. Every time we've planned, we've died in a crazy way. So now, no more plans, just walking around, playing audio, and just ratting everyone.
Okay, so you're just gonna follow suit with that?
Yeah.
Okay, so I gotta hear, guys, what was the experience like being here for Red Bull Legends and in Chicago? Was this your first time in Chicago?
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. Everyone's been really nice. It's been nice to meet everybody.
All right, well, here's the deal, guys. We got a really cool trophy for you, so let's get on over there. Let's take a look at it. Yeah, with the winners come the spoils or something like that. I don't know what it is, but I'm gonna go over here. I need you guys to get in there. There might be like a little secret treasure. Okay, for you, Fun, there could be a Craver. There could be.
There's a Red Bull. Oh, it's a Red Bull. It's basically a Craver.
It is basically a Craver. Show me. Does it come out? Can you get it out? No plans. We're just walking around, having fun. Congratulations, Fun, Cree. Rain Day, I hear you got something over us at the concierge desk, my dude.
Thank you so much, Tiff. You know, we'll check back in. We'll let you know if Fun gets that Red Bull canister out of that loot pill at some point. I'm sure he will. But I like the adjustments, too. Again, after 7 games, and especially with this going this way, you've already seen what's worked, but more importantly, you've seen what hasn't worked. And walking back through some of the highlights from this final game, you could see all the things that did not work. Some of the aggressive plays, We the People and Snip3down, I think your new challenge is last past top 15 in these next 2 games. That's the only thing I'm giving to you guys. And when you really look at what happened here, everyone was battling with a lack of resources they weren't used to. And that's okay. That's what this event is about. It's challenging our players in different ways. You can see Zap taking it on. There were some nice moments with Zap, and then, of course, Sykes trying to push. Enoch here with a straight 1v1 against Xynew and actually wins it out, having to swap to the bow check bow. After that, that's a little rough, but Xynew got caught in a tough spot. And this is where we thought Fun may not have it, but he finds the angle to climb up. Him and Cree get the win. And again, doing it differently, guys, but also just listening to what's been working. Every plan they've had has gone the other way that they've intended, and now they find themselves moving forward towards the leaderboard. Not quite, in our top 3 positions, but they do crack the top 10, which is super important with 30 points. Xynew and Zap still lead with 67 points. Giggleautumn and Verhulst right behind them with 65, and of course, having won 3 games, they have been the most dominant duo so far. Timmy and Hal have something to say about that, though, because they are crawling back only 12 points behind in 3rd place, and that is meaning that with these next 2 games, everything is on the line. Remember, that last game at the Red Bull Legends Inn, it's going to be a straight battle royale. So as long as you are within a few points, you're going to have a chance to make a big move. Lauren, Wig, Greek, we're getting to showtime, guys. I've delivered the food. I've delivered the Red Bulls. Now it's time to just show up, and these last 2 games are going to be fun.
Yeah, and I mean, Hal and Timmy just got back to their setups. They didn't even get a chance to choose their characters.
Timmy has a cookie in his mouth.
No, I'm pretty sure it's a piece of pizza.
I think that. I'm jealous, low key. Pizza sounds good right now.
And they're on Fuse Crypto for this. I don't know if they got to go over what the rules were for this one.
Yeah.
But this one is that you cannot res your teammate or pick up a knocked teammate.
Yeah.
So if you get downed, you are done.
Yep.
Which is crazy, even off the knock, that you can't do anything about it.
Yeah, the knock's a little brutal, man. I can't lie. That's a tough one. I like it, but I can't lie. It's gonna really like start to tilt you when you just get that one knock. Like, well, what do I do now? It's like you're gonna be a solo for the rest of the game. You could do that. It's fine, but at the same time, dude, it's just kind of tilting. You're just gonna
And
watch
it looks like it's a
die
North
out.
Pad zone here too for Hawkus. He's just been getting so many North Pad zones.
Yeah, I mean, Hawkins in the gritty right now on main. I think one of the main things here too is you got to just get survivability, right? You're gonna play Newcastle, play Gibraltar maybe, support characters, the Lifeline ulti, something to make sure your teammates don't go down as long as possible, right? Heals, all that stuff. I think there might be a restart happening right now because Timmy and Hal didn't get to even choose their POI. You know, it makes sense and fair. Can we get some scrimmers in the chat, please? Can we get some scrimmers in the chat?
Scrimmies.
Get it going, chat. I know my chat's getting spammy.
Listen, I'm going to blame Hal and Timmy for that one, but also, they, like you said, they came back with pizza. So I also don't blame them at the same time.
8 games deep. You need a little something.
You got a little energy boost. They grabbed their Red Bulls, okay? They got a snack.
Yeah.
They have to really kind of lock in for these last 2 matches because, like you guys were mentioning, we barely got to talk about it really, but there are no reses, whether it's a respawn or getting your teammate up after they're knocked. And Evan, that's going to completely once again change the pacing of the game.
If you thought cutting the TTK in half last game felt like there was something going on because you couldn't heal, this is truly cutting the TTK in half because you really being knocked is a part of this game. Getting up, playing around knockdown shields, making it kind of like a meaningless, but you know, a consistent part of playing Apex. Right now, what that means is if you're knocked, you're out. So you cannot play. You have to play like if you lose shield, basically you're knocked. That's kind of how you have to participate in this. So it's going to be interesting to see how those strategies navigate, guys. I'm going to stop guessing because honestly, I tried to guess last game. I was way off.
Oh, that's say.
But wait, what do you do in a situation where, you know, even if you take a fight, you're putting your team in almost such an unnecessary risk where more bad can come from good because sure, you get a knock, maybe you get a KP, but if your teammate goes down and they're out for the rest of the game, I think that's one of the worst things that could happen to you. That is the worst thing.
No, for sure. I think there's 2 things you do here, right? One, you don't want to rotate on foot. That's one of the main things. Rotating on foot usually results in someone getting knocked or someone full dying. It's very hard to get into a late game, you know, not using an ability like Val. So I think you play Val, I think you play Wraith, something to avoid conflict to get on in there. And then also at the same time, you take Newcastle. So when you're inside zone, you can survive, you can make sure you have cover, and then also,
Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, quick shout out here. Our teams are loaded in for the next match, but we also want to say thank you to our sponsor, SteelSeries, for all of our peripherals. But not only that, our winners of the tournament will each be taking home the Arctis Nova 7 wireless headset, courtesy of SteelSeries. So a huge thank you to them for not only providing another prize for our winners, but of course all the peripherals here at Red Bull Legends Inn. And now we're going to dive into the action because Hal and Timmy are ready this time around. We're heading into our no reses, no respawns, match number 8. Believe it or not, 2 matches left.
Yep. These games have just breezed by, man. They've been so fun to watch.
So fun. It's so quick because of how much fun it is to watch. Everything being different,
it's
is
great.
refreshing.
Yeah.
And I even think back to like the LGS days, right, too, where we had no legend bans. Those days felt long. I felt like I was watching the same thing over and over again. The legend bans help, but this even helps more than legend bans because you're just watching kind of other people shine sometimes at like certain situations. Like Fun. Fun isn't an extraction shooter professionally. He's literally playing another game professionally in scrims at the same time he's playing Apex. And he just won that game saying he played like that's pretty cool. Like, to me, that's dope. I think it's really insane to see, like, maybe someone will have a better idea for a comp or someone will be better at one character than somebody else and they can shine in that way. It's not just straight whoever's the better shooter wins. And I think that's fun.
And what's even cooler about it, too, is that it's not like they had time to plan for these modifiers because they're getting picked before each match.
They didn't
by
know
chat.
any of the pre-selected modes.
Right, so they couldn't plan for this. They kind of have to make up their strategy on the fly.
Yeah.
And a little bit of recon here. Hal and Timmy weren't here at the start of the game last one, so they restarted it, right?
Yeah.
They had to go coastal camp because the last one's the dropship. They now land Cedo Station willingly, and the zone ends coastal camp.
Yeah. No one is even there. It's free.
It's free. So the
that's the game. That's the safe
I'd be so I'm really dude. Come on, man.
Where did they land?
They went at Cedo.
But they're already rotating through.
They're already rotating down. So in this situation too, you know, a controller character might be important. Get the zone knowledge so you don't have to rotate too far and get the zone early. It's really just stabilizing and maintaining full health to make sure you don't get knocked right now is the main concern.
Yeah.
So however you want to do it, whether it's zone calls, ability usage, just whatever you think your team can excel at. I saw Babynikki on Vantage, and she still is.
Vantage Horizon.
Yeah, I mean, that's just got to be for funsies, right?
Maybe.
Has to be, because I don't really. Yeah, I mean,
they have to just be going for kills, right?
Yeah.
Another one that I saw an interesting pick was Snip3down and Wethepeople are on Bang Blood.
Who cares?
Snip3down on the Bloodhound.
Dude, I'm over it, man. Those guys can. If they don't win with 15 kills right now, it doesn't.
I think Peep just goes for a res.
I was just going to say that.
I
just insta knock by Kraber and just drops down Bang Smoke res. Insta DQ.
He has to. At that point.
At this point, you're doing it for the memes. No, Mon and Tifa out?
They were not joking about ratting.
That is devastating.
Wow.
We're not joking about ratting. How and them run by them and don't even shoot? Why would they not? Oh, well, now they're shooting, and that's not good. And again, this is the on-foot rotations I'm talking about. If Timmy goes down here, this is a code red. Drill coming out.
Will the portal be enough?
Timmy's got to be
He's
at
1
least
HP.
a pubic hair of HP. And he will. Oh my God, brother! Looking
Please
like
pop a
being
med
the
kit, Tim.
Chicago winner.
Please pop a med.
Waiting behind the rock for the portal gave him enough time to shield. Now he just needs to get his health back up, and they
Oh
will have
my.
survived.
And you can heal, but it's just the knock. So he was 5 HP away from being gone for the rest of the game. Dude, if Fun and Kree shot a little bit sooner.
One more Bang Smoke blowing up would have killed him.
100%.
Literally.
Crazy work. There we go. We'll live to see another day. I know if Hal and them died there, that would have not been fun for those guys. So I'm happy they're living to get on through. We are now going to have Peep and Snipe now fighting Zero and Drum. Got to be honest, I want to see Zero maybe shine more in some of these 2v2s. I feel like he's been quiet. He's a mechanical beast. He really is like one of the most impactful players when it comes to just damage in fights. So I want to see what he can do here maybe against Peep and Snipe. And everyone keep a lookout for Peep. He might stick a res. But for the love of God, literally everyone keep tabs on him, man.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a Peep and Snip3down, this is probably not a team you want to fight.
Yeah.
But we already saw kind of where they're at on the leaderboard. They almost have to fight.
Yeah.
If they even want a chance at getting up there, I mean, they just have to send it.
And you're not wrong. It's kind of the same thing for these guys. Nikki and Yanya kind of have to start getting active.
I mean, that's why they're on Horizon. They want to fight.
Totally. And Yanya's a very good Horizon. We've watched him so many times on LG and T-Law just take flight on Horizon and have an absolute field day mowing down squads. The Vantage is interesting.
It's got to be so hesitant, though, because, like, there's just no, you can't trade.
Yeah.
You have to 2-0.
True. And the one benefit, by the way, about Vantage is double tap is possible. You
Yeah.
can double tap somebody, get a knock, and they can't get rest.
She
So the
can be very annoying.
Oh, yeah. I always wanted to see multiple Vantages in a lobby for LGS. Imagine like
That'd be
7
insane.
Vantages and someone's Valculti in.
Yeah.
That would be hilarious to see how many lasers are pointing at that one Valculti.
Well, I
sadly
think,
never
too,
happened.
with Vantage is they get UAV and beacon hit out of it, right? So they can remain aggressive on the horizon, but still be able to get all the usage of the UAVs and the console.
Yeah, very good point. And she's also kind of fun and ranked. I just wish her ulti kind of cooldown was faster. You don't really get the bullets as quick as I wish you would, because I feel like your ulti being a weapon is kind of not good already. So I think it should come back a little bit faster. But it is what it is. That's just me being biased. Timmy now fighting here. Here we go. The host themselves taking on the EMEA squad. Over
and
here.
Hal's about to go down.
And if Hal goes down, he can't get rest. 1 HP now for Hal. They're trading out 1 HP
Oh
heals.
my.
He got the shields off.
Yeah, and I mean,
They're fighting a tough team too. It's SN.
I like that they're leaving though. It's a good call from SN to not want to fight.
He's going to get the heals off too, though. The nades were enough of a
Both
deterrent.
times, each of them within 10 HP of dying.
Isn't it crazy?
Just so close.
It's insane. It's crazy how much that little sliver has mattered in these 2 moments for this squad. And this is why I like these modifiers. It's so fun.
What's even crazier is that they had a straight shot into Coast. Enoch goes down.
Yeah, he's going to be out for again. Even if they win this.
Drum is down too, so it's 0 solo now for the rest of the game.
Yeah, so there's going to be both squads now going down to a solo. It does not matter what happens right now. Other than staying alive.
Oh, 0 clutches up.
That is what I want to see from this man.
You were just saying that.
I was just
There's a third party on the way.
Yeah, it's Big E,
It's
baby.
Big E. Does he shoot him out the air?
Let's see. No shots.
Good.
Zero's going to get out, but he cannot res Drumbum. Drumbum's now gone. And he has to watch party just like us. It's my boy. Unfortunately, though, Trump.
You know, the lack of chasing is just illustrating how much people's knowledge of no reses is changing their decision making.
True. And that's Nikki now dead. Yanya.
Follow suit, it looks like.
And again,
Ooh.
just all that matters. That's huge. No, not
Timmy!
And he cannot be res. And look who it is. I'm going to be real. Yanya just fed his face off onto Hal and Timmy. They just fed. Hal is a great rat player, but it's harder in duos when there's not many people. They're getting chased.
This is so bad.
They stopped. Good. I can't see these guys go out early again. I'll be so sad. Hal will now be able to heal up. He will be a solo for the rest of the game. The zone is 100% pulling over to the coastal camp side. We have 4 squads posted up in an endgame position. We got Drac Emtee. We got Guhrl Albralelie inside tunnel. Cutie and Phony in the backside. And Hal as
Giggle and Fun right now fighting Big E. This is a massive fight.
Yes, this is big right now for Evan. Top 3, don't forget, in the leaderboard. SR is still alive. Hal not dead yet, so we could still rack him some points if possible. They have 2 KP. If he get a top 5 as their solo Wraith, maybe he could still be in the top 3 leading to the most important game of the night, which is the normal Battle Royale.
Yeah.
Which is big. So, no modifiers for that last one. I think we talked about it already, so we'll see what happens. Snip3down and Pete ratting. These guys real. They're waiting for Autumn and Fun to fight. And I mean, dude.
Who do you think's IGLing here, Snipe?
Who knows?
100%.
It has to be.
It has to be.
I love Pete, but I would never let him IGL me.
Even if he were, as soon as he threw the smoke out, Eric would have been like, nah, I'm taking it now.
Yes, 100%. He did that in comp with professional players. He'll do that to people. And Hal, again, sitting pretty underneath the zip line.
You know, a solo Wraith on the slow side of the circle can survive for a long time.
True. Yeah.
And like you said, those placement points, if the other top teams go out in the next 5 to 6 teams, can still close that gap.
Totally. Even like, you know, a 5th place for Hal, or even a 10th just to get some points, to not go so far behind from, sadly, SR, who's in a very good spot right now. It's looking potential.
Oh, they are.
They're bottom coastal. They have the Watson for the health regens and all that stuff, for the shield. They're sitting pretty. They're in the fidget spinner building, which I don't like.
Look at this. 0 in trouble right now in the middle of the water.
Flying on the Nimbus. He's going to be chilling, though. He should be good to get on out. Keon and them are not advancing, so 0 will just leave. As Keon and Stank are kind of chilling near bridge. Now, I think the lower half of this lobby does need to kind of get more active. I don't think they're really having too big of a sense of urgency to fight right now.
It's going to be on the next zone close that there's a lot of fighting happening on the chokes.
Totally. And that's going to dwindle a lot of these teams down. You know, once your teammate dies, you go to Code Red and you're just going to run away. So a lot of solos will probably be here towards the last game, the last circle, because you don't want a full dock.
Yeah.
It's not worth it. You're just going to leave immediately. You play your life even more than a regular game. Reject, who's kind of just slowed down a little bit since their win. Got a 3rd place or 2nd place somewhere in the mix, losing to Evan in that 1v2.
They're getting a mythic bin, though.
Yeah, this could be good for Reject.
Kraber here could change a lot.
It could.
Because here's the thing, though, is that, We have a fight breaking out here in the nut.
It is.
It's going to be Fun and Cree.
It is Fun and Cree. Cree now getting swung down below. Fun's going to be hurt. Autumn putting the damage down as well.
They're so hurt.
And they have to swing this. You got to make a play.
And it's Big E
And
picking
look
up
who
more
it
KP.
I mean, listen. You don't want this to happen, man. You just don't want this to happen if you're another squad in that top 3. And also, dude, we talk about Evan having like unbelievable plays throughout the night, like highlight reel-esque plays.
Yeah.
But Autumn is no slouch. Again, she is a competitive player. She has the most hours ever played on Caustic. She is familiar with Apex.
And you heard Evan talking about it as well. He was saying that her as an anchor is insane. To the point where he was saying she's better than some of the pros that he's had anchor for.
100%.
I mean, listen, there's a role to play, and Autumn is doing a great job.
Yeah.
I agree. And that's kind of where I think the humbleness as a teammate needs to come in, right? She's understanding what she needs to do to help Evan, and it's obviously helping Evan excel more and more tonight than anything else. As Zero and Drumbum going to be going down, unfortunately. Sniped out swinging, Keon getting put down. He cannot be read for the rest of the game. And we might see the first points of the
Keep on the
for these
swing.
two. After 78 disqualifications.
And Keon gone.
There we go.
Wow.
I mean, it's about damn time.
Uh-oh, Big E lurking, though.
Yep.
He's looking for it.
He is. Now, this gets a little bit dicey, though. It is round 3.
Oh.
Evac.
They're going to be trying to leave.
They got to go on foot to a not-so-good situation. So Evan kind of needs to just say,
Might have to
screw
TP
this.
here.
Yeah, they're going to need to make a play.
He's waiting to see them take the evac first to clear his back out, and then he's going to try to make a play here on a portal.
Reject now going down below. I like that play a lot. That's a beautiful flight from Reject to get a little bit deeper, and they're now center zone of control. This is a great job. Keon Stank going to be dead. So Keon and Stank are now gone. Stankinnii dead. Hal's still right.
I mean, it helps him that people don't want to die.
Yeah.
Right? It's got to be a lot easier now to play as a solo. Because, I mean, he can always make a play. He can win a 1v2 because they can't rep.
And this spot is bad for
And
Snipe.
Snipe goes down. Peep, go for the res.
Peep, res him. GG's, man. Snipe and Peep dead, bro. It's another 2 KP for the boys. Come on, Autumn. They are getting gate kept right now by Sykes.
Nah, I think they're good to walk in.
Yeah, they're kind of panicking.
There's 3 teams on that side. It's Verhulst, there's Sykes, and then there's obviously girls team 2 on the other side.
This is not good, though. Once they get towards these spiders, they have Gild and Bronzey right on the top. So right now, they're not getting that much placement points, which they've been thriving off big time. Big time. Okay. Zone now, we're going to see south of Coastal. It's going straight to the
I
south
think they
side.
have to rotate right around the rock. I don't think they can go up that spider choke.
Oh.
And that's Peep.
I mean, he's got the time to do it right now. So.
I mean, all he has tonight is time.
Whose room is he in?
Is he going to unplug a computer? He's stealing one of the trophies from Autumn and Verhulst.
I mean, to be fair, they have so many they probably won't even notice.
At this point, he's DQ'd from everything. He might never get invited back.
Ever.
If he really doesn't give that back, he might not ever come back.
That's why he's got to take the trophy.
At this point, you clearly can't get worse.
Might as well take a souvenir home.
And what a sicko. As they're fighting for their life, he takes the trophy. And that's Autumn down.
No!
And now it's just
Not
the code red.
anchor.
Evan's got to run, baby, run. He has a little bit of space to move up, though. Bronzey and Gild left the choke.
Yeah.
And they did go into Coastal. So he avoids.
Just keeps the game alive, though. The potential to get more placement.
Yes. Exactly.
And we've already seen him make game-winning plays before. He's not in a bad position here. He can walk this in.
He might be able to. It just depends what Sykes wants to do and what
Yeah.
the other squads from that north side of Coastal and near Pylon want to do as well.
Because they will be at Evan's back.
Totally. So now, also the squads that over-rotated right here. It's going to be Guhrl and Alb, and then Phony and Cutie. They got to
Both
move out
bad spots.
Evan
For
dead. So there we go. They had a good amount of KP and some placement points, but not a lot. We'll see what happens in this leaderboard as SR.
I was going to
He's
say,
still alive.
it's big for SR. They're
Yes.
in ultimate God spot. They see both the teams competing against them already eliminated. They got to feel good now.
Totally. And also at the same time, knowing that it's traditional BR after this, SR kind of has to be happy, right?
Yeah. Look at
They're-
this. Alb on the crosshair is getting fried.
Yes.
Good smokes.
This is big. Again, once that teammate goes down, you cannot rest. So it is do everything to make sure you do not get knocked in these situations.
Do you want to point out Hal is still
I was
alive?
just going to
by
say,
the
are Alvin and Guhrl right near Hal?
way. I don't know where Hal moved to, but he is still alive.
You can see it over there. He's right underneath the wall. So he's
Sykes and Fairy out.
Psych's out. So this is now very interesting with Hal kind of ratting. OJ's spotting him out, though, I think. No, he's finding Alb and Guhrl. I don't think anyone knows where Hal is actually located near the silos. If Hal can lay low, he should be fine.
This is an insane spot.
Yeah, now this is Ratatouille.
No way he lives there for too much longer. That's where everyone has to go as the circle collapses.
True. I think SR might be the one that ends up killing him from the other fidget spinner moving in. But right now, Reject, who's next to him, doesn't have to move. Neither does Drac. It's really up to SR.
Nice.
And Psych's gonna be dead. I didn't realize it died. Unfortunately. Ew. God damn.
Emtee is just putting down pain right now.
I want to point out, too, with Emtee, man, he's been on some squads with some shooters. And he's always kept up with the M&K.
He's no slouch.
Dude, he is no slouch. Still can't believe he missed his 360 no scope.
I know, dude. That'll haunt us forever.
That will literally haunt me, too. Such a shame.
Xynew and Zap, though, the team to beat. Still both alive here, very, very healthy on the leaderboard as well. Are they in first or second?
They're in first right now.
They're in first? Okay.
I think if they don't end up finding Hal, I don't think anyone will. Hal is in a pretty good spot. If he can clutch up a top 5, brother, this will be legendary for this leaderboard going to the last game. Because they have a very good chance of winning that game 9.
Yeah.
Very good chance.
He's just now survived into a spot where he'll start making placement points for the team.
Totally. The modifier games is where I thought a lot of the content squads with the content creators would thrive because it's a little bit wacky.
Yeah,
right? It's a little bit more, you don't adapt, but there's some RNG involved.
Big movement out of Shopify.
And they're dead. Big movement indeed.
Yeah,
to the lobby.
That was risky.
That was very risky. I agree fully. And they're going to be going down here. Xynew,
oh.
Brother, if Hal
it's
can pull
Emtee that
something
takes
out
him
the
out.
bag, come on, man.
Hal is still alive.
It's the time to do it, baby. Pull it out the bag, Hal. So there we go. Only top 3 team up. Phony, don't peek him.
Oh God, Phony.
Don't be that guy, bro. It's cringe. Don't be that dude, bro.
House on his feet. Go across.
He's blocking LOS.
Dude,
he just cannot get peeked from the ultimate height.
This boy Hal did this with millions of dollars on the line. He can do it now.
This is
believe in the
ballsy.
man.
He needs Reject and to fight somebody right now.
Yes,
Start clearing out that side.
100%. He needs the squads to fight bad so he can maybe find a safer spot.
Look at this Cau7ion 1v1 against Gild.
And there we go.
Gild's almost out too.
Yep, and Gild's gonna be 1 HP. He's gonna dip on out. Hal now moves to blue mid.
What?
But he does get spotted.
I don't know if he did.
No, he had to, bro. Someone trying to queue him.
Oh,
This is not good for Hal.
He's got to stay alive until he gets his Q.
Uh-oh.
Emtee, leave him alone.
Yo, Drac, feed your face off. Drac is the one to feed right now, so we'll see what happens. But VP and Emtee doesn't want to move at all. They're in a good spot.
They have a great spot.
Hal
Leave
does
him
come
alone for the
across.
plot.
He can't find a safe place, man.
This isn't bad.
It's not good, though. If Naughty gets
They
recognition,
can see him
Naughty's
through the
gonna
window.
be.
Yeah.
Hal getting shot at.
Hide.
Guild!
Ah, good try.
Takes down Hal. No, Tiger, captain, brother. Oh my goodness.
Was that 8th?
That was. That's not a lot of placement points. I think they only had 2 KP from taking down Yanya and Nikki as well. So it's maybe only a 3. What a 5-point game maybe. 4-point game. I can't.
2 placement points and then whatever kills they
So
had.
4-point game.
Yeah.
It's not great. It might help.
But to
though,
be fair,
SR
I don't think the rest of the teams at the top also had a good game either.
Right.
Big E and them probably still had a better game of just KP.
Just the kills.
I think you might be right, bro. Which is crazy to think about.
But I will say OJ and them probably can't be too far off this leaderboard. If they get a win here, this would be massive for them too.
Love to see again. Long travel. Gild with a Kraber.
Oh.
Gild with a death.
Oh.
Where is he going?
And now Gild with a death.
Wait, that was insane.
Gild with a bet.
I didn't know where that portal was going to put him.
He'll be fun. That's pretty impressive. Emtee does recognize it though.
Good
But
shot.
you peeked the wrong one.
Good shots.
Oh my God, Drac fell earlier, didn't even realize that. Emtee, Drac now gone.
Surely he gets swung here, right?
I don't know, dude. They're stuck inside right now. They have nowhere to really go. I don't think the team even knew he gets the battery off. He's going to be at least 4
Dodges Bangle.
in red armor. He's going to have a Q in 9 seconds. He just needs these 9 seconds.
Smart play. He knew he was going to get swung there.
Phony in a bad spot. Reject not in a good one either.
Bronzey dead.
Yep.
Dang.
Guhrl going to be 1 HP again. If someone gets knocked.
Here's the fight.
Reject fighting. Reject now killing. They're going to be 1 man up because 1 tappy goes down.
Naughty and Apryze.
And now it's Euriece and 1 tappy.
2v2. Oh! Good Q.
Come on, Apryze! Come on, Naughty!
Ew! 1v1!
Oh my god! 1v1!
Oh my god.
Oh my god! The hip fire from the G7!
And the EMEH squad takes W's in game number 8, baby.
Oh my god, dude.
And
what an ending.
I can't lie. For Naughty and Apryze, back-to-back seconds with 3 1v1s is gotta hurt a little bit. Damn, what a play.
To be fair, I feel like everybody was kind of waiting for a win out of Ojrein and Kazakh.
They were due for one.
Yeah. So not a surprising result.
True. They are due for one. I mean, they're two
great players
from EMEA. And again, Kazakh might be the most underrated mechanical player in the world right now. He is putting out tons of damage on Supernova every day for scrims. So, yeah, we'll see what happens with this leaderboard. Again, multiple of the top 3 teams just gone early. Hal did his best to rack, but I just don't know how much KP Big E had. I think it's 4 to 5.
Right.
But look at these handsome devils, dude. That boy Kazakh is dripped out always, and OJ just has the best vibe to him possible.
Yeah.
OJ looks like he should be at Woodstock. I love it, dude. He's such a vibe.
I'm happy they were able to claim some of those trophies as well to bring back with them.
Looks like it's E-District, by the way, for the final map.
Okay.
OG, normal BR. I don't think there's any rules.
No modifiers.
And we're going to E-District, baby. Arguably the best map right now. Both to play on and viewing experience as well.
Can you argue, though? I don't even know if you could. ED really is the GOAT. Bring us back nighttime ED, though.
I agree.
It's not like daytime's not bad. It's just nighttime's better.
Nighttime is just better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like nighttime way better.
Same. Now, I don't know. Again, I don't remember where OJ was, or even was, or Kazakh on the leaderboard. But they just got the 20-point game.
Yeah.
So if they were close to that top 3, they would have a chance to actually sneak their way in a little bit higher than we thought. And I saw right there, second place only got 2 KP. Third place got 2 KP.
Yeah.
So that's low KP games for those top 3 teams in that, or 2 out of 3 teams in the top 3 for that game.
Last game with a modifier, Rain. I kind of want to hear from you. Talk us through some of the highlights.
You know, I think when you take a look at what just happened, we've got the setup for kind of the penultimate moment here and then now the ultimate moment coming up where the teams in the top spots wanted to try to separate themselves a little farther to make that Game 9 easier for them. What happened with Hal, though, and Timmy, as you could see right away, did not make things easy for them. Timmy almost goes down near this fight here, especially with, you could see the way Fun FPS was just shooting and kind of hiding with Kree, but he survives with 1 HP. Hal also has the same thing, survives with 1 HP. We also think, guys, is Snipe and Peep's going to do it this game? No, they're not. They're not going to do it this game. Maybe next game. We'll keep asking that question, but so far the answer's been no, but they've been having a lot of fun here with us as well. This was the interesting team. Drac and Emtee actually were the thorn in Hal's side.
Right.
They were taking that height and continued to look his direction, never fighting anyone, holding that position, and it didn't allow Hal to get into a spot. He survived, went down by Gildersons in 7th place. And then, of course, Ojrein and Kazakh, we thought they had a chance at this, but it started to look like Apryze and Naughty would make a move. But Kazakh, with the clutch on the G7, puts together the performance that you were thinking, Greek. They jump to the top of the leaderboards in Game 8 to take first place after 8 played. 73 points. Giggleautumn Verhulst right behind him with 70. Xynew and Zap with 68. Euriece, 1 Tappy with 62. And our hosts of the evening, ImperialHal and iiTzTimmy with 57 points. Now, they played pretty well. I think Hal did well with what he was given there. But the big issue is they didn't make up enough of those points to head into Game 9 and feel pretty confident about being able to. Obviously, they're about 16 points behind the leader right now. So it's going to be a massive game from Timmy and Hal if they're going to get it done. But there's other teams that we want to talk about, especially who are up on those floors ready to get interviewed. Tell us a little bit how they're feeling heading into Game 9. We've got Spider-Tip standing by with Kazakh and Ojrein.
Hey, what's up, guys? Thank you so much. Look, I tried to interview this team earlier. They told me to come back after they won. Of course, I've got Ojrein, I've got Kazakh. Congratulations on that win, boys. 20 points. How are we feeling right now?
We are so hyped.
So hyped. How about you, Kazakh?
I'm feeling great.
It is really amazing, and you guys traveled the furthest to be here. How far was that flight?
It was 11 hours flight.
11 hours for you?
For me, almost 20. Very exhausting.
20 hours. Okay. And I have some news for you guys. After that game, you're in first place at the Red Bull Legends, and congrats. I feel like we need to celebrate here a bit. So, is there any team in particular you're looking forward to taking down?
Yes, we're looking to get down Verhulst team, Xynew team, Euriece team as well.
What for you?
Cau7ion.
I mean, you guys have already done that. You're at the top of the leaderboard, 3 points ahead of Verhulst, aka Big E. Any words for the competitors out there?
No.
No. How about for you?
He's playing amazing. 3 wins. He's great.
I mean, yes, he's doing great, but y'all are doing better. Just gotta say. It's their job. All right, let's go ahead. I got a little present for y'all. I've been wanting to give you guys one of these for a while, whether it's Aurora back in the Fire Beavers days, all of the vibes. But I got this. I got a little something for y'all. Yeah, you guys you each get one. Go ahead, see if there's a little present inside. Yeah, you guys didn't have enough, so we figured we'd give you guys some more. Yes, of course. Thank you guys so much, Desk. Look, we got the boys finally. Back to y'all.
Insane performance out of Ojrein and Kazakh there to put themselves in first place now in our overall. But what's crazy is when we were looking at that leaderboard and Rain was running us through the numbers, Hal and Timmy are matching the KP side of things for first and second place. They're still up there in that discussion. They just haven't been able to match the consistency on the placement point side of things. And we talk about this a lot in every competitive late Apex, anything under the sun. It's about consistency in both of those areas, because while the slaying power can get you to a certain point, if you've got teams like the Ojreins, like the Xynews, you know, everyone up there that's being consistent on both sides of things, 3 points is the Verhulst and Giggleautumn squad behind that first place team. It's hard to compete with that consistency.
Yeah. And I mean, going back to that leaderboard, you know, going into this last game, it is a very, very tight race.
Yeah.
Right? No one has won this yet. Even up until the 5th, 6th place, if they drop a banger, they can 100% take it home.
16 points is doable for Hal and Timmy. That's not a crazy game, especially if you win.
Surprised.
That's 12 right there.
I wouldn't be surprised if they just ran it down.
Yeah.
And just went for like a massive 20-point win.
Totally. I think in a standard duos, I think we're going to see a lot of the teams with double pros probably thrive. I think this is going to be a game where if you're like one pro, one content creator, no shade to the content creators, but, you know, standard ALGS duos is going to be where the pro players really make an impact in this lobby, right? The teams, sadly, that are fighting against Hal and Timmy are also 2 pro players, Kazakh and Ojrein. We have Zap and Xynew, who literally compete together. So, like, it's going to be hard for maybe someone like, you know, Verhulst and Autumn to really have that kind of meshing together to win a standard duos game with ALGS rules. It's not easy. And we'll see what happens here. I want to see what comps come out. Is it comfort picks? Is it the OP legends that you want to play? What's the game plan for some of these squads? I think we'll see teams like, you know, Hal and Timmy probably rock meta team, meta comps, or maybe we'll see Wraith Pathfinder. Who knows?
I mean, dude, they're calling out POIs right now. Hal types in going shipyard. Monsoon then types going shipyard. Then Yanya also types going shipyard.
And then Monsoon said again, landing at shipyard. So I want to see if someone really does try to grief.
Right. Do they
I don't think Hal and them actually go there.
Do they
There's no
mean
way.
it?
I wouldn't announce you my POI.
That's what I'm saying.
But maybe you would, because maybe teams would be scared to actually fight you. I wouldn't want to fight Hal and Timmy right now if I'm in a top 4 situation.
Honestly, I don't think anybody should want to fight them, Evan. We're heading into the last match of the day, and like we keep talking, this could be their bread and butter.
If there's a team right now that I wouldn't want to fight, it would be We the People and Snip3down, dude. They got nothing to lose.
Well, listen, somebody's always going to try to throw a Hail Mary, and I feel like Peeps and Snipe could throw somebody off by just them trying to run it through, thinking they're the star of the show. I mean, maybe they are, but so far the character arcs haven't shown us that they're the ones we're going to be paying attention to at the end of it. And I think Verhulst and Autumn have built so much momentum. They've got the crowd behind them. They've got their families here. They've won 3 out of our 9 games so far. I wouldn't bet against them at all, but Timmy and Hal, if they're going to win this tournament that they've hosted now for the 2nd year in a row, they've got to have Verhulst lose. They cannot have Kazakh and Ojrein have another consistent game, because that's all they've done today, get into top 5s, top 3s. They have been unstoppable in that sector. And Hal and Timmy have to not only get first place, oh my goodness, but they cannot take their foot off the gas, unlike Peeps, who clearly is already He's checking out the spa boutique on the 5th floor after this.
Yeah.
I mean, he's already leaving with a trophy. He's leaving with something.
Yeah,
he's already relaxed.
He yoinked that, baby.
I mean, feed out is crazy.
I love that.
In this situation, too, with these squads, right, in the 4th and 5th place, they're going to have to make sure they have a crazy game because let's say Ojrein or Verhulst doesn't have a good game, you got to catch them those points.
Yep. All right, well, for the last time here live from the Godfrey Hotel in Chicago, it's time for our final match of the day, Standard Duos. This will determine the winner of our Red Bull Legends.
Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Come on.
Their venue.
It's been a great night.
It's been a
lovely night.
fantastic
Everyone has been just phenomenal walking out there. We're gonna have some time to mingle afterwards, but it's been really lovely.
This has been another fantastic year of Apex Duos chaos, and it is time to close this out.
Yep, and we're going to Energy Bank. Who would have thought? An ED game ending at the same POI it always ends at. All roads lead to Energy Bank.
If you're wondering, though, Hal and Timmy are at Shipyard.
And no one else went there.
And no one Monsoon did not go there. So again, in these situations, it's very similar, you know, to just any other set of 6, right? It's just a set of 9 with a little bit different style. But in these situations, the top teams, if they continue to play well, they have a 10-point game. That means Hal and them has to keep up with the gap right now they have from them, first place, which is 16 points, and then Ojrein and them drop a 10-point game. You got to make up for that in points. So you got to drop like a 30-point game if these guys have a good one. And that's hard in duos. It's less people to kill, especially this tournament with only 19 teams in duos. It's hard. It's not easy. So see what they can do here, man. You can't target. You have no recon as to where they're landing. So it's really.
It's also an E-bank zone too, dude, which is one that we see very, very commonly. A lot of times in the end games, there's not that many places to play.
True.
So, I mean, if you're a team on that lower side of that bracket, you're looking to just get those kills before it even just close in on Energy Bank.
Yeah, it's like similar to the style like the losers bracket we watch land. It's like the teams in like 19th, 20th place going to game 6 just start to feed. And sometimes the teams at 8th or 9th just get caught in the crossfire and they miss out on land because those guys are just feeding.
Yeah, and I think Big E knows that, which is why they rotated so fast to zone, because he doesn't want to get caught by one of those teams on edge.
No, I agree fully. I think in these situations for a standard game like this in Game 9, you have to get to zone. You need to play strict zone. Evan cannot go down early. And it's looking like he won't, thank God. I don't want any of these top teams to go out early. I want a crazy end game. Because EB can really provide that. One good thing about this, too, if you're an ImperialHal fan, I know there's a lot of y'all listening, he's a great IGL in this POI. Hal has won so many Energy Bank zones, and he just is so shifty and creative with the way that he positions his team. And you have the best puzzle piece possible and chess piece to move around Timmy for damage and to navigate the POI.
And they need the damage. They have to be aggressive here. They need to get that extra KP on the board. They can't play safe.
Totally. Yeah, this is where I would be scared the whole time. This is where in my career I would just shit the bed.
It's a tough spot. It's a tough spot because you have to play aggressive enough to obviously get 16 points. But if you play that aggressively, you're putting yourself at such a major risk, and you need to win the game. And so you can't, I mean, that doesn't necessarily go hand in hand. But if you wait, then you've got the top 3 teams just continually keeping ahead of you, and you're not making up any points. So they have to get lucky, and they have to get a little momentum. I think if they see in the kill feed somebody like Verhulst, somebody like Kazakh go down early, like top 15,
would you play safe?
They'll get a spark. No, they'll feel like, all right, wait. All right, maybe we just win this game.
Gotcha.
Yeah, if they don't see that and it's top 12, I think they're going to have to say, we just got to start killing them.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're saying like the teams above them die.
Yeah.
You think they're going to like have more motivation to take the W. It's like, all right, we have a chance now.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, definitely.
Gotcha. Totally. Yeah, I agree. 100%.
But the longer those teams, on the contrary, the longer those teams stay alive,
that's what I'm saying,
the more pressure they're going to feel.
Right, and I think then they'll have to do something different.
And kind of frag out.
Exactly. Yeah, maybe throw something at the wall, see if it sticks.
Like, look at SR right now. Look at far left of the map, nowhere near anybody there, playing so far edge.
Yeah.
There's just no chance that they die anytime soon. And that's kind of what they're going for.
Right.
It's a little less aggressive early game than I thought it was going to be. I don't know if this next round is going to be the indicator as to how aggressive it's going to be, but this is kind of a little bit slower. Because, again, some of these teams kind of need to frag out to make something shake in the leaderboards, but no one's really wanting to be the starter. At this point, is it just because you want to not die at land?
It's try-hard time.
Yeah, right? You just kind of want to stay alive for the last game. You don't want to end your experience early.
Who's going to die to We the People with his toes out?
I'm going to be real, dude. I would love to die.
Bro, he's in the hotel room right now just going Bilbo Baggins
He's going Bilbo Baggins on him.
I didn't even say
walking through the Shire.
He's not just
feet looking like he was trying to kickstart a dirt bike.
Oh my god.
Bringing a new new definition to Kickstarter, huh?
Bilbo Baggins. Crazy. Genburten now also on the south side. So the teams that are, I want to point out, Hal just got out of Shipyard. So they went up the draft point, and then went back down to Shipyard, and now they're making a rotate to the right side of Umber Labs. So they're coming in from the other side of the zone to maybe get to EB a little bit easier, as we have multiple teams out fighting. This is good.
This is good, and this is also, there's an interesting shakeup with Kazakh, Hockeys, and Zap. Those three teams all near each other. If they somehow did something and took out each other, that would be the best case scenario for Hal and Timmy.
Do you want to call out here, though? Best spot out of all those teams at the top of the leaderboard is going to be Big E and Giggle.
Yeah.
Double red armor, by the way.
Yeah, double red, God spot. That spot is good, I think, in duos. In trios, I have seen time and time again, in that one spot in particular, die consistently. But I think with one less character ability, it kind of makes it easier to hold that doorway and those angles, right?
Right.
But usually with three characters, there's just so much ability spam into that small area, you can't really survive.
You don't have a window of relief from the pressure.
Exactly.
Right. Yeah. Because add a fuse on top of it or whatever's coming
Whatever's
in.
Maggie, yes.
By the time that's done, then the Maggie comes up. Yep.
100%, exactly.
Yeah, it's definitely different. And, you know, having less, you know, people to get points from as well is a difference. That's a big deal. We got 40 in the lobby or 38 in the lobby instead of 60, and that's less points per game that you can actually win.
Totally. I mean, what was the biggest game so far tonight? 9 kills, first place. It's good, but like the other two.
Is that the biggest game of the night?
I think it was 9 kills, first place.
Oh yeah.
So there was 21 points.
21
Keon Stankiniii, first team now gone here in the standard duos for game number 9.
Where was that?
They are now played their last game in the Red Bull Legends Inn. I want to point out the zone is shifting towards the height side of EB. And that's the exact spot that Hal and Timmy actually rotated to. So they're coming in on the least congested side of Energy Bank. And this is the ImperialHal, the Imperial Hallelujah effect. The way he navigates zones, the same thing with Zero, is that's how they do it. It's unbelievable how they read this.
There was actually a zone when he first split with Zero this season, and they came back and they were playing against each other in the first lobby, that first weekend, on E-District, and he navigated what I thought was one of the most difficult zone reads to actually go around so many teams and win. Yeah. And so I said, man, that was a masterclass. If you watch that back, you see how he moved on the mini map, and I think you're right. He's got something figured out about E-District.
Right now, though, they're not in a great spot. I want to say Euriece is kind of creeping up here for the pinch, and the more they trade shots here with Hawkus, the more they fight, they might peek over here, and they might not be in a great spot.
It went from like God tier to real sticky because Reject is kind of doing a negative rotate. They're moving back away from EB, and they're actually looking for KP right now. So this is where maybe a team that wants to be more aggressive to get in the top of the leaderboard kind of messes up another team's opportunity for a good end game rotation. And we're seeing that now. They have no idea, but Reject is staring right at Hal.
Shots.
It's great shots, by the way.
Okay, Hal.
Let him know, baby. And I love, this is Hal's new thing. Revolt, triple take, RE 45 triple take. It's been a blast to watch.
He's been rocking the RE a lot.
Yeah, so fun to watch, man. So fun.
Oh, here we go. Hawkus goes down. It's going to be a team that you don't want to see getting kills here if you're Hal and Timmy.
Yeah, man.
Xynew and Zap picking up KP.
It's tough.
Enoch did escape, though.
True. Enoch is out, so there might be a chance at a second life here. They'll probably get it, but who knows how effective it's going to be. They do have a Valk, though, so the one Valk will get you into the late game. And all you need is that blue armor for the scans, and you can land safely. It's not like those TSM Valk feed faces. You kind of just have like the Valk ulti being dummy-proof now. Somehow teams still mess it up, though, consistently when I watch it. I also mess it up. It's all good. Now, Gild up top here, too, with Bronzey. So we'll see what squads start to navigate the zone a little bit more. And one thing about the zone is that Evan's building still good. It just needs to shift more back to the center of EB. It's looking like it might not. We just have to see what this zone 3 is going to look like after it closes in.
Another wild card, too, could be the Mythic Bin.
Yeah.
We see it spawning in on the map.
Yep.
Closest to Big E. I mean, dude, they have double red armor. You get him like a Kraber or something, too.
Yeah. Big.
Game over.
I don't know. I think it's a car. It might even be better than the Kraber. So now in this situation, we're watching Timmy advance up here to Reject. This is the one squad between Hal and the end game location. If they take the...
Ooh.
Uh-oh. This is not good. SR is creeping and hearing shots on this side of the map, and they might drift over to the third party, but right now, let's focus on this fight, and we'll worry about SR a little bit later.
It's a big defensive ult there from Timmy. Really stop one Tappy's push.
Yep. It is armor disadvantage right now, though, for The CEO, ball
Ball.
comes out.
He got him. How on the swing?
And there's
Nice.
KP.
SR's coming though, guys. This
Don't
is not
be
over.
cheering yet.
SR's coming.
The two!
SR's coming. Watch out. SR's here.
SR's here.
It's winnable still.
How so low?
Timmy has to go big.
He needs a headshot.
How
He needs to jump with a
dead.
headshot.
Just escape with your life.
Timmy's gonna leave.
Escape with your life. You have to. You don't have a choice here. You can't even afford to even try to do a little bit of damage.
I mean, even if you escape with your life, round 3 is closing here in a minute. I don't know where you go. What's the closest res or the closest?
Dude, look, Hakas and them are flying in too.
Yeah, this is bad. Hakas and them are
they're gonna
actually
spot Timmy.
stoping out Timmy. They
Val-
all
He found
him, he found him, he found
all
him.
about Goldie. And what did I say?
Run,
One
Timmy.
Valkyrie is all it takes. Timmy's gonna hit the dipski. He does have movement for days, but
He has to stop to heal though.
yeah, this is bad. The mech is gonna get popped now. Oh, he might die, sir.
No.
He gets that off.
He gets it off.
I think he did. Thank God. That was really close. And Sight's gonna be dead. Genburten picks up 2. Hack is gonna hit syringes.
Look, Xynew swinging them. He thinks it's Timmy and them too.
He does.
But it's actually
That would
Hakas on the
actually be
reset.
insane.
Enoch's dead. And now look at that. The greed from Hackis and Enoch is going to result in them dying before Hal and Timmy. Oh, man. That's sometimes just how it goes, man.
Timmy is still up here though. I don't know how he gets a res off here on Hal.
And the worst part about it is Timmy's not surrounded by teams that maybe might be a little bit out of it. He's surrounded by all pro teams.
Yeah.
On his north, it's Gild, Bronzey, and Emtee and Drac. And then on his south is Zero with SR and Hackis. So it's like you're surrounded by very good players right now who will pay attention and go for rat plays to get KP.
Yeah. I mean, I think he has to just try to go for a res here. Him staying alive solo doesn't really do anything. They don't have the KP to need that placement.
I mean, the only respawn he can go to right now, he doesn't have banner, he has to go craft, is in the middle of energy bank.
He has to wait for a replicator to come
next-
down
yeah,
in
the next
zone,
wave of
zone
them.
4.
Oh, man, that really does hit. And speaking of the devil, Emtee and Drac dead.
Drac can hit the club early.
No, he get that Tinder profile early, man. Get some swipes going for the boy. To find the love of his life in Chicago on Tinder.
Shopware is still hanging around.
True.
And Hackis is still low.
Yeah, Timmy got a dart down to make sure this is happening so he can know what's going on. It's really just, wow, the zone
Yeah, that zone
shift.
was aggressive.
Wow, so that zone is right next to Autumn and We the People.
Big fight here.
Drum dead.
Wow, and
Zero.
Zero and Drumbum eliminated.
Unfortunate, bro. That, I want to point out, I believe, is the first 2 KP for Gild and Bronzey, though. Squad that I thought was going to be a little bit more aggressive tonight, a little bit better.
Xynew.
Yeah.
The Hakas here on the bottom side.
He's ratting. He's 1 HP. Does he have no? He might have
Hakas
no
with the
meds.
French fry of health, dude.
Don't forget, he was the respawn, so there's a very good chance he has no more meds to stick it on.
Nothing.
He popped him in zone to survive after feeding his face off on the Timmy.
Does Timmy just put down a Moby?
He's dead center zone. He has no banner. Timmy has to get the banner from the crap.
That's the issue.
It's the only thing that's really stopping Timmy from getting the res right now. He actually has no one really around him. He is in the final circle around 5. As Kiwi's not
Is there a
been fighting
crafter
well.
that just came near him?
Yeah, literally right
They
next
just
to him.
landed right next to him.
Next to him.
They're not playing support though, so he wouldn't get a Moby.
He doesn't have one.
I thought he
just
put
set-
one down,
Oh.
but maybe not.
Phony now dying. It's Apryze and Naughty, who have been playing out of their mind the last 3 games. Great rotation.
They're having a good second half, for sure.
Yes, very good second half.
He's going
Horrible
for it.
start.
He's going for it. He's crafting.
Yeah, Timmy is crafting right now. I don't know if he has a Moby. This is possible. I just don't know if he does.
We might have found one.
Kazakh and them snipped them out, I think.
I know, that's bad. It's not
Hakas
good right
flying
now.
in too.
It's 11 squads at 20 up. Autumn and Evan are doing everything to survive in their little house. They have a lot. Autumn with the
Kraber.
Kraber. I like that.
Hey.
Come on, man.
Big
That was
picture
out
as
of the
well.
mythic bin too.
Yeah, get some shots down. Bronzey now dying. What's new? It's my dog. Love that guy. They send my family sweatshirts from Honor Thieves. Love you.
But you really do still have the top 3 teams alive. I mean, I know we're following the Timmy story, but when you look at Kazakh and you look at Hal and you look at Zap and Xynew, these 3 teams are alive and healthy. It's anybody's tournament right now.
Totally. I agree. Honestly, I was just heavily focusing because I was like, they get that res.
No, I mean that story's still alive.
It is 100%. But you're right. I mean, Kazakh and them have an easy chance to win this right now.
SR walking up here on. This is a big fight.
Oh.
The swing here, the damage from Xynew. And SR.
Wait.
Oh, he's got that
way.
ball check.
No way.
Oh, my God.
He got it.
Xynew's dead now. Wait, no. Brother.
Dude, get out of the zone.
Brother.
It's hot.
makes me.
Dude,
That
look at this.
stressed me out.
Timmy
That stressed me
playing
out.
cashier right now.
Oh my God. See what Kraber does he have? You couldn't tell what he got there. Timmy has to make an exceptional play in his endgame.
The thing is, though, man, is that they're just not picking up ground on Zap.
And at the same time,
Yeah.
everyone else is picking up ground.
Or Kazakh. They're still getting
Yeah.
placement. He's just not matching it.
So I'm going to shift away from that. It's going to be basically just Kazakh right now and their squad. First place team still alive in the top 8.
Zap and Xynew about
Big
to get
fight on the
into
bottom
it with
side, and they
Yanya
pick up 2
Babynikki,
more.
and they win.
2 more KP. SR is catching up right now.
Yeah.
Just based off the kill points
Oh,
they've
yeah.
gotten so far. And again, we said it, standard duos, the 2 pro players, and now they're going to be fighting the other 2 pro players in the lobby on the same squad. I'm hoping this beef actually happens. This should be electric for this leaderboard right now. Let's see who can win this fight. They both got to move on into zone. It's going to have to happen here on the edge of EB.
If Ojrein and Kazakh take them out, they secure their win here.
100, good call. Correct. I think, right?
So you can see Shopify back
You would
off.
think.
I don't know how much KP they have, though.
Well,
Look at
it
this. SR
depends.
walking up for a fight.
If they get 2 more, it might be a conversation.
It's on to Fun and Creed.
Place. It's going to be dicey. Zap dead! Zap dead! Fun dead! It's
Oh,
1-1
wow.
trade.
It's a 1v1.
Were they? Oh, I think they were.
It's
It was
Xynew.
Fun and Creed. They were
What's
fighting.
Kree gonna do?
Look at this. Big E's kind of pinching over to the left side. They might be able to take out Xynew.
Yeah,
They got
and
Zap.
they can't get the res here on the Zap. And now Creed's actually back up.
Big.
SR will now be a solo for the rest of the game.
That is Big E right there.
And they need this spot. Evan needs to take this space and maintain it on top of the balcony to make sure no one can control this height. The only other team is Snip3down on the left side, or their bottom too. They have all the height right now.
Yeah. No, this
Or
is really,
Evan.
really good from Big E. The one team that can stop him is We the People and Snip3down.
Yup. I mean, I'm gonna be real. Who knows what they'll do to win this one?
It's the robe buff.
He might go in and just take a wheel
Dude,
off
if We the
Evan's
People and
chair.
Snipe win this last game, that'd be epic.
The heroes we deserve, huh?
That's what I'm saying.
Wait, Korean Timmy are posted up in the concession stand. Xynew Zap dead.
That's
Fun and
huge.
Creed dead. I mean,
SN picked up those kills too.
Verhulst and Autumn versus Kazakh and Ojrein.
listen,
Yeah.
that is still a great game from SR. They had
It is.
tons of KP. So I don't know with that placement point where they're going to end up. It just really depends. If Ojrein and them take the win, then obviously it's enough points due to placement. But same thing with Autumn and Evan.
Yeah.
If they take a
no
W,
one-
I don't know if it's enough to outscore.
Timmy has been behind this counter for 20 minutes.
No, man.
Dude,
Just
you can't
taking
really
orders.
see.
Yeah, he's getting charged.
And you know he's been hoping to find a box to find a Moby at any point, and there's just no chance to even get out of there.
Yeah, no. He's
At
trying
this
to go
point,
for
it's
the
too
moral
far gone,
victory.
though.
He's just trying to win, you know, just to
I wonder if
finish it off.
Kazakh and them know.
I don't know. And Timmy dead. No.
It wasn't
Well
going to be
done,
enough
guys.
anyway, to
Verhulst
be honest.
found him.
All done.
It wasn't
That
going to be
is
enough.
The only solo dead. We have 3 full teams up. The team that disqualified 48 times, and then the 2 squads within the top 3. The most dysfunctional top 3 you could have for the last
Team
game
Bilbo
possible.
for the win, baby.
It's gotta be sniping peeps.
Who else would it be, man?
It's gotta be sniping
And
peeps.
then the 2 best performing teams, let's
Yeah,
be
literally.
honest, so far. Verhulst and Giggleautumn going for their 4th win out of 9.
Crazy. That would be awesome. That's kind of a hell of a storyline, I
That's-
can't lie. For Autumn's first land,
Red Bull Legends in GOATs.
It's a
for
shame
sure.
she's going to turn around to go collect the rest of her trophies, and one
And
of them's going to
one
be
will
missing. And We the People's going to have
a
to.
fight.
Uh-oh.
Wait, I don't think they expect that at all. Evan has to go to the zip without the Q now, though. This is bad. Evan needs to chill. He's got to watch out for the Snip3down We the People angles. I like the pressure he provided to make sure that We the People and Snip3down might make a play, but those guys are terrified.
This is going to go down to the wire, dude.
They don't know what to do if they're not breaking the rules. They're not moving. They're good.
To be fair, Autumn had stayed up on height and kind of gotten that off angle just to overwatch what was
was good.
going on.
Totally.
And now the Jenny's down so they can keep their shields up.
We the People's getting focused heavy here.
They need this 2 KP too. They don't have much.
They just want to force Peeps and Snipe into Kazakh and Ojrein.
Kraber.
She's got to start ripping some shots. They need these KP. They only have 1 KP right
on,
now.
Autumn.
Because even if they just hear the Kraber shots, they don't even have to connect. If they hear them, people are going to stay away.
True. Evan
Biggie.
getting aggressive. I like the aggression right now from Evan.
Do it.
Oh,
Come
yeah.
on, Autumn.
Do
Rip
it.
his head off.
Autumn, please. That's Evan.
Oh, my, Autumn.
Uh-oh. This is a bad spot right now.
Oh,
They have decent space.
Where did Snip3down go?
Right next to him.
they behind the planter?
Are they on this right here? They're on the wall next to him. Wait, they're fighting.
No, they went
They're
over.
fighting. Evan getting
Peeps
shot.
is
Wait,
low.
they're getting hard
Wait, they
focused right
stopped
now.
looking at Peeps.
This is so good
Okay,
from
final
Kazakh
fight.
Ojrein, man.
This is it.
This
The
is gonna
top
be
2 teams.
Oh, my.
Whoever wins this might win the tournament.
Watson is going huge.
Evan trying to get angles.
SN has advantage.
Autumn's trying to get shots. On him, Goshen.
1v1.
Oh! What am I watching, man?
The question is, though,
is that enough?
Is that enough? Because SN had a lot of kills themselves.
They did.
It is massive that Big E won that game, but I don't know if it's enough to take the first place.
I think this placement with the KP is the closest the leaderboard could get.
That's
SR
nuts.
had like 8 KP, SN had like 5 to 6 in second, and also Evan and Autumn only had 3.
I think
But they
Zap
won.
I'm pretty sure they dropped like 15, 16 themselves.
That's what I'm saying.
This is going to be very close.
This is going to be close.
The 12th placement points could be the big difference.
It might be. Wow. This is crazy, man. I can't believe what we just watched. That was the most exciting way
That
to
was the
end.
best.
Easy chat with Eric.
I think SN takes this.
Unreal.
This is going to be interesting to see how this plays out.
I got to see this leaderboard, man.
We're waiting to see their
Wait,
reaction.
they won! Kazakh and Ojrein won!
Wow.
No way! How much KP did they have?
We're going to have to see this leaderboard. Massive congratulations to Kazakh and Ojrein for being the Red Bull Legends in Champions.
Congratulations.
Talk
They
about
from Europe, man. They
story.
flew out here.
Right?
20-hour
20 hours?
20 hours.
It's all
Kept
worth
their
it.
cool.
I respect it.
Wow.
Big time.
Recently signed as well.
Yeah, congrats to them, man. This is. These are two pros. They said it too. They were like, "This is my job."
Oh my God!
A 1-point differential from first to second.
No!
4 wins is not
Feel
enough.
for 'em.
This is what happens in
Feel
Apex
for 'em.
every
This is it,
single
man.
time. The 1 point makes or
GGs.
breaks people.
Hey, I can't lie.
And that
I
1
love
point
seeing
happened
these
to be
boys
We
in
the
W.
People.
Yeah, that was Peeps.
They're such
Oh
good people.
man.
Unreal. I'm pretty sure Peep and Snipe feeding those kills.
I'm sure
to
Peeps
Ojrein.
ruined this for Verhulst, right? It was somehow Peeps and Snipes' fault.
Dude, shout out the dogs, man. 20-hour flight, 13-hour flight, making it work.
Such incredible guys too. I mean, just pros, and they play the game. They love the game. They bring nothing but positivity. They've been in the league for so long. Successful teams, middling successful teams, and to show up to an event like this and win. I mean, this is an impressive thing for them. I'm sure they're going to look back at this moment very, very fondly.
Absolutely. Great play out of them too.
Dude.
Honestly, great play the whole tournament from all the teams. It was really, really fun to watch.
100%, man. And that's just the swing right there. 2 games, the difference maker. Crazy.
What a story.
Man.
What a story.
Crazy.
9 matches, absolute chaos the entire time. Closing it out with the classic Apex Legends mode. And now we're bringing down this year's 2025 Red Bull Legends in Champions, Ojrein and Kazakh. I mean, and they were so quiet in the first half. They were just quiet and
Second half
consistent.
team.
Yeah.
And then they just absolutely popped off.
Think about it, 86 points through 9 games. That means almost 10-point average.
Yeah. It's very impressive.
They were so consistent.
They were.
I want to look. I don't know how many top 3s they had, but it had to be almost every game.
I was just going to say that because the fact that they beat out the team that won 4 of the 9 matches.
4.
That is the definition of consistency in Apex.
Crazy.
Yeah, they
Literally
were.
insane.
That's just an amazing duo.
I mean, Ojrein's a veteran, dude.
Yeah.
He's been here since literally day one. He's a 7-year veteran in Apex Legends. It really cannot go to a better representation than the EMEA squad than him, dude. He really is like the epitome of EMEA gaming. He's put his heart and soul in Apex. It's a good feeling to see those guys win, man.
And you know, I love that we have the Red Bull Legends in as like a stop, a pit stop in the circuit. You know what I mean? Because we used to have very few opportunities for teams to win trophies.
True.
And then we had these great teams win and win and win and win. And a lot of these guys like Ojrein and Kazakh, you kept thinking maybe Europe will do it, EMEA will do it, but they never got that. And they can get it here, and they can get it. It's like everyone gets a little bit of a shout out, you know, and I love it because they're a part of the community that makes Apex so strong. They always have been.
Yeah, shout out to Red Bull for the international invites.
Honestly, that was huge.
So
I like that.
Yeah, I think it should always be like that for tournaments.
I agree.
Apex is such an international game.
100%.
Euriece, One Tap is some of the biggest creators in Japan.
Yep.
Same thing with these guys for EMEA region. It's awesome, man. So
we got VK Gaming as well, who are mid-season invitational winners. So I mean, this is going into Sapporo. What a great setup for all the stories that we've had into this season of Apex, and obviously finishing off as well. I mean, these just the highlights, guys. I was doing them, but we're all here, us four. I mean, that last game. I think we felt that it wasn't quite going to be Timmy and Hal's day from the start of that. Yeah, right at this little moment, it felt like it maybe wasn't going to ship their way.
Had they not had to worry about the third party, they would have been fine.
Yeah.
It's tough.
And Zap and Xynew really had a phenomenal game, too. They kind of took a lot of eyes. But here are our champions coming in.
I love
Congratulations,
these guys,
man.
Such pure souls, dude.
Congratulations, buddy.
Yo, good job.
Congrats, brother. The goats, man.
Great performance.
The goats, dude. Where them trophies
Wanna make
at?
some space for them? Are they sitting?
We've got Timmy and Hal. They're gonna get ready to
You know what I mean
do
here,
the
dude?
trophy presentation.
Yeah, Hal's gonna
That's
love
right,
this
he got
part.
a handoff.
I love how they make Hal. Hal's
You know
gonna
what?
give you the trophy.
Here,
dude.
we're gonna treat this headset as a microphone. Hold this,
Okay.
and then you can pass it between the two of you while we talk. Can you hear us? Yeah, good? All right. All right, we're gonna chat here a little bit while we're getting everybody set up and ready. Congratulations.
Thank you.
That was insane. So talk to us about your experience here at Red Bull Legends Inn.
Whew. It was super intense.
Well, really?
Yeah, the last two games, it's like very hard.
It didn't look hard for you guys. You absolutely crushed it.
Yeah, we are pros.
It's just your job.
Damn right, dude. What was the hardest game mode for you?
Hardest game mode, I think fist punch.
Fist?
Yeah, it's just pure random.
Yeah.
Yeah.
RNG?
Yeah, RNG.
100%.
And if you want to move the headset back and forth, you guys can too. If you want to share a bit.
That's the OG.
Yeah.
That's the OG, baby.
I have
How
a
you
question
feeling?
for you. During that last game, did you know that it was Evan that you were fighting against, and were you a little nervous going into that final circle?
We thought it's gonna be Xynew there. We didn't know that they died before. Yeah, so yeah, it was kind of nervous, but we are not. We never feel nervous.
I asked, how does it feel to be in America, having taken these flights? I mean, you guys flew some of the farthest distances, and you have this crowd of people here. It's unlike an ALGS event. I mean, how are you feeling being here? What's the experience been like for you?
Good. We like America a lot.
Yeah.
We like Chicago a lot.
Yeah.
We walked yesterday. The weather is cool. Snow, like everything cool.
Have you enjoyed being able to just hang out with the Apex community and see everybody and enjoy the experience?
Yeah, because yesterday we were in pizzeria. Yeah, we saw everyone. We hang out with everyone almost. Yeah.
That's nice.
So cool, dude. I love it.
Anything you want to ask, Wig?
No, I mean, listen, dude. I got a lot of respect for y'all. You've been popping off, big man.
Yeah.
You're good. How do you feel about Sparrow recently? You've been playing Sparrow nonstop.
Yeah, I'm playing Sparrow non-stop. A lot of information from just Q.
Yeah.
Just and.
All right, we're getting Hal and Timmy over here for the trophy presentation. Can everybody in the venue please give it up?
Let's get them a round of
for
applause,
your Red
baby.
Bull Legends in 2025 champions, Ojrein and Kazakh.
Awesome, dude. That's the Loba Volt key, by the way. Pretty sick.
Right? On the back? Yeah. On the back side?
Awesome, man.
So not only do you have the overall trophy, you also got the loot bin trophy for the win throughout the day.
Maybe Red Bull sponsorship.
I love that.
You're in the
I
right place.
love that. Yes. The wink after. Hey, do it while you can. I mean, can you pass the headset over to Hal and Timmy real quick? I want to hear from them. We got new winners this year out of the Red Bull Legends Inn. What do you have to say to Ojrein and Kazakh?
Listen, they're just a better team. Honestly, we made mistakes today, and it is what it is. So, hopefully next time or whenever we have the next event, we'll figure it out and do better.
We're gonna run it back. We gotta run it back
we
now.
gotta run it back. We gotta run it back. We gotta take our own trophy at some point, eventually. Yeah, it was better.
I mean, I think at the end of the day, though, I can speak for everybody when I said this was an absolute blast to watch.
Yeah.
You guys all put on a show. Congratulations to Ojrein and Kazakh for the win. Thank you so much to Hal and Timmy for another Red Bull Legends Inn. this year, because this is the type of Apex content that everybody wants to see. This is like the change-up that everybody needs. So, I mean, final thoughts here, Raiden, from you on what it's been like.
Yeah, I mean, it's been great to be here. I love being invited. I mean, they threw me out of a plane with Hal and Timmy at the start of the year. And now it's a lot cozier. It's still very cold, you know, but it's been amazing. And what a great showcase of our Apex Legends talent. And more so, our community, who is always here like this.
Yes.
These vibes are pretty much everywhere Apex goes. So
Shout out to you guys for coming,
to our
man.
community for being here. You guys make this what it is, really.
Greek, what about you?
I mean, you know, it's just a blessing to be here. You know, the games were amazing. I had a lot of fun casting them, and you know, the energy from the crowd was amazing. And you know, shouts out to the winners, man. They killed it.
Yep.
Wig, year 2, we ran it back. How's it been?
Dude, fun as hell. This event is so fun every time. EMEA got a W, which is awesome. I mean, thanks to Red Bull for doing this. Thanks to y'all for showing out. CEO, Timmy, like, dude, thank y'all for letting us be a part of this. It's so fun, man, for real. Thank you guys.
Absolutely.
Shouts out Red
Another massive successful year, if I do say so myself. So a huge thank you, of course, to AOC, Elgato, Steel Series, Herman Miller, our amazing sponsors for this event. Fantastic job, and huge thank you to Fallout and Tiff for all of our interviews, our fantastic talent team, Hal and Timmy for being our hosts of Red Bull Legends in 2025. We will see you next year.